Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. We are live and back at it again. Brunch with the Boys kicks off as we bring you WWE Clash at the Castle. We're here early, so wake up, grab your bacon, grab your eggs, and we're going to have a fun stream. We got a lot to get into, lots to talk about, lots of fun. It's going to be a great Saturday. So, folks, strap in, strap on, grab your snacks, grab your feel good. And welcome to the Wrestling for Life Network. Let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We're live and back at it again, folks. Like I said, good morning. Happy Saturday. I hope everyone had a wonderful Friday night. The weekend is going well. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for, if you're still in bed, congratulations. But thank you for being a part of this one. Brunch with the Boys 10 kicks off. We are going to get into WWE Clash at the Castle. I'm sure over the next couple hours, we're going to talk about all things wrestling, including a big return in TNA. But lots to talk about, lots to get into. Click all those buttons, get in that chat. Don't be quiet, don't be shy. I want triple digits, so be a friend, tell a friend. But for the next 4, maybe 5 hours, you're stuck with Mr. Every Night, KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube, and Big Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its YouTube tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight, KJ White. I'm Big Nick, and this man's already giddy out here wanting to start river dancing because he's seen CM Punk in Scotland.
I got Drew McIntyre on my screen as they replay the kickoff, and it's making me think all about it. But yes, Punk has been spotted in Scotland. He is in the swamp, Nick. He's in the swamp.
And I wonder if he didn't have to take like his own, if he didn't have to take the fucking tube and everything like that, get an Uber or something. They at least had somebody to pick him up from the airport.
Right. I'm sure they did. But he looks like he's enjoying his time, in Scotland for no reason. No reason to be there.
Just happened to be taking a vacation over there.
Right.
Oh, so Clash is today. I didn't know. I forgot. I wasn't booked, so I forgot.
Coincidence. But welcome, folks. I see that chat blowing up. We will say hello. Remember, we do have the super chat, super stickers, and we got more content coming your way. The countdown is on to Howdy. We're going to talk about that today as well. But Monday Night Raw, we go live. We're here all week long. We're building towards Forbidden Door. We're building towards Money in the Bank. We're building towards SummerSlam and everything else in between. So subscribe now. We're trying to hit 5K, and we're looking forward to this one. At least I am. I don't want to speak for you, sir. I don't want to speak for the chat, but I am actually looking forward to this pay-per-view. I think there's a lot of intrigue going into it.
I'm excited, and I think even our personal kind of beef hype behind this and everything, especially for Drew, Damian has me like double excited for this. I'm excited now that they've added the I Quit match. That to me, I think was the one that really pushed this over the edge a little bit, is adding that I Quit match.
Yeah, I don't disagree, and I think you're right. Like the rivalry about this and seeing the debate, not just with us, but online, about how this should play out. I love it. And I mean, it's like when you got money down on the game, right? Like, let's go. And I mean, Scotland's weekend didn't start so well going up against the Germans yesterday. So maybe they need a W, Nick. Maybe they need a W.
Again, if CM Punk shows up and costs Drew, I'm going to be amazed if he makes it out the exit door.
Right? Jump on Nessie and ride on out of here.
Shrek's going to come in and save the day.
Right. But, yeah, I mean, the Drew CM Punk situation is extremely interesting. I think the good thing about this is, Damian Drew, maybe not the most exciting build going into these two. Maybe part of that's Damian's role in it. I don't know. But it adds a different dimension to this whole situation. So it feels a little more interesting going in opposed to just one-on-one without that caveat kind of hanging over our heads.
Which is needed because you've got it heel versus heel. We've talked about this. This is technically, if this wasn't in Scotland, this is a heel versus heel bout. So, and who do you really cheer for? I think if it was potentially outside of Scotland, Damian might get some cheers.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's an interesting dynamic. And I think that was part of the idea is Damian hasn't fully stepped into going the other direction, still very holding on to his heel vibes, but they knew Drew is going to get a shit ton of love in Scotland. So might as well just ride it out, right? Go Monday,
right.
and then we can start working on, changing things to the way they want it.
Now, when Damien drops this belt, does it hurt him for having such a short title reign?
Well, it depends. It depends if he loses it now, I think it would be a very lackluster. Even if it was a short run, it was a nothing run. It was just transition.
I think it helped elevate him a bit, like from where he was. But yeah,
it did kind of push him into a new light. That is part of the theory of why I believe he will not lose the belt till SummerSlam. Give him a little more legs with this. Give him a win at Money in the Bank, perhaps, and then SummerSlam he drops that belt.
Well, does it just then feel like you're kind of prolonging the end here a little bit? Like it's you, but you already said you pretty much know come SummerSlam he'd be dropping the belt.
I assume. I don't know shit. I ain't said shit, bro. Don't quote
Fair
me.
Enough. Fair enough.
But yeah, no, I don't know. I mean, again, what if he went into SummerSlam and he's still the champ and he has to fight Gunther and he wins? Like,
then we get heel versus heel again.
No, he'll be babyface by then. Like I said, I think the only hesitation with pushing him further away from Judgment Day is the fact that he's going to get booed in Scotland no matter what.
Yeah, fair enough.
You kind of have you kind of fell into, Drew's going to get turned into a babyface in a big way. Like watching the kickoff and a lot of some cheers, some boos for Damien, all cheers for Drew. People are fucking thrilled to see Drew. They don't care how mean he is. They don't care what the American audience thinks of him. He's a hometown boy. They're losing.
It's Bret Hart in Canada. It's Bret Hart in Canada.
Exactly, 100%.
And I think, though, do you think that we get, even though they're barred from ringside, we get Finn or somebody shows up, and that's what really kind of screws over Damien a bit here if you protect him that way, and so he doesn't lose pure clean of just straight Claymore 1, 2, 3?
Possibly. I mean, I think you could try and protect him in a little bit of and again, even with the Punk situation now, if Drew gets screwed, does it hurt Damien? Not really, as long as the match holds up on some credibility. And again, like you said, he's kind of heelish, especially in this moment. So yeah, I think I'm okay with it. I think it just kind of, I think you got to protect Drew in the process as well. Like if Drew's not going to win, him losing clean in front of his hometown might be a hard pill to swallow.
Oh, that'll be the biggest thing. I think what we could see, I think this is probably the ultimate situation of what's going to play out with my personal spin on it, is Punk tries to cost Damien or cost Drew and cost Damien.
That would be very intriguing. Like that would throw me for a loop. Like that would be really like, oh shit. Like, here comes Punk. Here comes Punk. Oops, he hit Damien. Now Damien's mad at Punk. Drew's your new champion. Drew goes on to fight.
You add him into that fold. You protect Damien he's got an axe to grind with Punk a bit. Now, granted, that keeps him as a heel.
Yeah.
But be interesting.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Punk's definitely going to fuck Drew today. Hold on tight.
Pause.
Hold on tight. Punk is going to treat Drew like I just treated the bacon I had. God.
On that.
But, ladies and gentlemen, with all that being said, let's say hello to some of the people, the early birds. We got lots of time to go before the show. We got lots to talk about. Keep that chat live, and we will touch on what you are thinking as well. Christopher, it's good to see you as always. We're doing great. Feel like we never left, Nick.
Literally, we got off, and it's like, all right, see you in 12 hours.
Not even.
Yeah.
We decided to design some cheap T-shirts.
Right. Up to something season never sleeps, folks. Make sure you click the link for the merch store. You never know what might be popping off.
Yeah, your host and Up to Something season never sleeps.
Absolutely.
What's up, Kevin? How you doing? Almighty Black Adam back with us. New York, how you got no money? We'll leave you guys to that. But sorry about the circumstance. Nick saying, join the Discord. Let's go. Go talk over there. I try and peek in once in a while. It's fun. Kind of. I'm level 11. I'm happy.
You're like the good dad that just shows up once a fucking week. Hi, guys.
Looking forward to Damien versus Drew and Cody versus AJ. Boston, welcome back. Yeah, folks, let us know in the chat. What matches are you looking forward to? And if even you want to tell us what matches you're not looking forward to, I'm all ears. But yeah, what matches are you looking forward to? What gives you hopium for today's show? I'm looking forward to most of it, if not all. in some varying degrees.
If I had to pick a match respectfully that I'm not super into, it would be the women's three-way tag title match. But I'm even still, it's kind of going to be good. That was a polite way to insult them. But...
The exchange between Drew and Priest is really good. Really good. But what did you say before that I wanted to answer?
I was talking about the women's
the women's tag. What I will say, thank you, Nick. What I will say about the women's tag is I like the fact that you have two strong athletes carrying those belts. And it feels like the first time in a long time that there's a real sense of pride having those belts. Like they're showing them off. They're making it like they feel like they want those belts, where we know other people walked out because they didn't want those belts.
No, they walked out because they got told they were losing those belts. That's the other time where there was a sense of pride when you had, Bayley 2 belts.
But not wrong. But yeah, I mean, that's the one thing I like about it. I mean, again, I'm a little biased here because we are getting Alba and Isla. So I'm pretty pumped. But yeah, I mean, I think that match is going to be good. I'm really looking forward to Gable and Sammy because, again, things are up in the air. There's one clear cut, like this really could happen, or it could not happen. And this is where we go with it. It's very much like Drew and Damian of we got a fork in the road and we don't know where we're going to go. I think the Cody AJ, I mean, I think there's not many out there that see AJ actually pulling this off, but the match unto itself being I Quit, definitely intriguing.
100%. When's the last time WWE did an I Quit match? But we've talked about this plenty of times. You can make a case for any side in any of these matches to win.
Yeah. In a lot of
could theoretically have every title tonight change hands today, to afternoon, good evening, good night, all that shit.
Christopher chanting all the way. We appreciate it, man. Good to see you. Excited Space Station. I love it. Looking forward to Cody and AJ. Absolutely. I mean, after the fake retirement, which I know some people tried to foo-foo. They did it before, but it was still good. It was fun. We weren't quite sure. They had some of us kind of believing, like, is he really going to do this? It was good, man. And
they had us on the ropes. It was good.
And it was a good reason or a good way to get into, an I Quit match. I told you yesterday, I seen some AEW faithful, like real tribal AEW people mad that they came out and just were like, yeah, in July, we're going to do Blood and Guts. No angle, no build, no heat. Like Blood and Guts is supposed to be for two groups that hate each other, that there's no way to solve their problems. Let's stick them in this dire strait of a stipulation. And you see the opposite. We're going to do an I Quit match. How do we get there? Well, I'm going to pretend to quit, and then he's going to make me quit. All right, good. Right. Simple, little.
Right. We talked about this last night with WWE talking about bringing back Bad Blood, that whole being a rumor and everything going around. Where before, for the longest time, WWE had shows that were built around just the stipulation that you put matches just thrown in there. Yeah. That's what AEW seems to be doing now with this Blood and Guts of there's no storyline, there's no build to it and everything, but we're going to tell you it's going to happen. It's like when you tell that there's going to be a Hell in a Cell pay-per-view before you've got any feuds that build up to it.
Absolutely. Graham, welcome. Love the avatar. Made me chuckle. Damien, as always, looking forward to everything. The leader of the Hopium tribe. Denisha, welcome back. Trey, I see you. Chris, welcome. JV from NJ. I'm going to put a strong effort to win the championship. Good luck. And I guess that's a good chance for us to remind everybody the prediction title is on the line. We will prompt you when we want your predictions for each match. Whoever gets the best record at the end of the night, you become the prediction champion, get to hang out above Nick's head until the next pay-per-view.
So a couple weeks here. As I've got then on the kickoff.
I got now.
Brown cow.
Forever.
Now I got forever.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're syncing up their kickoff to the kickoff. It's starting. We are here all day long this sensational Saturday. Get in together. So Nick and I are synced up. If you're wondering where we are and if you can pause your shit, we have the WWE logo fading away.
Yes. Castle, whatever. Right. I just combined Clash and Castle in the same word.
Clashel.
Clashel. It's a Clashel.
Exactly. Good to see you, Trey. Byron, how you doing? How you doing? Happy birthday, Bailey. Absolutely. She brought her own cake to the party.
Facts.
Byron, and good to see you. We got Ronan back in the house. A lot of Christopher. There we go. Joe, welcome, welcome, welcome. Nick B. And Nick A, Nick B.
Well, and Nick B out there saying, I'm still at work. You got to pause the show until I get home.
It's an audio podcast for you today, sir.
Right. We're on mobile.
Anthony, good to see you. Good to see you. Is it me? It seems like the IC title kind of looks small now in size comparison to the new titles.
No.
I hadn't really looked at the size comparable. I mean, size doesn't always matter, Anthony. So
it's about, I guess, the plate on the front of it. I don't know. But the smallest it really looked was when it actually had that, like, the warps, like if you took the globe and like flattened it out logo.
Well, I mean, the smallest it looked was when it was like in Gunther's hands. Now it's in, Sammy's. It looks a little bigger.
Hey, it's gonna look real big against Gable there.
Yeah, right. He was wearing it as a chest plate.
Well, we're getting the history of Scotland right now, sir.
There we go. There you go. I have a beautiful surprise for you.
Keep it in your pants.
Yeah, please. No breakfast pickles, thank you. Here's my prediction for Clash of the Castle. Christian, good to see you. The WWE Championship and World Heavyweight Championship will not change hands. Plus, there's a possibility that CM Punk will cause your back.
Boo! Christian's getting real heat with me.
I love that he slid that in right at the end. Like, I don't think there's gonna be any title changes. By the way, CM Punk's gonna fuck you. My man, Christian. Who else we got? We got Tommy in the house, one of our newest members. Welcome.
Yes, and they wanted to know, I guess their boyfriend wanted to know if we're from Canada. He is. I'm not.
I'm Canadiana.
Right.
I love. Hey, Bear. Speaking of Canadians, no, just me.
Right. Well, Mainers. He's a Mainer. Remember?
He's a Mainer.
Right. Well, this has got to be perfect time here for Bear.
What's that?
Oh, he's in the UK. I was saying it's got to be perfect time for him watching the show. Follow along.
Yeah, he's all happy with the timing of this stuff. I know a lot of our British friends and folks over across the pond are pretty happy about, they get off on, especially the North American audience, whining of like, oh, I got to wake up early. And they're like, shut up.
The only time that's really bad is when we watch a New Japan show and it's at like 3 a.m. or something.
Yeah, like this is what they always do. This is brutal.
Right. Like, that's the thing. It's cool. So y'all just have it in the middle of the afternoon for us. Like, we still got the whole rest of the Saturday after the show.
Right. We got shit to do.
Right.
But I see you, Tommy. Welcome. Chad Gable is such a loser.
Loser.
There you go. Can't wait for her to watch Drew tonight. Chad might be a winner today.
Right. But
Boston's in the house. Rocco, how you doing? Keyshawn's back at it again. I think I said Rocco a second ago. Chris Arcane.
Daniel.
Marshall, I will fade away and become obsolete. Yeah, we had Jeff Hardy. We had Brother Nero return last night against all odds.
Look at this shit.
Why?
Kevin Owens out here with his Scotland 316 t-shirt. Beautiful, by the way. And a tie around his neck.
My guy, respectfully, if you were, I'm amazed. I'm seeing two KJs right now. 100%. That's how you would show up to some shit like this.
That's how 100% I would be rocking a tie right now.
Just a Wrestler for Life t-shirt and then a tie.
Right. I have a large tie collection. So that's how you rock them, folks.
There you go.
But yeah, Jeff Hardy showed up at TNA last night. All of a sudden, there was no news. And then on Thursday, Jeff Hardy's going to be a free agent. Friday, Jeff Hardy's a free agent. Friday night, Jeff Hardy's at TNA. Not helping his brother win, but he's here.
Yeah. What the fuck, man? You're there. Show up. Did you just get in the building?
Yeah, where were you?
What are you doing? Get out here.
You know, Jeff Hardy has trouble, getting from one place to the next.
Right, yeah. He thought he was in a different state.
Right. Him and Waze don't quite get along.
Yeah.
Bear isn't from Canada. I know. That was the joke. I'm a meaner. Yeah. Welcome back, Boston. Welcome back, Bear.
Yeah, well, he was saying it was 5 p.m. for
5
him.
p.m. Yeah. So the show's starting soon for you as well. So they get it, what, I guess 7 p.m. kickoff? That's not bad, not bad.
Yeah, no, they get dinner and a show. We get brunch and a show.
Right. What's up, Marvin? How you doing? How you doing? Welcome back. Good to see you. I think we got most everybody. If we missed you,
Big Mike, what up?
Big Mike, we might have missed Big Mike.
Right. I'm trying to see if there's anybody else we might have missed. Joe, AJ wants another TNA run. I think that's what happens tonight.
It made me laugh.
Go ahead.
It made me laugh when Michael Cole asked him, what will you do if you quit? And the fans chanted TNA.
Yeah,
so, I mean, if you're AJ Styles and you haven't made that decision yet, the fact that you hear a group of your fans chanting TNA, like, oh, shit, they kind of want this, might actually push him towards doing it.
I think that's been kind of the play all along. I think we even thought that when we were getting the fake retirement angle that he's going to leave and then he'll pop back up in TNA. So, and someone asked this last night in the chat, and I think it was when you were on a pause for the cause, as I've got Jackie Redmond in a staircase or in a stairwell.
Yes.
But how do you see AJ saying I quit? Like, how do we get to that situation? Like, it's easier for me to get to where Cody might say it. You get Mama Rhodes involved. Maybe I don't know where we get AJ like says it. Go ahead.
If Cody quits to save his mom and we have to have a rematch at Money in the Bank, I'm in. I think
that's a possibility. That is a possibility.
I'm in. But if that happens, Damien's definitely not losing the title.
No, I don't think they play. I don't think they're tied together. You could theoretically have every title change hands tonight and make a case for it.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. We even rationalized the women's tag match of like, this is if there was ever a way to topple such a dominant tag team, it would be this. I might feel like it's a little too soon, but this would be the way to do it.
Right? Do they go 3-0 to avenge their loss 0-3 to Germany?
Maybe, right? Maybe. Good morning, John. How you doing? How you doing? James L back in the house. I see the numbers climbing. Let's get to triple digits, folks. We still got a lot of time, and we already got over 60. Love seeing it as Kathy Kelly is outside the arena with some Scottish faithful. Should they be taking their seats? Get in there.
I mean, maybe they're just still trying to get the 12 seats available, last I knew. Which, by the way, for everybody that was wondering, the ticket prices are so high. They're not going to be able to fill out the venue. It's a sellout.
Right. Yeah, that chatter got a little quiet.
Really fucking quick.
Yeah. There was a lot of buzz about, they're not going to be able to sell. And the Scots are super excited about Euro. Yeah, I think they did okay. I think they moved enough tickets. I think they're pretty content. And I don't think it's going to be an issue, my guy.
Yeah, SmackDown last night just did just under 11,000.
That's a good night.
Right. And now today, as of 3 hours ago, there was 12 seats available for it being a complete sellout of over 11,100 people in the venue.
Right. No, that's perfect, man. I mean, the numbers are good. And that's why they're like doing these shows. I know some people out there were buzzing about the idea that, they're too expensive, There was some backlash when they first came out. And again, maybe because Scotland, like other places aren't known to be rolling in the money. So, it's a little shocking. But they're getting away with it. I mean, we saw them break records in France with only 12,000 people or 11,000 people. Those people paid a fortune to go.
Yeah, it was their highest gate was still not its highest attendance, not even close to its highest attendance.
Yeah. So, I mean, again, they know what they're doing. And they know people will pay. Like, I mean, it's not cheap to go to Money in the Bank in Toronto either.
Right.
Quick question. This is Tommy's pointing out that McIntyre has been announced that match will be the main event. Is that better for you or better for me?
Better for me significantly. You are not sending those people home unhappy.
So the ending,
if you end that show with CM Punk screwing over Drew McIntyre in Scotland, again, I'll say this again. Someone have 9-1 already dialed on their phone. That means not getting out the arena.
You give us, right? Everyone's freaking out, and then you give us a big howdy tease, like the lights go out and start flickering, and everyone's like, "Oh fuck, howdy," and then we go off the air.
No, not in Scotland. Scotland ain't gonna give a shit at that point. I don't.
No,
cool.
just
the lights are off, so that means I can whoop his ass, and no one's gonna catch me on camera.
Right? Yeah, I'm wondering.
He's gonna get stomped out by the time he gets to the fucking entranceway.
Yeah, I'm legitimately debating whether or not I like the fact, because you got a point. Maybe you would main event the I Quit match if Drew was going to take the L. But then again, the biggest moment, the most talked about moment in the entire show will be CM Punk Drew if it happens.
The biggest moment in the show, well, yeah, that will 100% will be the biggest moment, and the biggest moment will be Drew winning the title. But yeah, you have to end on that, and if you end it, and where was it? Chris mentions this: Scotland will boo Uncle Howdy. If you end it with even Howdy cheese, whatever, they'll be throwing bottles of Iron Brew at the fucking ring and everything.
It's just distraction technique, Nick. We need to get out of the building.
Get out of Dodge. Let's go out so you can run away.
You can run away. Yeah, no, 100%. You might have a valid point as far as, are they bold enough to end the show on that note? Huh.
But I think that's the thing is, if you do that note, whenever you do it, the show's over. Like, the crowd, you kill the crowd. If you have Drew lose,
I think you can get away with it.
You kill that fucking crowd.
No, I think you can get away with it. I think you can pull it back. Like,
you're going to try and tell me that Cody Rhodes is more over in Scotland than Drew McIntyre?
No, I'm not saying that at all. But what I'm saying is, yeah, they're going to fucking lose their mind. But when that fucking Cody Rhodes music hit, if it came after, I think you could pull him back. Especially in I Quit match. I think, all right, they're not happy about Drew. However, I don't recommend it. But I'm just wondering, like...
Cody Rhodes.
Do we end it
Cody will get booed out of that fucking building.
I don't think so. I think they'll get him back.
They will throw cans. They
love Cody. They'll be all right.
You've seen these people at fucking soccer games and everything. The footy, they'll fucking lose their goddamn minds.
No, but so does Cody AJ open this show tonight, or do they go back?
That's why they're wondering is, how do you stack this show? Do you do it and you literally build and you get an I Quit match that's followed by Drew winning the title, or do you have that open? Like, you start with an I Quit match and you what do you follow it up with?
Women's tag match.
Oh, Jesus Christ! You're fucking starting off with get your concession stands quick.
I hate to say it, but that's what they do. I feel bad for the ladies sometime. Of like, okay, everyone needs a breather. Go, ladies, and it's like, come on. And that's like, a wrestling thing at times. But, I mean, that's tough. I mean, do you open the show with an I Quit match? It's hard to do. But do you kill the main event? I mean, is this the theory then? You do the I Quit match, you follow it with the Drew match, because even if the I Quit match completely overshadows the main event, Drew's going to get that hometown reaction through the whole thing. So maybe that's how they do it, how they play it.
Well, we're getting a whole Drew welcome home video right now. Here's Kevin, what up? Kenneth, what up? Paul, what up? Everybody. Well, there was Boston that I wanted to get to with this, because I feel like this is a narrative that, well, not exactly a narrative, but they're just in Scotland for now. What does this carry over to the rest of the shows and everything? Of why should they be worried about sending Scotland home happy? They would be doing that for an American crowd. They're not based here.
Yeah, that's my thought. Like, I mean, if we go off the air and Punk's like standing there and people are throwing fucking garbage at him, we come back on Monday and everyone's going nuts for CM Punk and booing Drew McIntyre again. We're right back to it.
You're saying though that you couldn't do, like, it would be the complete opposite reaction when we get back to the States and everything, because I still think Drew being your world champion, he'll get a decent reaction. I mean, he's the heel that everybody kind of loves to hate right now at this point. We love that he's a fucking troll. I think him still as a champion, you get still a big moment with it, and now you can get to a world title feud between Punk and Drew. And then when Seth comes back, where does he fit into this? Yeah. I think I get that I'm saying that it's very much, Scotland's going to lose their mind, but I don't think that it hurts enough when you go back to the US that you did it just for like Drew. Like, if Piper, respectfully, if she wins tonight over Bayley, that's just for Scotland. That's not continuing anything, I think, going forward. if Drew wins, you can continue that completely in the States. Like you would do that whether it was in the States or in Scotland. I think now this is just the perfect moment to do it.
Yeah, I mean, I still think I still struggle with the idea that Punk and Drew are going to battle for the title, and you still have the dilemma of Gunther waiting for a guaranteed title shot in an upcoming show. So,
well, now we got Randy last night, so now we've got to get Gunther versus Randy to decide who truly gets that title shot.
That'd be a bait and switch if Randy won the rematch, and then now he's got the title match.
It'd be an interesting. It would kind of nerf my whole fucking trade talks and everything like that. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, again, I think Nick said, Anthony saying that, he kind of feels that, Punk screwing Drew is part of the storyline if it happens. What if Punk shows up, teases a Drew loss, but then this is kind of what you're saying, that we think it's going to happen, it goes the other way. Bear, you're in line with Nick. This is a great theory and a nice possibility.
Beards of feather flock together.
Right.
But yeah. I think that's the safest way out of this.
Safe. I mean, no. I mean, yeah, I don't think they're just.
Yeah, but no.
I don't think they're worried about like what is the safest way we can get out of this. Like,
but I think it helps the storyline the most because you kind of can't have Drew fuck up again.
Yeah, you can. He's not retiring. He just signed a new contract.
I know, but then he becomes the fucking loser and everything.
That's it. The guy that can't win the big one until he does. But he's already won 2 big ones.
So then who's he win the big one off of? He wins it off of fucking Damien? He wins it off of Gunther?
You mean if he doesn't win tonight, he can never win that title? Like, that seems...
No, I'm asking you, where do we get to where he ends up getting the title off of somebody?
Again, if he fights Gunther at SummerSlam, now you're in a pickle because what are you doing with Punk at SummerSlam if Punk's ready to go? What do you do with Damien at SummerSlam? I don't think the puzzle pieces fit together the way you do. I think the problem becomes you've already put other carts in motion and you've been building this Punk thing forever. Now, if it's Punk versus Drew for the title, you can't have that unless Gunther's somehow involved or CM Punk beats Gunther for that title shot.
Or Randy Orton beats Gunther for the title shot.
I don't think that's happening. I know I threw it out there as a ha-ha, but Gunther's the guy. Gunther won the King of the Ring. Gunther was going to be King Gunther. It's his tournament. Yeah, I think we're good with that.
What if by then you get Seth versus Punk and then you get Drew versus Gunther at SummerSlam?
Will Seth be back for SummerSlam would be one question. The other side of that is, I don't know if we do. I think we don't get CM Punk.
That's a big storyline to get into and get out of fast. That's one that if you do Seth Punk, that's got to go for a while.
So we've been building this storyline with Drew. We've seen the back and forth. We saw the WrestleMania moment, and then we just make a hard left, and Seth comes in, and now he's fighting.
They fight to face Drew?
I mean, that to me is a bit of like Tony Khan booking of like, let's go over here.
I'm just creating a goddamn buffer because no matter what, come hell or high water, I'm riding or dying with Drew McIntyre is walking out of this pay-per-view as your world heavyweight champion. Like it or love it.
Yeah, I like it. Just watched Clash kickoff. It was incredible. I thought it was Peacock, but I watched it on YouTube. Will Scotland fans beat France chants and cheers? We will see. I know a lot of people, really revere that response from the French crowd. I think Scotland's going to be good. I like last night they had the decibel meter, right? Just to almost encourage them to scream louder.
Oh, so absolutely.
They're going to be into it. I mean, unless Drew loses, then they might be really quiet.
Oh, well, no, it'll be really loud. It'll be a lot of shit breaking.
Right.
But yeah, no, like you said, the decibel counter. I mean, the French crowd was phenomenal because I've never in my 35 years of existence seen it to where the crowd's so loud the hard cam is shaking in the ring.
Right. Oh yeah. I love this. We talk more about this. I'm meaning Drew and Drew Damien than we did Dynamite. Fair enough. I'm not sure what exactly we're referencing, but yeah,
we're good.
It's going to be very interesting to see how the PLE plays out. Just like WrestleMania, we are on the road to SummerSlam. Everything that happens here from here on out will lead to SummerSlam 100%. And again,
but you've got Money in the Bank in the way.
And only a few weeks away too. That's the thing. It's soon. The first weekend of July, we're in SummerSlam. We're in Money in the Bank. that will be a big caveat. Very interesting to think that you have Jey Uso as a favorite. Some people are saying LA Knight's a favorite. I've even had a few people say, well, maybe AJ Styles, finds a way to win it because, he loses to Cody and then he's like, fuck it, I need to do this. So then he and the OC make it happen that he carries around that Money in the Bank for a while.
No, he goes to TNA and wins the Feast or Fire briefcase and everything.
So he takes the Money in the Bank with him, cashes in on Moose.
Oh, God.
There we go. Say his name and he appears.
Tuesday. I 100% say he will be there.
I'm down. I'll be very intrigued, very interested. But ladies and gentlemen, we are going through the chat. Get your comments in there. I see us creeping up on 70. We're at good old 69 to start this Saturday.
Nice.
But we are rolling through the pre-show. Right now we're getting the package for Cody and AJ. We are here until the end of the show and probably quite a bit after. So make sure you get in that chat. Be a friend, tell a friend. We want to hit triple digits here today. It's already been a fun start. We're rolling along, and we got a whole lot coming your way. We got more Wrestling Court, we're working on interviews. We're working on a whole lot of good stuff. Plus, we got new merch coming your way. We got a whole bunch of new drops this week. So go check out our merch store. Join us on all our socials. And thank you for being a part of the Wrestling Utopia.
Up to something season never sleeps.
Nick is a genius.
Yes. And well, shout out Bo Said So that you clicked on his comment.
Yes, Bo Said So.
Right. I have half the brain that you do.
Right.
The classic Sid Vicious line.
Is there any way they can further the storyline with Drew and Punk by Punk screwing Damian Priest? Well, that's part of your theory is, I don't know how much it would really dig in. As I got Chad Gable, Maxine, and Otis. Maxine looks like she's ready for a sexy meeting. Otis looks like he's
right. Yeah. That or a sexy funeral. But this is the most officially, actually looking like halfway a group out here that I've seen the three of them. Right. Normally everyone's wearing bright pink and blue except for Gable.
Where's Tozawa? Where's the ninja?
Don't do that fucking dance. That's why he stayed home. Don't do that fucking dance.
Yeah, take your shit. What if Punk helps Drew?
Maxine's got a boot on.
Yeah, she had a boot on Monday.
Oh, I didn't know.
Gable, you're fine, right?
You walk it off.
Your foot's a long way from your heart. What if Punk helps Drew? I don't see a world where Punk purposely helps Drew. What would be? I don't know really what the benefit of that decision would be. It can't be the idea of I helped him win so I could beat him for it. I don't love that.
No. But you mentioned about after the show and everything. What do you think about the whole the discourse of WWE moving away allegedly from the press conferences to just like a post-show thing?
Yeah, very interesting. I know some people were like, he doesn't want to answer real shit. And we're like, shut up. It's not like
you got to ask real shit for him to answer it. But
you know what?
No one wants to say that.
The media scrums suck. We watched all of them. They're not good. Until the wrestling companies want to open the door to, we tried to get into the AEW media room. And again, because multiple reasons, but mostly because they can't control what we're going to ask. Until that changes, it doesn't matter. It's stupid. So if you're only going to answer questions from your friends, you might as well just go to pre-recorded questions and get it over with.
Is anyone really excited? I know it's a cool idea, but I mean, are we ever super excited for a press conference after a pay-per-view?
No, maybe
do it as a kickoff, if anything. If you're going to do it as a kickoff before the fucking show.
I don't mind the recap. I like when Triple H sits down or Tony to an extent where they talk about the business of things. Yeah, we had a good show. I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all. But yeah, again, because it kind of is so not legitimate anyway, just fucking let it be. Just do it as sit down, have Jackie Redmond ask 4 or 5 questions and let's move on. Might as well. Everyone's just. And again, I think in the WWE, I really think a big chunk of this is the, thanks to Vince McMahon, because we don't want to land on some grenades.
Fair enough, but I don't mind if, that is kind of a fucking open horse there, but it is very much, it reminds me of the like UFC post shows where you've got mostly Dane up there. You get a couple of questions to the fighters and everything. Like, I do like it on that aspect, but like you said, do you go shoot with it? Do you go kayfabe? Do you do this dance and then no one knows what is what and everything? Yeah. That's when it gets wishy-washy.
What I like about the WWE is they go back and forth. Like they really do like a mix. Like you'll get Bianca and Jade to come out and they're still in character. They're still who we see them on the show as, but they'll let in little tidbits of like, this was a dream come true, or, you know, I was happy my daughter was here. But they generally, like, we've seen it before where I think MJF is one of the only ones in AEW that will really
stick. Tony
Storm, 100% kayfabe. Like, but a lot of them, like Jericho comes out and says, oh yeah, we were planning this match for weeks and he's my best bud. We were having beers last night before we went to the death match. Like, that I don't love anyway, so let's keep it as much fabe as possible.
Right. Well, that's the thing is, do you do it as that? Do you do it as just straight a shoot, an actual to where you're actually getting the media to ask you questions? You can't invite people and ask them to, you know, ask kayfabe questions. So then what the fuck are we doing here? So
yeah. And I think for the WWE, especially now because things are heating back up again and reports are coming out of federal, they're like, listen, we cannot get caught with our pants down. And you saw what happened last time with Triple H is even when he takes the high road, people are like, oh, that's bullshit. He didn't take it head on. It's lose-lose. No matter what he says, there is no good answer. So I think that's part of mitigating this is they can't publicly say anything and they're going to be criticized for dodging the bullet. So they're not putting themselves in that position. They're not getting blown up like they're in a limo.
Fair. Kenneth's just on some other whole thing.
No, that's funny. They made me laugh.
Oh, I to me, it was completely out of context, but I might have just missed context there.
Yeah, because I said the landmine, and then
got you. There, see, again, missed the context. Right. Well, then this makes perfect sense that I'm halfway defending Tony Khan with this. Of I think it's the same thing with TK. Of everything he says is lose to an extent.
Yeah, absolutely. You're right.
That he either goes too far, it just looks like a fool, looks like an idiot, and everything like that. Or he just falls flat on his face and can't, you know, actually say anything. Yeah.
The problem with Tony is almost the opposite problem with Triple H. Triple H keeps it very business, and a lot of times, especially when it comes to that stuff, he very much doesn't say enough. And Tony, we infamously says too fucking much. That's the thing, like, right? But you're right. Like, even for Tony Khan, it's lose. Like, he could go up on stage and be like, ladies and gentlemen, we are donating $50,000 to, you know, cancerous puppies. And there's still people being
we're giving them the C word. We're giving
them the C word. Right. But even, you know, and there would still be people out there of like, why did he do that? Or why did he know? What about cats? Like, fucking hell. So might as well just control the narrative.
Sorry, EC3. Yeah, sorry, EC3. How did that work out for you? Like, I do like it in the aspect of it does add some authenticity. It does kind of have that feel to it. Yeah. But it's such a razor's edge to walk that no one's been able to do it correctly.
Well, yeah, and again, I think in 2024, people are so on heightened alert, and there is such a collection of people out there just waiting for somebody to step into a fucking bear trap. Like, I dare you, motherfucker, step up. Let me ruin your whole career because you fucked up once. Like, waiting for it. So you saw it. Like, I mean, when Triple H was questioned about Vince in the past, and he kind of took the high road and was like, I just really want to focus on the positives. We had a good weekend. They're like, good weekend. Somebody's life was ruined. And how dare you? And he was like, I don't really want to talk about it. And they're like, Jesus. Like, so again, you can't win for losing. It's might as well avoid it.
Yeah. If you can choose, what the fuck is going on with Pretty Deadly here?
Any dart players out there? I love darts. Anyone? Not just ripping them either.
Fair enough, but yeah, this is what the fuck here.
Have you ever watched like the pro darts and it's like they got wrestling entrances and shit?
Oh, they're intense with that shit. Right? 900.
Right, here comes Eagle Eye Smith. Dun. Yeah. Pyro, like what the y'all playing darts?
Well, the thing is, there's I can't remember the club, but it might be Mania or something like that. But there's one guy does their like music when they come out and everything. That's a fan of wrestling and everything. So he's had them come out to like, it's all about the game and how you play it. We'll just throw in wrestling themes every now and then.
The only sport that you have to be drunk to play proper.
Literally. It helps the equilibrium. It's a known fact. It's scientific.
All right. Brought to you by Sir Alfred Hayes. By the way, if anyone's wondering what we're talking about, if you can't see what we can see, Pretty Deadly are playing darts with William Regal and a pro dart guy.
Two pro dart guys.
Yes. And Homeboy's infamous for the Mohawk. I know I've seen highlights of this dude. I don't have any idea what his name is, though.
That's fine. That's the least distracting thing right now here with Pretty Deadly out here.
You know, there's a dude.
Does mother know thou weareth her drapes?
There's a dude with a bright green mohawk, and he's the third least distracting thing in the room.
Exactly.
Or most distracting thing in the room. Like,
literally, he's got neon fucking outfit and everything. Yeah. And a neon green mohawk with a gray goatee. And he's the third least, most distracting human being on the
I don't know what it is about
now.
Shirts like that. They make man nipples like completely fucking horrible. Like
I said, does mother know thou weareth her drapes?
Right.
Oh. Matt Skizzy, their kayfabe pre and post shows are usually more entertaining. Anyways, I like that about 80s wrestling. Valid.
Yep. Yeah, I used to like when the wrestlers would show up and like start yelling at each other and getting a little bit of a scrimmage before the at the press conference before a big match. Again, I like how they're doing the kickoff shows now. It's not the press conference. It's just like that open mic form. You bring them out, they kind of cut a promo, remind everybody what they're planning to do. It's like a rally, right? Like, well, I like this version of it opposed to like a sit down pre-show press conference.
I like this because this reminds me of like NBA on TNT. Michael Cole's Ernie Johnson. You've got, Big E out here playing Shaq and a Fool. Everything.
I like it.
That is the fucking closest I could get.
I never thought.
Right.
I just don't see WWE screwing Drew out of the title again in his home country. Christian, that would be catastrophic for WWE. If they did, it would be twice in a row that Drew got. I don't think it'd be catastrophic. And even if everybody in Scotland quit watching WWE, there's not that many Scots. I mean, really,
they may take our peacock, but they'll never take our championship.
They'll forgive us eventually.
I think this, though, to me, is the most. It's a fucking. You deserve it. I think the most of. He was going to have his championship win over Brock Lesnar for the title at WrestleMania. The May 19th happened, and then everything was on lockdown. There's no people in attendance, everything like that. Then he's, gone through, sat there and, lost it at WrestleMania after he was having his big moment back in front of an actual crowd and everything, turned around and lost it in 5 minutes. He's been out here the whole time while Seth, Roman, etc. have taken pauses, have been injured, have been hurt, etc., and has made himself the best version of himself. So I think 100% this is a thanks for staying with us. You've had our back. We're going to help have your back here. And it fits it's not just on the sympathetic thing. And I think, but that's just the ultimate deciding thing here. But it still does work even if he wins. Like if we weren't in Scotland, it still works if he won.
Yeah. But here's the thing. I agree with the whole, we're going to kind of reward you for sticking around, being your loyalty.
Do right by you.
But they're going to do right by him in the sense of you're going to be in the biggest storyline of the year. Like that's where you are.
He can do that as champion.
But again, you still have Gunther waiting in the wings, which really fucks up the theory. It really makes
you got there.
And I do think that Drew will get his day, but he knows, and a lot of the wrestlers know. I think fans put more emphasis on winning and losing than the wrestlers do. They all want to be champ. They all want to do well. But they understand the story is what they're trying to tell. They don't really care about their individual wins. They're not sitting in the back like, I can't believe I lost tonight. We'll get them in. We'll get them next time.
It's the moment, even outside of a win or a loss, the moment after of you took an L in Scotland, you can fuck off with whether it's a loss, what have you. But I'm saying the moment, that impact afterwards is way more impactful.
I think
that's a stain.
If you want to go down in history of like one of the biggest moments, have Punk fuck him over. That's epic. Razor's Edge walk. Hey, Chico, let's go.
You did say Kevin Owens interviewing the douche cadoos right now, or what's going on here? Oh, it was just the wrestlers talking about the foreign crowds, everything. I saw Theory and Waller, and then I saw Kevin Owens. It's like, are we having a sit down interview right now? Kevin Owens shows up in his tie and everything, try to act professional.
He's trying. I used to be pretty good at darts, KJ, but it's been a while since I played. I love me a good old round of darts. It was part of when I had to rehab my arms. That was part of my fucking therapy where we played darts, so I had to play with both hands. So I switch hit, gentlemen.
Pause.
What's up, Raz?
Good to know. Never played darts with KJ.
There you go. I love darts. It's awesome. Why don't parents
not for money? What?
Sorry. Wait, what? Brother Fluff, why don't parents post pics of their kids on the first day of summer school? I feel like this is a dad joke coming our way, but that's hilarious. It's a good question.
I get it to where how everybody posts pics about their kids on the first day of school.
Right? See, that's something my mom
that your kid's stupid and needs to go to summer school.
That's something my mom would have done. Let everyone know you're an idiot. Now get them fucking.
As a kid who had to go to summer school a time or two, 100%.
Right. My boyfriend thinks pretty deadly. Yeah, we try not to use that. Thank you, Tommy. I think that was twice. Would you? Oh, that's for Brother Fluff. Jackie Redmond looking like a green Power Ranger. Yeah, I mean everyone else wearing blue. She didn't get the memo. I wish Tyler Breeze would take over Pretty Deadly. Tyler Breeze is like their player coach. You let him Reg Dunlop it.
Well, we saw with Fandango joining the system there last night. Dirty Dango. Does he show up in TNA?
Yeah, I mean, again, Dango's been hanging around for a while, done really interesting things, some good, some not so good in TNA. I mean, Breeze, I don't know, and maybe someone else can fill me in. Was it due to injury? Like, I know he had some concussion problems, but he just gets paid to play video games and hang out. But he's been under the company's contract for a long time.
I want to say this, and I really like Tyler Breeze. Like, I like up, down, down, and everything. Is it more of a sign of like, we're gonna just pay you to not wrestle as a wrestler? Like, we're can pay you to the same probably salary as a wrestler, just don't do that thing. Like, I know he trains, he's got the academy and everything, but that's got to be like, we're gonna pay you not to do the one thing we hire everybody else to do.
Yeah, right. No, I mean, again, it's interesting. So, I mean, again, it would be cool if Tyler Breeze did something somewhere, but who knows? Who knows? I think this was for you, Nick. Maybe it was for someone else, but I'll let you have that.
How do we even know Drew cares about holding the belt right now? People are just projecting their own feelings on Drew. How do we know he cares about having the belt? The fact that he's fucking challenging for it. How about that? I think that's pretty obvious right there that he's the one that chose to get challenged for this, as my peacock keeps freezing on me.
You don't want to freeze your peacock.
Never freeze your peacock. But 100%, the fact that he is openly trying to challenge for the belt says it matters to him. What kind of question is that?
Well, in the sense that, like, again, the fans are like, well, and if Drew doesn't win in this moment, he's going to be devastated and da-da-da-da-da. Drew might have a better understanding of what's at play here. Like, bro, we're totally going to have Punk fuck you over and have everyone lose their minds. And this is where it's going to lead. And you're going to have a big payoff match at SummerSlam. And then this is going to happen and da-da-da. And he's like, all right, I'm on board. Like, we have no idea what the inner workings of it all is.
Fair enough. I'm about to lose my damn mind here real quick.
It could be some broken dreams. What's up, Clay? How you doing? But folks, we are chugging along here. Been up and at it for a while now. We're about to hit the 1 hour mark live. Be a friend, tell a friend. Let's get those numbers up and through the roof today. We still got an hour and change to go before the start of the show. Get in that chat if you want to talk about anything wrestling. I don't care what it is. If you want to talk AEW, TNA, WWE. I know we've been talking a lot about CM Punk and Drew, but it's a fun one.
It's kind of the prevalent topic.
It's top of mind.
Right.
That title does look kind of small, but that's because Gunther holding it. But never mind.
I'll let you know when I can see that.
Yeah, he signed up, up, down, down. Yeah, I mean, again, it's interesting. Kicks, thank you for the super chat. We appreciate it. Everyone hit that like button. Not only did he give us a super chat, he sold for us too. Salutes and greetings to our amazing host and the chat. I'm listening as I work. Much love. The man is working and giving us $5 all at the same time. Feel like working for us right now. No,
pause. Yeah, I kind of thought the same thing. Yeah.
No, I appreciate it a lot, Kicks. And yeah, be like Kicks. Hit that like button. Hit those little reaction buttons. Let's massage that algorithm and let's blow the doors off this party here. As like I said, we still got time. Lots of time before we go live.
I'm gonna break my computer.
Why don't you take a break?
I will take a break then. I will be right back, sir.
After these messages, he'll be right back. All right, Nick's taking a pause for the cause to fix his stuff. Do remind everybody, we are constantly live, so sometimes things go funky. I'm going to keep talking to the chat. I'm still going through the packages in the pre-show for now we're talking about SummerSlam. So let me know what's on your wrestling mind. Again, let's blow this one up. We want the tribal chief. We want Roman chants. It's been crazy. If you watched SmackDown last night, I thought they did a good job. I think Paul Heyman is a genius. The whole thing of like, if I lose, you're dead. And so the point where Paul helped Solo get the win. It's outstanding what they're doing right now. And even without Roman, it's still worth tuning in for. Really like the angle. I love the dynamic between Paul and the new bloodline. You know, you got Tama Tonga growling at him all the fucking time. And he plays it so well. So for my money, Roman's coming back soon. We just figure out, is he coming back alone? Is he coming back with help? Is he coming back, with a plan? Is he the one behind? Is he the tribal chief that Solo keeps saying he's speaking with? Or is there another tribal chief in the lurk? We'll find out it all, folks. But yeah, I mean, it's amazing to watch Roman Reigns do a complete babyface turn just by not being champion and not being on TV for a little while. See, how do we miss you if you don't go away? Perfect example. He went away, we started missing him. And we predicted that was going to happen. Jeff, good to see you. What's up, KJ and Nick? You hear that Shane Hayes, New Japan's contract, set to expire, and Bronson Reed was his tag team TMDK to WWE. Shane already did have a cup of tea in the WWE NXT. But yeah, I mean, again, this is the fun part. Would TNA try and get a Shane Hayes? Is he even interested in leaving New Japan? Would he like to return back to the WWE? He's definitely grown and developed quite a bit since he's not been in the WWE. I like Shane Hayes. I like what he brings to the table. So yeah, I mean, that's what's fun about all these free agents. We'll find out where it goes. There is a history with Bronson. Might give Bronson something to do, a little more than Bronson's a big man that comes out and has pretty good matches, but he's been kind of lost in the mix, right? So for my money, I think that it wouldn't be a bad idea. Maybe they reunite TMDK, and now Bronson, we have another legitimate tag team that could be in that division and do very well. Well, yeah, let me know what you think. But we're here with Bailey in the back with Kathy Kelly.
Hey, Bailey. Apparently, you just have to restart your entire computer to get the thing to work.
Apparently.
Right. Mea culpa.
I can't get past Shawn Michaels in showcase mode versus Taker. All right, off topic. What is Cody going to do to make AJ quit? Matt, that's the question. That is a question. It's a tough one, Nick.
Yeah, what moment do we get with that? Like, does he hit like his fucking fifth crossroads and that's what finally gets him to tap or to say I quit?
I don't know. Is it something like he chokes him out, but AJ never really quit, so we got to run it back? Like, how do we get there? That's interesting. That's a really tough question.
Yeah, it's it's easier to see almost, even though we know it's the least likely option of how we get Cody to say I quit. You involve Mama Rhodes, something like that. But with AJ, it's like, how do we get there? But we know that that's probably the outcome.
Right? Bailey says, hey, Michael Cole, F you, you idiot. But yeah. No, I mean, again, you're right. We can see, especially with Mama Rhodes being involved, an exit strategy for Cody. How do we get AJ out of this?
Especially when you've got the Good Brothers now involved and there.
Like, you just put them in. Yeah, I don't know, man. Intriguing. Hunt that MF and like
hunt it down and make sure you hit it when you hunt it down.
Definitely. Dun dun dun. Is the Ricochet leaving WWE a work? I believe it is. I believe it is.
I believe.
Right. You had people out there, fantasy book and Chad Gable, who somebody already put in the chat. Like, I mean, he himself said, yes, I've re-signed now. It's official. He's going back.
No shit, Sherlock.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
I don't, like you said, it's the most generous
send-off
ever. Right? Like, you're right. Like, why would you do this? Why would you go that angle?
Now, granted, like we've talked about, I think especially last night, they have until allegedly his contract's up sometime in July, so they've got time. That's why I saw people even doing the fucking clickbaity titles of, "We'll see he returned because he was on WWE Speed," which everyone wants to fucking talk about and cover. But yeah, they've got time if they wanted to really follow up on this, but I don't get a lot of doing the Samantha Irvine, etc. involvement in this if it's doing an angle and doing a story you can't follow up on or you won't follow up on.
Right? No, you're not wrong at all. Samantha is in Scotland. She cut a video because she posted a video. Did you see this thing where she put up a picture of her and Ricochet and then had to cut a video where she's like, y'all are crazy. That was from 7 months ago. I just put it up because people were literally commenting under the picture. He looks good to me. He's not even hurt. Look, he's fine. And she's like, y'all are nuts.
Yeah, wrestling fans are weird at times.
Be better. There's a definitely gross underbelly to wrestling fandom. It's unfortunate.
Well, it's like how I saw Drew was talking about how he's got even like the Funko Pop now out and everything like that. He's like, yeah, they look real great when they're not shoved under my nose at 5 a.m. at an airport.
Right. Absolutely. Let's go, birthday girl Bailey. Keep your WWE Championship, Christopher. Good to see you. Good to see you. TJ. Yeah, no, they were going back and forth about Drew, but I think we kind of covered.
We beat that to a dead horse. We got to still let that simmer saute until we get to that point, and one of us is gonna lose our minds, and the other one's gonna reach the depths of despair.
I agree. Solo versus Solo and his brothers, Easy Bake. That was clearly a 2-part. Roman and Jacob. Now that's the interesting aspect. Let's go into this. When you were on break, people were talking about, do we get a Roman Reigns return soon? I think we do. But now the question becomes, what if some of these Samoans are with Roman? What if Roman shows up like, oh yeah, I made some calls myself?
The only one that I think at this point would be Jacob if we're going down all of this, or maybe a Lance, because Anawahi.
Anawahi. So we're going to get Polynesian Civil War.
Well, we're going to get, Anawahi versus, Tongans. But that's the thing is you could shake this 10 different ways. It's the fucking Samoan cinematic universe. It really is at this point. And I know they're Tongan, so Polynesian, cinematic universe here, because you've got Roman, Jacob, Solo, Jimmy, Jay. It's like the fucking, Ted and Mark Wahlberg scene of Tammy Lynn. Sam.
Right.
Trying to name through them all, but it's all fucking talent coming in, and you could crack this egg whichever way you want to scramble it, and it's all going to be a fucking masterpiece.
100%. Damien has to cut the Judgment Day loose before SS. I think so. They're just getting through this, because if he did a babyface turn last week, there was no point in him coming here and getting booed this week. So you turn him next week.
Speaking of SummerSlam, you said we get a Roman Reigns return soon. I don't think.
We were talking about the Roman Reigns stuff.
Yeah, I don't think we get it till at least SummerSlam.
I think it's SummerSlam. Yeah, 100%. I think.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that soon.
I think he'll return before SummerSlam, leading to something at SummerSlam.
Mm-mm.
No,
I think we'll build to something at SummerSlam, and that's when he returns.
Okay, so
you build, say, a Guerrillas of Destiny versus the Usos for SummerSlam, and that's when you get a Roman shows up, what have you.
Okay. I mean, that's fair. I mean, in my head, I was thinking that maybe, like a few weeks out of SummerSlam, they start teasing the return of the Tribal Chief, and then we, push for something to go down. And you're right. I mean, that Usos versus GOD works just as well. Like, I mean, as a setup match. So as long as he's involved, or we assume he's going to be involved, it's going to help.
I think that's the dream match. And do you get it to where Heyman's about to get attacked or get beat down or something like that? And then you get the big, does he come back with the operatic,
That's one of, the operatic shit. I think so. Just
he doesn't come back as the big dog. Big dog.
Right under my skin, that theme music.
No, he 100% has to come back as the Tribal Chief, the head of the table.
Oh, yeah.
The mover, because he is really that guy.
Yeah, and plus, that's been the whole premise of the story, right? They're building into that Samoan dynasty and the head of the table. So, yeah, I don't see that deviating. I do think there's one of my theories is that Paul Heyman's going to be in the ring in tears, pissing his pants, about to get annihilated by the new Bloodline, and that's when the music hits. That's one of my theories.
Oh, I think that's a pretty solid one there. As we're getting another tour video package for Scotland.
It's fucking beautiful.
It's fucking grand, man.
If we don't get a prolonged calf crusher, I can almost guarantee we are Boston. Blood down the we need the blood down the face moment.
We get the Bret Austin sharpshooter spot.
I'm down. Missed opportunity. Hey, I'm in. I like when Cody fucking is bleeding because the blonde just goes red.
It gets stained.
Yeah, he looks like fucking Alba Fire out there. Mama Rhodes on a forklift match. Book it.
Book it, Dano.
What's up, Rob? How you doing? You hear Bailey want to do something with TNA? A lot of them do. A lot of them are teasing it. I think it's fun. It breaks the mold. Dude, it wouldn't surprise me in any direction.
Well, Bailey, I know too, has also talked about wrestling with Marigold, Rossi's promotion there, and everything.
Marigold,
like EO is. Yeah. And yeah, this is really, I think that's the ultimate sign that we're in a new fucking multiverse, I guess, of pro wrestling here in 2024. Did you ever think in your lifetime you would see to where WWE's mentioning and bringing in talent from other companies and letting their talent go and wrestle with other companies and all of that? Like we had Tatum Paxley last night Against All Odds.
No, I'm shocked. I mean, we grew up in a time where if you only watched WWE, you did not know there was other wrestling that existed. Even when people came in, you're like, oh, they must have just started wrestling last year. Meanwhile, they've been on WCW or ECW for years, with exception. As it got later, they started tipping that hat. But for the longest time, they never mentioned other wrestling companies. They, didn't want to fucking talk about AEW ever. We got Cody standing on stage. Hey, you remember the Bullet Club? Hey, Too Sweet. Let's go. Like, again, I mean, it's fitting that the guy that was part of the curtain call, is kind of okay with opening those doors.
Yeah, that is really a point that no one brings up, is the guy that is part of what was allegedly the biggest pulling the curtain back moment.
Yep.
Is the guy that's just opened the fucker wide up a little bit here.
Yeah. And you think of him and his friends were the catalyst for blowing up that door and opening up the kayfabe of the NWO go, to the other show as Scott Hall and Kevin Nash and really peel back the curtain of what was going on in wrestling. And then DX took over on the other side, did the exact same thing. Now here we are, and they're just like trying to do the same shit, trying to fuck with the kayfabe, trying to play with all the little nuances of wrestling. I think, and that makes it fun.
Hunter's the Wizard of the Schnoz of pro wrestling.
Let's go. Could Ricochet look? I threw this out there last night, JV, of Braun Breaker's probably going to qualify for the Money in the Bank. And I could see a moment. Could you imagine Braun Breaker's halfway up the ladder and Ricochet just springboards
He
in?
avenges himself. No, was it him or was Ali? I think it was Ali. I was saying when Brock
it was
Lesnar
Ali
came out, they
for
were
that
at the
one.
top. It was Ali. Fuck, but does the Brock Lesnar spot of they're up there,
Yeah.
they've got it, and they just freeze because Ricochet's coming out.
Right. No, I love the idea of you don't even see Ricochet coming. He just springboards in with a drop kick.
Just out of the side.
Yeah, but yeah, why not? I mean, again, and Ricochet is more relevant right now than he has been in the last 3 years. So
Facts.
ride it, get him back in the mix, and I think that's the plan. They got him over. They got all the internet crying for him. Where is he? Where is he? Right? See what Big Mike said.
Right.
As I'm getting a New Day cartoon.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Okay. There you go.
Did you ever think, Nick, we hear a WWF theme in TNA last night for Jeff? Well,
they don't.
Gabriel,
they yeah.
The weird one with that is because I've even heard that like in 90s movies and stuff like that. Like the original Hardy's theme is like one of those copyright, like royalty free fucking songs because they were never supposed to be a thing.
No, I don't know. I'm definitely not the only wrestling nerd out there that still pops when you hear a wrestling song in a sports game. Like when it comes on during a hockey game, like MJF.
Right.
Like, I fucking died.
Isn't there a wrestling club in Toronto?
Yes, a wrestling nightclub. I've never been, man. I gotta check it out. But yeah, all the drinks are wrestling themed, are wrestling move themed. The DJ plays remixes of your favorite wrestling themes all night long. Yeah, there's a wrestling bar in Toronto.
And that's pretty fucking cool. Like I'm like just thinking of like Jesus Christ, that's where we're at in wrestling in 2024. We were talking about we've got this person showing up in that promotion while still under contract in that company. We've got wrestling nightclubs. We're getting wrestling mentioned at the Emmys, the Oscars. We're fucking here. We're over there.
Well, yeah. You even see things like Wrestling World now is a big thing. Like they're growing and they're multiple countries. Listen, people might not love the product they put out or it might not be their cup of tea. But as far as just being a business goes, ignore what they do. They're growing exponentially and doing extremely well.
Well, pro wrestling as a whole is absolutely
booming.
We've got even the fucking soft ground wrestling. That's a prominent fucking thing in pro wrestling. Like pro wrestling's at its biggest boom. All we're missing is just a WWF New York.
Yeah. Sorry, I get distracted by Kofi and a baby.
You're relating to the dad situations out here.
What is happening here?
I'll say this now of happy early Father's Day to all the dads out there and all the lads that want their girl to call them daddy, like Liv and Dom there.
Yeah. Go Liv. Jack wins Money in the Bank. Thank you. Yeah, big shout out to all the dads out there. And again, June is Men's Mental Health Month. I know it gets swept under the rug, unfortunately, in June, but it's a big deal. And for a lot of us that don't speak out, I posted a thing the other day. 40% of men never, ever speak, and then you hear the worst. So keep your chin up, folks. Keep grinding forward. And again, if you ever feel alone, you always have us here at the Wrestling for Life Network.
Right. And 100%. We say it, even just pitch with the channel and everything, but 100% be a friend, tell a friend. You're telling somebody you're doing yourself and they'd rather you be here than you not tell them.
100%, my guy. So, yeah, no, you're never alone, folks. And tomorrow is always a chance for a better day.
Fact.
But could WWE be working on the dirt sheets? Yep, they've been fucking with the dirt sheets for months now, Damien. We've watched this several times of them just, oh, yeah, this is happening. Now, how many times? I mean, my favorite still is Punk, where even SRS was like, you know, the show's an hour in, still no Punk sighting. Motherfucker was in the parking lot.
But that's the thing is still, to me, that's what makes those moments super fucking special. Oh, yeah. And I'm glad when we get moments that no one fucking expects.
Yeah.
Like even Christ, we saw it with NXT to where Jordan Grace, no one reports that.
No.
Ethan Page shows up, no one reports it.
Yeah.
And everybody's losing their fucking mind.
And this is, I mean, again, this is advice to all out there as far as what they're doing is if everybody could keep their cards close to their chest, it makes it more fun. If we know, oh, well, tune in Wednesday, you gotta, or tune in Friday, like it does take the fun out of it. I know, like, you know, you can leak little things that because you're trying to drive a rating, but surprises matter. That surprise pop is a unique phenomenon that is fun to go through.
Absolutely. Yeah. If you've got that already out and it's all but given, it's all but teased, it kind of it waters it down greater than you know.
100%. Like again, oh, happy Father's Day going out. But yeah, positive words from KJ and Big Nick and Big Nick. Stupid divorce. There's a long list of fucking reasons to be fucking grumpy. Life's not easy. Life's not easy. But
sometimes you just like Lady Gaga, you're just born this way.
Right, just happens. But yeah, no shit ain't easy, folks. But just speak. Just talk to anybody. Just find anybody to talk to. There's plenty of help out there.
We do a good job of talking a lot, so 100%. Be like us and just talk a lot. Mental health matters, absolutely. Happy Father's Day. Job said, what up? That's how I found you guys. Appreciate it, odds. 100%. Trust me, this is as therapeutic as it is for y'all. This is therapeutic for us,
man. This saved me a ton on therapy. You know, the Better Health has lost a subscriber thanks to me coming on here.
See, now I go to therapy and I make money instead of spend money.
Right. I definitely have. Yeah, a big, huge thank you to everybody listening right now, because y'all definitely been my therapist for the last couple of years of having a bad day. Let's go talk wrestling. Shit
right.
sucks.
Y'all have helped save my marriage because my wife doesn't want to listen to me talk this much wrestling.
It's true.
Facts. That he barely wants to listen to me talk this much wrestling.
Some days it's like,
will you shut the fuck up?
Life is like a hurricane. Absolutely.
Here I am, rock you like a hurricane.
I had went to REM, but so there you go. Screw the dirt sheets. We don't need them, folks. You come
especially
here.
Meltzer. Especially Meltzer.
Meltzer's killing.
Man's a salty motherfucker. Man gave the fucking ladder match from Battleground 2 fucking stars.
Disrespectfully, he is a grown ass bitch. Like, it's just that simple. I wish I could be nicer, and maybe people don't want to hear that out of my mouth, but he's just this big grown ass bitch. He's such a fucking whiner. Stop crying. Like, you're lying through your teeth constantly, and then anytime even somebody indirectly talks about your friends, you throw a temper tantrum. You're like the white drunk girl at a party who's like, what did you say about Bradley? I'll fuck you up, bro. You're like, babe, stop. What are you doing? Like,
baby back, bitch. Baby back, bitch.
Meltzer, you can't fight the fight. If the gloves drop, I got to eat the fist. So stop whining. He's just
right.
Fake, pretentious, egotistical, full of shit. Yeah, all disrespectfully. Sorry, Meltzer, you suck.
Fair enough. But MDB said the good folks of the Wrestling for Life Network are fluent in Japanese. Absolutely.
Right. We love Yushi. That was stupid. I take it back.
Did you know it's against the law to rip a tag off mattress?
Hey, man, if it's going that good, sometimes you rip up the whole mattress. So, hey, good job. Better than the tag, my guy.
Right.
And where do you live? That's apparently a law. And who comes in to enforce that?
The fucking underpants.
Like
no,
you walk in on your girl with a cop, and she's like, "He was just checking the mattress tag."
Jesus Christ. Anyways.
Right? Am I wrong?
Dave Meltzer acts like those Karens whose mission is to make others miserable. He's the Seymour Skinner of pro wrestling. Of am I out of touch, or are the kids, or is it the kids? Right. No, I'm definitely not out of touch.
He's a bitch. I can't say it any nicer. And I think my biggest pet peeve with it all, and it's not exclusive to him, is you are preaching about a certain way to behave, yet you're not behaving that way in typical Karen fashion of like, do you realize you're being the hateful asshole right now? Not the other people that you're mad at. Like, the fuck is wrong with you? Listen to your own advice.
Meltzer's out there, but what if the drama is me?
It is you. You're a hypocrite. You fucking whiny bitch. Did you know? Yeah, we read that. Oh no, that's knee pads.
Right.
We're getting deep on this one. The pre-show must be going long, folks.
I was gonna say, well, it's interesting that they're doing a
2-hour pre-show for 5 matches here.
Yeah, I mean, there's not a lot to talk about. We've seen the same. This is the third time seeing.
Right. We're running
get
it back a couple of
in
times,
10
folks.
minutes,
But see, that's why we got the Japanese out here. We're just still spitting them facts.
But ladies and gentlemen, we are rolling. We got I don't know how long left, Nick.
Right now we've got about just under an hour.
55 minutes to showtime, folks. Keep this chat booming. Take our link, share it with your friends. And again, we watch more live wrestling than anyone else out there. Like we said, happy Father's Day weekend to all the dads. And again, thank you for joining us, being a part of this journey. Thank you for being our therapy. And yeah, share the Wrestling Utopia with everybody. Clash at the Castle will be starting soon. I'm going to go re-up on some bacon, but don't go anywhere, folks. It's going to be a fun one. And thank you.
Take your pause, damn it. As Cage is taking a pause for the causes, again, I'm getting replay of the hype up video here. Keyshawn, who is this Matt Coon guy on Twitter and why is he in TK's pockets? Matt Coon's kind of journalist, I believe, on Twitter. He did the podcast with Dax and everything. Like, we follow each other on Twitter and shit if we're getting nerdy like that. But yeah, no, I think he does stuff with like Ringsider Inc. and stuff as well. So he's kind of a reporter. I don't know enough of his work. He does like podcasts and shit. But yeah, he did the podcast with like Dax and everything. There, if you really want to know. MDB saying I can't even lie. I had to take a nap during the pre-show. I had y'all on the background though. Oh, you slept with us. Pause. That's awkward to say out loud. Yeah, Cage is going to get that Canadian bacon. As I got Big E dancing and thrusting right now, as we're about 52, 42, 41, 40, 39 left on the pre-show here right now. Happy Father's Day, absolutely. He's a pseudo-journalist. Yeah, yes and no, mostly yes. Pedrig O'Brien, I hope I'm halfway saying that. But Nick, will the Usos return with Roman with a feud with the Bloodline in WWE with Brock Lesnar? It will be a Samoan War Games. It will be epic. Fair enough. I don't know exactly where you slid Brock Lesnar into there and being Samoan, but if it brings him back to the U.S. instead of him being Canadian that Cage likes to brag about, I'll take it. But I think we're probably going to get that as the War Games match, something to that effect, but it feels like that might be either the blow-off or ultimately I think the final resolution in this is going to be Rock Roman. I know KJ's very much talked about it, of Rock's probably the one actually really pulling the strings behind Solo and the gang. So I think we ultimately end up there because that's still the money match. That's still the match that needs to happen. It's going to be interesting as shit how we got there, though. And think about it. This storyline's been going now on almost 3 years and is still one of the best stories in WWE currently. That's a huge testament right there. It was either y'all or Cornette. Well, at least you picked, 2 guys instead of one. Pause. Could you see AJ Styles lead a TNA Rebellion versus WWE or NXT at Survivor Series War Games if we don't get a Samoan Civil War? If we don't get that, maybe. Or if they did an NXT version of it, because I think it would be NXT TNA. That's the crossover. I don't think it would be fully against the main roster, but it'd be interesting if we did get the main roster involved with this TNA kind of connection, because so far it's been just NXT TNA. But maybe if we don't get the Samoan thing, but I think that's clearly... Now, is it interesting that we talked about it earlier, AEW throws out there blood and guts of nothing's really building towards it, but hey, just a reminder, we're going to do this. WWE hasn't put out anything outside of for an advertisement for War Games, for Civil War, any of that shit, etc. And we're already out here booking the storyline that fits that match. Meanwhile, the other company's doing what WWE used to do, of just puts out the match and is hoping they can backslide into a story for it.
Yeah, as we're getting a Drew McIntyre interview right now again. A. Jobson shouting out the Scottish Warrior. He's really very mid. What did Keyshawn? Who's Keyshawn saying that's mid? Missed it then. Aaron Ben Shlomo, what up, my guy? He has something with Vince Russo until the brand made him leave. What now? Who are we talking about? Who's this mysterious him everybody's talking about? I have Priest winning with help from Liv Morgan. Who's a jiggle? What now? Why was Liv going to help Damian win? I mean, that's really awkward. I know we got Liv doing the revenge tour and everything of we're going to, try and take everything from Rhea Ripley and all of that, but I don't see her getting involved in the world title. Oh, sorry. Okay, so we're talking about Matt Kunis Middleton. Okay, so we're still talking about Matt Kunis. That's who we're talking about. There we go. Fair enough. But yeah, I don't see how Liv gets involved in the world title or anything like that. She's still more just messing around with Dom. That's her way to get at, Rhea. It's not the Judgment Day that she's messing with. It's Dom that she's messing with. Vancy and WWE don't need Brock Lesnar back. Why? For what? A nothing. Yeah, we don't need Brock. I don't think Brock's coming back at all. I think we've seen the last of Brock because I don't think we ever get a true retirement match from Brock. How the fuck do you do that? Somebody like puts Brock Lesnar away. No, Brock just rides off into the sunset out of nowhere and you never to be seen again. Whether it be through the means that have already been alleged and reported, or if it's just literally he just rides off in the sunset. There was talks that he was going to do that years ago and everything. So I think Brock Lesnar is just kind of done with wrestling. I don't think WWE's lost a step or is missing anything without having Brock Lesnar there. It was funny we're talking about that as I was getting the replay of when Drew won the title off Brock at WrestleMania with no crowd, which I still think this is to me Drew's ultimate culmination of his whole return to WWE and everything. Of now you win the title in front of your hometown, you got robbed of your opportunity to have this huge giant crowd reaction when you win the title, and it's gonna happen. All due respect to Damian, I think he's gotten elevated by winning the championship. He had a great moment. He has a moment that'll still go down, and we'll be talking about well beyond, his time. But I think 100% this is the payoff and build off to years for Drew. Well, we're still going on that. Y'all gonna have that. Yeah, obviously it's horse. What? Brock should come back with everything he. No, you can say, oh, he deserves it, this, that, and the third. I don't think he wants it. That's the thing. Y'all are telling this man what he, needs to do. I think he's fully fine. Brock was never a super, want to be in the business guy all the time. He 100% does what's best for Brock Lesnar, and he's one that'll just fuck off and go, hunting in the middle of, Nova Scotia and all that. As again, we're still getting the interview between Jackie Redmond and Drew McIntyre for the world title. I'll ask the chat this as we can get off the Brock talk here. Move along. No more Glock Anderson. Is the bigger match tonight or today Drew versus Damon, or is it the I Quit match between Cody and AJ? Because let's not forget, this is still Cody Rhodes coming off of winning the title at WrestleMania, being involved with Dwayne, which there's still speculation that we get The Rock versus Cody at some point here. So which one to you is the bigger match? And do we have them follow each other up? We go straight from an I Quit match to a world title match, or what? Drew versus Priest. Cody is a snooze fest. You're gonna call an I Quit match a snooze fest? I don't know. I don't know. That I think it's gonna be super interesting because we still can't even figure out. It's the weirdest confliction here of we kind of pretty much know AJ is going to lose the match, but you can't come up with the situation or the scenario to where he actually says, I quit the match. Meanwhile, we know pretty much Cody's winning this match, but we don't know where exactly, or we know where he. Now I'm even getting myself confused. We know Cody's winning the match, so he's not going to say I quit, but we can instantly think of the situation to where he would say I quit. You get Mama Rhodes involved, something like that. The big match for me is Damian Priest versus Drew. Fair enough. Chris. Big Dog, Drew versus Priest, and AJ versus Cody are basically tied. They're both equally high stakes. Can't choose between them. Fair. I think we're getting eventually Selena Vega versus Liv Morgan at the next pay-per-view. Surprising. Provocative. Not sure why. Drew versus Priest, they should go on last, but they won't. No, they 100% I think will go on last. Again, win, lose, or draw, however you want to view that, I don't know how you follow that up. You can, and it's weird to say that with an I Quit match on the card as well, but I think you can come back and still get the crowd involved with Drew coming out following an I Quit match. If Drew's match already happens and that world title is already decided, I don't know if we can get the crowd back up for it. Drew match, the bigger this time. Yep. Nah, I was just calling Cody a snooze fest personally. AJ is on fire. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yes, I did just say Brock Anderson. CM Punk will ruin Drew match. Money in the Bank, Liv versus Zelina. Did they announce that? As KJ speaking from the great beyond, I don't know if we announced that. So, chat, let me know if they announced that while I was talking here. Of we're officially getting Liv versus Zelina. But Greg, what up? As I'm at 42:04:03. Roman's already taken. So we're already giving predictions on a match that isn't happening tonight. Fair enough. But they do need to find somebody that's going to challenge Liv for this belt until Rhea comes back. Like we're not going to just have her not defend the belt until Rhea comes back. Speaking of coming back, is that the password I had to say?
Right. Speaking of, I was having a muffin in honor of CM Punk. I was enjoying a lovely muffin.
I'm old, I'm tired, and I work with fucking children. Is that what you were doing?
Right. Real quick, 91% of people in the chat are excited for Clash. Go figure. But no, Selena and Liv, because of the involvement with Dom, they started scrapping this week. So the assumption is that they're building Selena versus Liv as that transition match on the way to SummerSlam.
Fair enough. Well, no, I got that as I got Selena from the Puerto Rican parade and everything, the Puerto Rican Pride parade and everything. Right. I'm like, did they announce this and I just missed it? Like, am I that special?
Yeah, I love that my autocorrect turned it to Selena instead of Zelina. Thank you. God damn it. Are you playing with a crystal ball again? Yep, that's what I do.
Right.
The crystal ball's done me well. Been building it since last Monday. There you go.
There we go. There we go.
No, it's not really a crystal ball. It's just kind of watching what I see. WWE. Let's go.
Yeah, we do have the announcement. Actually, thank you for reminding me, Greg, of the announcement, the big announcement of between WWE and Noah. So probably going to get more of a crossover there. So, hey, we're starting to get, these little territories, these working partnerships out here. We, very much get a crossover here.
As I'm getting a William Regal package.
Fair.
Like the stream. Let's go. We were at almost 90 last time I checked. So keep rocking and rolling, folks. We are not going anywhere. We got lots to talk about. lots to get into, and I think we're about 40 minutes away from the start of the show. So we're getting there. We're getting there. We appreciate you being here on the grind with us.
Absolutely, absolutely.
I want that shirt, the brass knuckles, and it says "Born Naughty."
Provocative.
I like it. Liv Morgan for the win. We're already, that's awesome.
That's what I was saying. Literally, that's why I'm like, what the fuck? People already giving predictions on a match that ain't happening.
Rhea Ripley will not be cleared by SummerSlam. Okay. That could be true, Damien. I'm not sure.
I didn't know you were her doctor, Damien.
Yeah, I didn't. I thought originally the diagnosis or the prognosis was that she was only out for a little bit of time. Some people even questioned why couldn't she hold the belt if she wasn't gone for a while.
Fair. But
I don't know.
Doctor. Well, I was gonna say I'm not a doctor. I don't pretend to play one on TV. None of that.
I really don't want Priest to join the Lobo. It's time for him to go out on his own. Yeah, please. Not one faction to another.
Now, well, how do you feel about the idea of there's been the whole talk about Penta's contract coming up? We had Jeff Hardy show up in TNA. His contract was up. Surprisingly, Tony's not signing back a lot of free agents. But if Penta leaves, I've seen a lot of people just throw him in the LWO, just stick him over there.
No. And I mean, if anything else, maybe he might be like a hired hand, a really good guy to bring in for like a legato, like a heel side of things. Like, kind of add some muscle to a Santos.
He's the outlier, and you get Abrahantes that's out there. Penta says,
I love that shit. I believe in Joe Hendry chant on a pre-show was cool. How'd you feel about MJF bringing up the fact of over on the other show they were cheering my name?
Good on you. 100%.
Not wrong.
No, not at all. I like that aspect of it. I know we talked about the press conferences and when you mix in the work and the shoots and mentioning other promotions and all of that. I dig stuff like that because it's enough that if you don't know the exact reference, it doesn't take away from the promo. Yeah. But if it's enough that if you do, it amplifies it.
100%. And that's the way to do it. Prohibited portal, PPV, NXT, TNA, NOAH, and NWA. Ugh, that's a lot, and I don't think anyone's going near NWA.
Yeah, I think NWA might be more MIA in that whole situation.
All right, better chance of MLW than NWA.
That's surprising. Actually, no, better chance GCW out of anybody because MLW was suing WWE.
Yeah, dislocated shoulder. Don't take that long to heal. She'll be all right by SummerSlam. Yeah, I'm. That was my original thought, MDB, but I could be wrong.
She'll be all right. She'll be
back. She nails, bro.
Right. Speaking of nails, I got Zoe Starks and Shayna Baszler on my screen right now here. Ilya versus Gunther, anytime, anywhere, my dream match. It will happen eventually. Yeah. Oh, it will, and it'll be glorious.
Mm-hmm. And they've already teased it. And for those who know, I mean, you have that moment where Gunther comes out and just stares down Ilya. And you get the instant ooh. But we'll see. I mean, again, Ilya Gunther for the world title in Berlin sounds good to me.
Oh, my fuck.
Right? Now, if Drew wins tonight, that might fuck up that plan.
But there's a lot of dominoes, though, that got to fall.
Yeah.
Well, I think that's still the greatest advantage that WWE, especially right now, has in all of this, is that every domino can leads to a different outcome here, and they're all fucking good. Like, there's no bad outcome here.
Yeah, I mean, again,
respectfully, real quick, if you're right with Damian wins, as much as it's going to suck because I was rocking with Drew and everything like that, at the end of the day, it's not a bad decision.
Yeah, no, that's the beauty of it, and the fact that you got your fan base debating it. And like I said, it's not just exclusive to you and I. I've seen a lot of people kind of going back and forth. No, Drew. No, Punk. Like, no, Damian. Like, we see the mix of opinions out there, and that's what you want to create. You want everybody talking. As I'm getting an Isla and Alba package, so
I'll leave you to your business, sir. Here,
right? Let's go. All right, Nick, taking a pause for the cause, and we are rolling, folks. Still a little bit of time left before the show, but we are getting very close. Get in that chat, blow it up. What do you want to talk about? And what is on your wrestling mind as I'm getting this interesting package for the Unholy Union? I kind of would save Liv Morgan versus Rhea Ripley for Mania or Elimination Chamber. Yeah, but the problem with that, Damien, is it's a long ways away. And I know people like, I mean, there's other, Charlotte could be back going after Rhea Ripley at Mania, or we don't know. But I think sometimes we look past, like SummerSlam has to be a big deal. Survivor Series has to be a big deal. We can't just save everything for Mania. Always thought they needed an evil Rey Mysterio, so maybe Penta can be that. There you go. Yeah, he's the counter as you have Legado going against Lawo, and Penta comes in as the masked man. Penta Dragon Lee, maybe, if you would. NWO and NXT will be sharing a network on CW, so they might cross over. No, I don't see them crossing over. I really don't. How do I say this politely? There's no real benefit for the WWE, and there's not a whole lot there that I think the WWE would be pining to work with. Though, like, I don't think they're overly eager. Like, we need an EC3 sighting on NXT. And again, remember, in one of their biggest mistakes, NWA had themselves pushed to the app, to the CW app, and the only reason why is I think they couldn't void the contract altogether. The only reason why NXT is going to CW is NWA fucked up. Shayna deserves a title run. I would absolutely love that and support that, Boston. Big fan of Shayna Baszler, a vet at this point. Yeah, I would love for her to get a singles run, a singles opportunity, and really be in the mix as the badass. Go just be the badass where she came out and she dominated people. She put other women on the shelf regularly. That's what I want. Shane Hayes contract. Yeah, James, I think we touched on that a little bit. Penta versus Gunther, Nick. Yeah, maybe, Richard. You don't think Paul would want to swoop in and buy the NWA for their giant library? Well, I think that's a decision past Paul's pay grade, to be honest, JV. Maybe if you could have access to all of that, why not? Especially at a discount rate. But I think they dissolve them. I don't think they make a big deal of the NWA coming in and taking on their talent. I don't. OVO Hydro Stadium 14.3 is considerably small than the Principality Stadium of 74. Yeah, that's a huge difference, Johnsy. Not fun fact, but not sure where we're going with it. Nobody want to see ECD. Right. Does WWE have enough women's wrestlers to do a show strictly for women? 100%. When WWE moves to Netflix, does that diminish the women or highlight the women? I think it might highlight the women. It'd be very interesting because the analytics would be a very big part of that. But I mean, you figure we have, especially on NXT, we've had entire shows dedicated to the women. So it's doable. It depends on what level you want to do it. A weekly 1 hour show that was just women, and maybe even if they were in and out, like they didn't, maybe some do work exclusively on the women's show, but not everybody has to. There's a way to do it, but there is a ton of women. Even the idea of just having a women's PLE at this point, you could probably revisit that because there is a lot. They have a huge roster. Penta Jr. versus Rey Mysterio. That would be kind of amazing. Absolutely. Pretty confident, actually positive that they've met before. There's history there. It'd be very interesting. As right now, I'm getting an ECW package. I got Lita talking about ECW. Extremely crappy. The third. The best business strategy would be for them to treat every PLE card like it's Mania. That does not mean blow your load, pause, but make sure you treat it like a huge deal. WWE does a great job of that. Yeah, even the in-between pay-per-views like this one that are in between some of the big, in between the big four, you want them to be relevant. You want them to matter. You want people to be interested. Ultimately, you want people watching. And I think that you can't just, we'll just mail this one in. Like, you want them all to feel special. Now, varying degrees, and I think part of it is you look what Triple H is doing with the number of matches, right? So you get 5-6 matches, and then when we get a bigger pay-per-view, now we got 7-8 matches, 9 matches. bigger card, bigger show, longer, that kind of idea. So yeah, for me, like I said, Mania is great, but SummerSlam growing up was always a big deal. You want SummerSlam to matter. We've had some really big SummerSlam moments. Survivor Series, same thing. And then of course, Rumble being Rumble is a monster unto itself. I think that's your options. You have to make them all count. Because if they don't count, then we just show up for Mania and hope for the best. They're gonna have Zoe Stark's twerking on Netflix. We'll see. I don't know about that. Either Shayna or Zoe get attacked before match. Sonya inserted in match. Now they have been kind of teasing some type of issue between Sonya and Zoe, and interesting, Ronnie. Big dog. In this day in wrestling history from 2023, Stone Cold defeated Eric Bischoff in a first ever redneck triathlon. The good old days, right? Gabrielle Allen, KJ, you looking forward to Dalton Castle tonight on Collision? I'm a big fan of Dalton Castle. I mean, he's going to show up and do a job, but I'm a fan of Dalton Castle. I think they could use Dalton Castle better. But I'm glad the guy's still working, and I think he's a talent. I think he's got charisma. So yeah, not so bad. If Roman could keep his title when he left, then Ripper should be able to. Wait, what? ECW back in today kind of was my jam. Yeah, there you go, Damien. As we are back on the panel as the biography of ECW tomorrow. That's pretty cool. That's definitely something I'm going to want to check out. And right now, Big E, Kevin Owens talking about ECW. Kevin Owens with Just the Ties killing me. The redneck triathlon, tug of rope, pie eating contest, and a fight. That Penta dude can kick rocks. There you go. Not everybody loves Penta. I'm a big fan of Penta. So, I mean, again, if you could do something with him, be very intriguing. He doesn't jump the front of mind of like, ooh, the WWE would be really after him. But if they see something they think they can work with, then why not? The ECW rivalry in 2006 was my only experience with ECW, and I still enjoyed it. ECW was great, and I think too often we focus on the chaos and the carnage, but there was really good characters, really good stories. It was unique. It was so underground and such a vibe. Like if you were an ECW fan or you were getting access or finding a place where you could see actual ECW content back then, oh man, it was excellent. Sportskeeda is reporting that Roman Reigns is sending a bodyguard for Paul Heyman while Roman is off. Maybe it's Tala Tonga. Maybe it's Jacob Fatu. Now, I have not seen that report yet, but that's quite interesting. Documentary of ECW tomorrow. Yeah, that looks pretty intriguing. I think this is for the legends trying to do the... Yeah, absolutely. AEW trying to get the content. AEW. A&E trying to get the content in before Netflix starts doing all the fucking documentaries. I love knowing the facts about the venue, and it is important as being Glasgow, Scotland for the first time, this pro wrestling history being made. Absolutely, big deal. Love it. The place is packed. The place looks good. I think the crowd's going to be live tonight as we are finally within the first 30 minutes. So 25 minutes to go to showtime, folks. We're looking forward to it. The channel that just watches more live wrestling than anybody else out there. Been fun. Thank you for hanging out with us. Thank you for making us part of your brunch this day. We got a lot coming your way, folks, so don't miss out. Lots coming your way. Collision is stacking. Look at the boys pulling at the Collision strings. Liv and Raquel are the team that took out Sonya Deville. It's how we got Chelsea and Piper. True. There it is right there. I said it. I don't know what you said. Is the PLE live yet on Peacock? No, not yet. We are 25 minutes away. Dalton Castle is charismatic. KJ, you are speaking facts. He is, and I think that's one of the things that AEW has lacked is they got guys that like, here comes generic wrestler that does really cool stuff in the ring. Here comes generic wrestler, does cool stuff in the ring. You don't, like Toni Storm stands out so much because she's so character driven. Moxley to an extent, Darby to an extent, MJF, because they are such a big personality. They demand audience attention. And I think that lacks. Like, you have a lot of guys just floating in the mix that, yeah, they'll give you a banger match. They just don't have a whole lot of personality. Or at least personality that's translating. Like, you bring in an Osprey who's dynamic, and he can talk, he can wrestle, he's the full package. Where you see what's kind of happening with Jay White. Jay White will give you a good match, but haven't quite figured out how to get him to cut a North American style promo that gets over. Half hour, John. Let's go. ECW. Let's go. Penta Jr. is awesome. Absolutely. Absolutely. ECW. As we have Damian Priest on the. Okay. On Sci-Fi on Tuesdays. Let's go. Yeah, that didn't go so well. I'm still debating whether or not to go to Forbidden Door. Tickets are still dirt cheap. Go. Have the experience, man. Thank God for illegal in the 90s and 2000s. Man, I had one of those illegal boxes back in the. I hope the statute of limitations is worn off. But yeah, that was the saving grace, man. Those illegal little cable boxes were amazing. I got a scrambler. But people don't realize Big E's been in WWE since 2013, maybe before. Yeah, I mean, again, he's been around for a hot minute. He's not a spring chicken. That's where a lot of people are talking about his recovery and that. And the focus for his recovery ends up being his physical well-being. What he does outside of wrestling, it has to be the priority. So again, he's not like a 20-something where he's put miles on his bones. ACW made it extreme. Now it's GCW that makes it extreme. I get that comparable. And again, Damien, we've talked about it a lot. Again, that, the underground indie vibe, the alternative, pushing the envelope different. Yeah, I get 100% where that is. So that's it. And AEW might be the WCW. Could White 6 show up tonight? I do not think so, Ronnie. We have a countdown clock that is set to expire Monday night. We will be here live just after the show starts is the end of the countdown. And by all accounts, a reckoning is coming at the end of that clock. What does it mean? We don't quite know. What will it be? We don't quite know. But we are going to find out on Monday. If I could see something as far as a grander tease, something to really like, hey, we're coming, or just a reminder of that countdown clock's down to 2 days. But again, no, I don't think the Wyatt 6 will be here tonight. Eddie Guerrero versus Dean Malenko or Rey Mysterio versus Psychosis. Oh, you went Eddie Dean, eh? I think Eddie Dean, slight edge. Our GCW is wild. GCW is great. We watch a lot of GCW shows. Now they've started doing a lot, like, 3-4 shows a week, so it's been harder. But yeah, I mean, we've watched GCW go from horrible audio to, very grassroots to growing. Really did well through the pandemic and then came out strong, and their production values increased, the overall presentation. They're able to run more shows now. Some might argue that they might be running too many, but yeah, they've come a long way. And it's that mix. You get a hardcore death match with light bulbs and skewers and thumbtacks, and you'll get a good solid technical match. You might get some lucha in there. It's definitely got that mixed bag, which it makes it entertaining that way. Honestly, these QR codes and these knee pads just for 2 more days. Just 2 more days. I'm just waiting patiently for Andrade to really take off. I love the guy. The new speed champion, Big Mike. The new speed champion. There you go. No, I mean, again, I think because of bringing on so much talent and having an influx of talent, there is a trickle effect, and there's a bit of a tapering. You can't throw everybody in there all at once and try and get the fans to focus on all the moving parts. I think it's been a slow build for Andrade. I like what they're doing with Andrade. And now he's kind of getting into something where Andrade and Santos should bang. I'm very much looking forward to Andrade Santos. I've said for a long time, Santos was just doing the Andrade gimmick better than Andrade did it. So I think ultimately it'd be really cool if we could get Charlotte and Andrade together and have them kind of be a power couple, a real heelish power couple. All the vitamins. There you go. There you go. There you go. Oh, we might not be able to pull it off. We'd be sleeping. I've seen Dalton Castle twice in person, and I don't understand his character at all. He's a peacock. You got to let him fly, my guy. That's all you need to know. Jordan Grace did a good match, as she did. John Moxley would have been good in ECW. Yeah, John loves his death matches. We know what he's gone through. He's had his stints in ECW. Yeah, it seems right up his alley. I mean, it seems to be the type of wrestling that he desires to be in, the type of aggression he's looking for, the type of bloodletting that he loves. So John Moxley got that one. MDB word. I wrestled in middle school. Wore knee pads. Was basically a jobber. Big old knee pads on those skinny legs. AEW's biggest star in the whole organization is a jobber in WWE. That's not necessarily true, but I don't know what are you going to pick?
I'm just saying, speaking of jobbers.
Hi. Yeah, that's what I was waiting for. I was like, what are you going to call yourself? The biggest star or the jobber?
Jobber.
Welcome back, sir.
Doing the JLB. How you doing?
There we go. My favorite Big E moment is when he accidentally almost caved AJ Lee's chest and played it off so smooth. Big E was good, man. And again, I mean, if you have him involved in the company, even though he can't maybe get back in the ring, it's still advantageous.
Oh, absolutely. 100%.
Air is 30 minutes from Glasgow. See, he's not even from Glasgow, Nick.
Oh, for fucking sakes, Air. Fuck's sake here.
The Glasgow folks don't like Air. Fuck Drew McIntyre.
It's fucking Scotland.
You can drive across it in a day.
Literally, it's like being from Ireland. Once you're from Ireland, you're from all of Ireland.
Right. Well, I mean, might be a bad example. There's parts of Ireland that don't get along.
Well, I mean, still, but I mean, who's cheering against Conor McGregor? I mean, outside of the fact that he can't get in the fucking octagon.
Absolutely. Dun, 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 dun. As we are getting we're going back through the Drew McIntyre life story, the history, his connection to Scotland. I like that they did a series of mini little packages, all, for all the people that are from here. Like the Alba and Isla got one. It tied into Regal talking about it. Yeah, Drew, they had Nivens. I really like that touch.
Regal's not from here, right?
No, but they tied Regal into the package.
Okay, I was like, and you mentioned Regal. I'm like, he's not from here. He's from the UK. From Blackpool. That's the whole reason there's Blackpool.
Yeah. Tell that to the Blackpool Combat Club.
Right. But it is crazy. This is almost 10 years to the day of now we're getting a replay of him showing up in ICW to where he even brought up of when he got released, he didn't even make the fucking headline for the releases and everything.
Right. Well, he wasn't the same person. Sometimes we like,
and this is why he's winning tonight, motherfucker.
He'll still be the same person tomorrow,
and he'll still be the same when he wins, just a little bit better.
It's true. I'm looking forward to Survivor Series when he finally wins the title.
Motherfucker. Daniel, what up? Morning, afternoon,
top of the morning to you.
Right. MDB, screw you. Scotland is in the UK. To go to hell. You know what I meant. I'm a typical terrible American. I'm not good with geography.
Right. It's pretty deadly. It's pretty deadly from Scotland. No, they're also from England.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah, they're English.
Yes, sir. Yeah, see, Nick and geography don't mix. No.
Right. And
Scotland, Braveheart, they can take our titles, but they can't take our freedom.
Right. That's right. I mean, you'll still be free to chase that title later.
CM Punk's going to pull the donkey here of he's going to be, he's going to fuck up Shrek.
He's going to fuck up Shrek. He's going to fuck him up.
Nick out here worse than Marco Polo. It's normal for us Italian Americans to just land on some spot that someone's already figured out and said it's our shit. So yeah.
That's common.
Right. Richard, what up? Super into it. What did he I haven't watched this channel in a while, but KJ without glasses is kind of cursed.
Super Landon. What do you mean? What do you mean?
It's so funny because I'm so used to you never wearing glasses. It's normally I've got glasses. Like it's even a little bit like when Anthony wears glasses, I'm halfway thrown off. Like if all three of us are wearing glasses, I'm like, what is happening here?
I go through phases. There's stretches where I'll rock glasses for a while, then I'm sick of them. But you'll catch me every once in a while. I'll do this when I'm not wearing them. I'll go.
I just do that all the time. Did I do that?
But yeah, folks, good to see you, Landon. Welcome back. Welcome back. Sorry to disturb you with my more.
That means go get your fucking glasses.
Yeah, can you cover that up, please? Holy shit. Christ on a crack.
This ain't working for you, dog.
Yeah. Get a visor for next stream.
You just come out with the fucking JCJ mask. You need Rip Hamilton.
Rhodes, yeah, the double up.
the undashing KJ White.
Right, she fucking. We had JC Jane double mask it.
KJ has not been wearing his glasses lately. He's been trying to get his sexy on. He saw Sexy Red and he was just smitten.
It's on the prowl, folks.
Right. No offense, still love this channel. Well, we love you.
No, none taken. None taken. You ugly fuck. No, I'm kidding.
You sound rich.
As I'm getting a Gunther package.
I'm getting a commercial. As Bradley's saying, I usually never see KJ with glasses. See, I was agreeing with you. I'm used to. I see him with them, without them. Oh, I see KJ all the ways. Pause.
Yeah, I get nervous when I put the glasses on. I see dead people.
Jesus Christ.
Stupid shit. But yeah, no. New topic. Anyway.
Right.
Blanco Toro. Let's go. MJF Blanco Toro for Forbidden Door. I would rather watch. So let me ask you about this because we weren't together on Wednesday. Were you surprised next week? MJF Blanco Toro. No commercials. Here we go.
Get it out the way.
Is that it though? Like, is that where it goes?
Get it out the way. It's a mini feud. If anything, it's something to get him going. You kind of maybe get a bit of momentum behind Roosh. I don't know how this really extends beyond here. It's kind of a one and done, kind of a bleh. Like you weren't sold on the feud, and I was more of just selling it on the idea of they're going to do it just to put him on a burner. They're going to get some heat behind him, and just that's how you start to warm him up. It's throwing him in a microwave. You kind of just have him do the one and done. He gets a bit of momentum. You keep it moving. The next step's going to be the interesting thing to me.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen some people suggested we're going to get a 20-minute time limit draw that then has to bleed into Forbidden Door. I've seen people say that it will just end up being a DQ and maybe they throw him in a cage or something at Forbidden Door. But a lot of people seem to believe that this match is only the beginning. We've only just begun.
But again, to me, it reminds me of when he would have these kind of meh feuds and everything just to kind of get him on a little bit of a run and everything.
Again, when you're such a big star, you don't need the meh.
But where do you stick him into the main title? Do you stick him into Swerve and Ospreay, which is already a mess?
Well, the dilemma there is, and this is a where, again, if you're going to go public and say, well, we got the best this and the best that, you do have a depth problem because your biggest star just returned and you go, what do we do with them? Because really, like you said, if it's not Rouge, who? Moxley? Who? Danielson? We did that. Cesaro? Well, I don't know why I'm only picking on the BCC.
Well, you got Regal on the mind, but yeah, it's to me, it's what they've already done with Swerve. He doesn't feel great enough, I feel, respectfully. And MJF is the biggest game changer that they have of you. I don't know if he can if you put him with anyone outside of a maybe Ospreay that he doesn't just swallow up. Pause.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. I mean, but that again is a dilemma of like, you have all this talent, but you don't have anywhere to put your biggest guy. That is a bit of a pickle. It's a bit of an indictment on you for not having somebody built up to the point. Like, okay, you want to do Roosh? Give Roosh, like the match Roosh had on Wednesday where he just dusted whoever that was. Give us 3 of those the weeks leading up to this. Oh shit, Roosh is on a hot run. Who's going to stop Roosh? All right, the heart and soul of AEW has returned, and he's going to stop Roosh. Great.
But that's the thing, though. That's what happens when you're relying on just the wrestlers being talented at wrestling versus coming up with creative storyline and creative, character-driven moments and everything for your talent.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
That's the double-edged side of you can have great matches. Cool. That'll be fantastic. Roosh versus MJF on paper is a fantastic match. But in storyline, it means fuck and all to an extent. And then where do we go from there? That's the problem here is there's no story. There's just, we could have some cool matches.
Yeah. And I mean, I think that's a lot of people criticize you are what? They're, 2 weeks away from Forbidden Door. Why are the EVBs coming out and challenging for a blood and guts match at the end of July? You could have done that the show after Forbidden Door, start off the month like, hey, by the way, no, like now what? We just sit and wait and find out who's going to be on the other team. And what happened to Team AEW?
Well, again, this is more going back to the conversation we've talked about of you've got a stipulation, now you've got to fill it versus you build a match that fits the stipulation. Like I've seen people mention with Bad Blood coming back, it just sounds like a perfect time to you maybe do a Hell in a Cell match or something like that there. You could go and have your bit more of your extreme match types and everything there because you can build to it. It's something that's got that kind of tie-in, but you're not handcuffing yourself.
Facts. You're not, again, and that's the dilemma. But again, we'll see where it goes. Not to harp on it too much, but we'll see. We'll see. I was complimentary of what they did with Roosh and MJF in the first night, and I thought actually their big brawl was one of the best parts of this week's Dynamite
because MJF was involved.
True. But I mean, again, I'll give Roosh credit. I mean, he definitely can brawl. He can go with the best of them, like in that regard. So I didn't hate it.
He can throw handbags. He can throw handbags.
He might be. I'll be curious to see how the working relationship goes when Roosh starts throwing them in real stiff.
Yeah, but I think MJF's a guy like MJF's really their big fucking gem in all of this. Oh, I saw that earlier.
That made me laugh.
He's going to come back as Stefan.
Right. KJ.
Right.
It is.
He's a maximum male model now, folks.
Right. Hey, what about them showing up tonight?
They're going to be on Collision, by the way. I think that's good on them. I like that they've still managed to do their whole shtick. And it may have not worked for me, but if they want to fucking run with it and they've managed to halfway get it over and all of that, good on them. If they get a run on Collision, they get a run in AEW. Good on them.
Again, they have personality, and it's, again, some seasoned talent that could come in and help if you book them properly, if you utilize them, if you can keep them in the fold. And, that fucking tag team division, just like the WWE's, needs some loving. It needs some revamping.
Not every person's a perfect fit for WWE, but that doesn't mean that they're a bad wrestler, that they're bad talent. Absolutely.
You've got to get eyes on AEW before All In. That is what they are doing with Blood and Guts. Well, here's my argument, and you actually made me think of it, JV. 1 mil rates, blah, blah, blah. But here's the dilemma. Very end of July, you do Blood and Guts on a Wednesday. Then you come back in a couple weeks, you have All In. 1 week later, you have All Out. Why? I mean, in my head, would you not have this big, giant Blood and Guts match, this big Civil War on the pay-per-view that's just right there? It seems so close to the pay-per-view.
But we've got to pop a rating because I bet you it'd be around the time, or it's either before Money in the Bank or something. You've got to pop that rating. Now it'd be interesting to see if it lines up when they've got to work out this media deal that still hasn't culminated, been reached, agreed upon. Excuse me, anything.
Yeah, I mean, again, if Meltzer was true and there was no disappointment and everything's good, why is it not done? Like, if everyone's so fucking happy, why was this not a slam dunk? Hi, guys, you want to re-sign? Here's the money. Here's high fives. That's the way they're trying to say, oh, we're super happy. then what's taking so long?
Right. Speaking of taking long, I like this stuff from Geekbox. If I'm gonna be watching with my wife and kids, but have a great stream, guys, leave the stream running for watch time. Shout out, my guy. Great minds create great solutions there.
Yeah, be careful. We may not be child friendly unless you grew up in a household like mine. Then the children are free to hear all this shit.
Fair enough. It's getting used to it. That's just common
right.
Verbiage. But even then, still, man's got us just rolling for the watch time. I appreciate it, my guy. And shout out Geekbox. Go and check him out. I'm sure he'll have all of the reaction compilations right after tonight. When Drew McIntyre wins over Damian Priest, motherfucker.
Geekbox, please be here for the finale of Drew. And it may be the best reaction video you ever
That might
get.
be a special video. You might have to do a lore and a background, the build up to it of us just talking shit.
If I could make your background explode, I would.
We need to have a Drew specific background and a Damian specific background.
Right. But yeah, go check out Geekbox, folks. Hangman Atom Page, weeks away from returning to AEW. But why? Like, I mean, I assume that he might be part of Team AEW. We thought he might be involved in Anarchy in the Arena. And, but as for all I know is he's just home for personal reasons. Whatever those are, I hope he's okay. But is it just, I don't want to work reasons? What is happening with Adam Page?
Well, it could be that he's injured, what have you. It could be just one of those of we need to get you off TV for a little bit. So when you come back, it's that big moment. So I'm fine with that. I'm just, it's almost starting to become almost a day late and a dollar, excuse me, short. I mean, granted, you get him there, that's the thing is we're setting up the pieces that you could have an ultimate. If you really want to build up the fucking Elite, this big baddies and everything, you build to where you get, Kenny and MJF and Hangman and the fucking Avengers have to fucking show up and form together to challenge the Elite. And we've got to do it at Blood and Guts instead of just, here's Blood and Guts, guys. Fucking figure it out.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. So we see where it goes. I like this comment from Gabriel as Maximilian Models joins Dalton Castle. There you go. They fired
the boys.
Dalton. The boys are out. Dalton's boys are done. So that would work very well. And he could be player coach.
We need to get an interview with the boys and do it in the middle of the afternoon, and then we can officially say it's brunch with the boys.
Geekbox, thank you so much for the super chat, sir. Okay, don't worry, I'll be loading up videos afterwards. May even have a special bits added on too, depending how it goes. Look at the man working his hustle with a little tease, so don't miss out, folks. I like it.
Right. Well, and he did let everybody know and let you know of all my kids get used to child friendly. They just know not to copy me. Do as I say, not as I do.
You let them know, you let them hear all that stuff because then that's how they learn.
Right. Scott saying Adam Page be a part of the Elite. No, he got fired from there. Why the fuck would he join with them?
Well, I still say that's a possibility. I thought that was going to happen at Anarchy in the Arena in the sense of they suspended him, but they could have reconciled. And again, with the flimsy storytelling, dude, it's not unlikely. The other thing I've really heard is Sammy Guevara is on his way back. And potentially, like, Team AEW could include Sammy Guevara because he loves blood and guts and jumping off shit. I also heard another rumor.
He's the last person you should have jumping off shit right now. Motherfucker, right? A person's in a different company because you were jumping off shit.
Yeah,
don't do that.
When your jumping technique involves landing on people's faces, it's an issue. The other rumor I heard was Danny Garcia could be involved in this because Tony loves Danny so much. So maybe we get a tabletop thrust or a cage top thrust.
Right.
Look at
it looks like we're kicking off. We're about showtime here. It looks like we're kicking off with the I Quit match.
With an I Quit match. We kind of called this.
You got to, if you're not going on first, if you're not going on last, you're first.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Clash at the Castle begins live from Glasgow, Scotland. Be a friend, tell a friend. I want triple digits in that chat. Let's go. Nick, we are getting ready to kick off. We're going to confirm that you and I are in sync.
Right.
Bye. Let's make sure, as I'm sure we're going to get another. Yeah, here we go. Then. Ooh, you're slightly ahead.
Now.
Do you want me to pause for half a sec?
Yeah, you need a hiccup. We need the JR
I
treatment
had to forever fade it out. Together.
So right there. And there, ladies and gentlemen, we are together here on another live stream. Thank you for being a part of the fun. We are off and rolling. Already been here for 2 hours and 15 minutes. We are the channel that just covers more live wrestling. Get in that chat. Drop this link with all your friends. Let's blow this one up tonight.
Absolutely.
We've been ready, Curtis.
We're coming from the OVO Hydro.
Curtis, you got to come up with some pay-per-view pro picks. We do commercials. We got to come up with others. Some
prop bets here. We're going to start our own, draft. We could just sell this to DraftKings or something like that. FanDuel, if you want to reach out, sponsor us. # not sponsored. So we're getting the video packages right now of both men in the arena earlier today.
Angry AJ.
Bailey with the little side shave here. Bailey even looking more of a dime piece than she already was. Respectfully.
That's interesting, JV. Would you set up MJF versus Roddy to kind of lead into MJF Cole? But I felt like they were abandoning the Cole storyline.
They're abandoning it / whenever Cole's healthy again, which might be 2072. Yeah. We might have the fucking payoff to this. AEW has the huge pop for Drew. AEW has this half problem of they half do stories and they get snake bit on the back half too of everybody's fucking injured there.
Injuries have been a factor for sure. Now, I will say this. On Wednesday, I made a prediction. I think JV agreed with me, and we talked about it. But, man, I'm telling you, I think Jericho's going to win the Owen Hart.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
As here we go. Another tour.
The same Scottish package for the third fucking time.
That's what happens when you show up on the network 2 hours early.
Right. Bailey fuck us for being early, I guess. Huh?
4 minutes. My guy, Anthony.
What up, Anthony?
We are in Glasgow. Oh, there's a fight coming in Scotland, all right.
Absolutely.
Fired up that hydro. Let's go. Oh, like that 1998 called. That's all
right.
I love that. This is a throwback. Cody for the win. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
How do you feel with it being only 5 matches here and it's, more quality than quantity?
I've always been like a real big advocate of that. I mean, like, we see other, it goes the other way at times of, quantity over quality, and it hurts your show. If you can stick to, 6, 7, 8, maybe 9, really prominent and give them substantial time on your pay-per-view, you can't do 13, 15 to 20-minute matches. Not everybody gets to dance the dance. That's just the way it is. It's not a participation medal. You got to make your storyline stand out, get over with the crowd, and that's your ticket to the pay-per-view. If it's flat, if it sucks, well, then you get to be on Dynamite and Collision until otherwise noted. Chris Jericho.
Fair enough. I agree.
But ladies and gentlemen, I will remind everybody the prediction championship will be on the line. We will prompt you when we want your predictions. Remember, there's most likely going to be a tiebreaker a lot of times with these smaller cards. So I'm not telling you what it is. Just get in there and I'll figure it out as we go. But we are getting the opening package. And again, you know what? The whole package was Drew McIntyre. It's a tough show, bro. It's a tough show.
Again, I apologize in advance for anything I may break around me or anything like that, or any lewd activities I may end up perpetrating on stream and everything once I win here. But I think it's more of once I win, not if I win.
Uh-huh. Dude, the minute the fucking count goes, I'm pushing you out of the stream.
Fine, go for it.
Oof, he gone. I don't want to hear.
Nah, you need this reaction as we got the show kicking off right now as
I want a Scotland 316 shirt. Yes, here comes AJ Styles.
His new theme's just kind of shite, ain't it?
It's not good.
It's just his original theme slowed down.
all the themes seem very generic. Like they're made on like fucking keyboard presets.
Chat GPT just made
Right?
this fucking theme.
Like it's the quality of boats and hoes. Like it's just not a great level of production.
The Nina, the Mina, and the Santa Maria. Spaz, thank you for the $10 super chat. A thought for my preview: what if Cody goes heel? No, not yet. What if instead of Roman, Rock, or Solo, it's Cody that is the chief of the new bloodline? No.
I'm down.
As long as as a long-term goal against Roman for what happened at Mania 39.
That's.
Did you pull your back out reaching to fucking get to that conclusion?
Listen, I don't. I appreciate a good fantasy booking. It's like picking Drew McIntyre today. You can fantasy book. But yeah, I mean, a lot of minds.
I heard you.
A lot of minds would be blown if Cody was behind the bloodline. Though I am convinced it's The Rock, and I wonder how his bruised elbow is going to play into it. Retiring wrestling, sore elbow.
But TGM tell 13. I tried. Cody for the win. Cody wins. Cody for the win. Everybody's taking Cody. Anybody out there taking AJ style? JV's taking AJ. Bold strategy, Cotton. Bold strategy. Cody.
So far,
AJ again. Yeah, I think it's pretty much predominantly Cody.
Good to see 90% of the people here. 10% of the people are not excited about the show. So thank you for being here anyway.
Hey, the rest of them may suck, but we never do.
Facts.
We're gonna get the big ass Cody.
Oh, here we go. Big pop. And the poll is up, folks. Let us know what you think. You right here. Right here.
Right.
What will you do without freedom?
Context.
Well, you can take our freedom. You can take our title, but you can't take our freedom. Cody wins.
Oh shit! I didn't even think about the fucking Braveheart bullshit.
Got Cody Rhodes.
Out is here, about to blow.
Jay Boy feeling all the Punk vibes.
Trigger.
Singing. Anybody? Again, I said this yesterday during the kickoff. Knicks. Apparently you're plural at the moment.
The New York Knicks.
Right, Stevie Nicks over here.
Right.
Is the people talk about Cody not being over, not being a good champion? This man is the poster boy for the fucking company. And you watch him out there crowd surfing. He is loved. That whoa moment. People are dying for it. Like to watch this and go, he's not over. You're not.
But you haven't had a Cody feud so far that you can sink your teeth into. This has been the closest to it, and it's so. I don't think. Well, in comparison to the Roman shit, like that's the thing.
But this is his first feud since winning the title. So
people are impatient. We've been over this.
Like, I mean, we just got out of the gate.
But WrestleMania was in April. We're now in June, mid-June.
June. And he beat AJ, and now we have this one. Like, literally, where is he supposed to fight all the peoples in 2 months?
Like I said, it's slight impatience, and it's also slight. I think it's also still the Bloodline storyline, still the coolest thing on SmackDown.
I just think there's a large contingent of people that the more they take it personal that Cody's not in AEW having success, so they can't enjoy it.
No. Well, there's a whole fucking section of people online, and that's where most of the discourse is with all of this. Like, beyond that,
bro,
Mama Rhodes getting the attention, getting the love.
Even the Cody Rhodes T-shirt with the Scottish flag through it is pretty dope.
Yeah, but if we're drawing this much attention to Mama Rhodes, she's got to get involved in the match.
Man, if AJ Styles wins tonight, we spent no time debating this one at all. That'd be ironic.
Well, no, I'd be fine.
Yeah, no,
it could happen because it could be a trilogy. You get the payoff at Money in the Bank. You need something at Money in the Bank besides just the Money in the Bank matches.
By the way, if anyone was wondering, Samantha's in the building. She's okay.
Right. She didn't go through real glass or anything like that. She
didn't quit. She didn't leave.
Right. She's not all elite. Nothing. I'm trying to catch the fucking chant. I know it's
they're just singing a song. They went a cappella. Fuck a beat. I go a cappella. So they just
fuck a papa doc, fuck a clock, fuck a trailer. You tell me.
They legit just kept singing, my guy.
Let's go. And this is match 1. Wait until we get to the main event.
This one is definitely building to a crescendo.
Oh, absolutely. But that's, I think, what is going to be cool about this is we compare it to the French crowd. The French crowd was just hyped out the gate. Same thing with Puerto Rico. And then you had the ultimate payoff with the Bad Bunny concert. This is building to the biggest fucking holy shit, the roof came off moment, I feel.
Right. Cody is more than anyone in wrestling. LOL. People are blind. Yeah, I mean, again, it's you see this guy crowd surfing. You hear this noise, the electric vibe for this guy, and there's a contingent of people that just refuse to see it
because they just don't want it to be a thing. That's the terrible thing is when you add your narrative into shit.
Yeah. Oh, I saw you grin a little because I think that's already happened.
Yeah.
Cody Rhodes for the win. But I love this. Cody Rhodes.
Oh, we want them Rhodeses. Oh, we want them Rhodeses.
You want to talk about fantasy booking? This is not going to take a turn for the worse, is it, Big Dog? I'll give you fantasy booking. I'd reform the 4 horsemen: Randy Orton, Drew McIntyre, Gunther. You lost me at the end. You had me in the beginning. No comments.
When did it become so international?
It was good. I just don't know about Gunther Bronson. I mean, Orton, Drew, and 2 others, maybe. I mean, I love what you said the other day about NXT's 4 horsemen kicking around. Cody, Spears.
Yeah, I mean, I like that as the crowd's insane right here. But to me, it's almost one of those, make something new instead of rehashing the same shit. Make a group that's comparable to the 4 horsemen instead of redoing the 4 horsemen.
Right? We'll call it Revolution. I mean, what? Cody needs a beard. I don't know how Cody would do with a beard, especially because it would probably be dark as fuck against that.
Cody has a beard, and her name is Brandy.
Yeah.
I said it.
Cody Rhodes.
Oh,
stop power slam.
You're right.
We are going to close up the predictions. Your last chance. Get in that chat. Become the prediction champion. And we are almost at triple digits, folks. So get in there. Hit the button. Give the algorithm some love. I want to see triple digits in this chat tonight.
100% be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe. Often imitated, never replicated, never duplicated. Up to something season, never sleeps.
Fact.
And now let's not forget that this isn't just a regular match. This is an I Quit match. I know it's been a while since we've seen an I Quit match in WWE.
Anything goes. Was the last one? Shit, I saw the graphic earlier.
The only one I can still think of is the fucking Foley Rock one. This is where it gets hard to do our job because we're talking and like trying to not get copyright struck of here in the crowd. So yeah.
What are they singing now? AJ sucks?
Bionic elbow.
But yeah, listen, the Scots have shown up. They're in. They're in.
And it's crazy though, the thing that in France we had AJ out here to where he's getting such a big reaction that they're shaking the hard cam, and now he's the super heel here.
AJ takes. Oh, well, the ref asking a little early as AJ gets drop kicked off the apron.
The ref's got the mic. What do you say? Mm-hmm. What do you say?
AJ beat Jinder. That was one of the biggest things ever. Is that title?
Oh, we're getting a table.
We got tables now. Nick, the challenge will be, and then you only have a few matches, so it should be pretty easy. You got to be able to follow this energy. You got to keep this energy going.
That's the thing, though, is I feel they're setting, you said it earlier during the pre-show of that we're going to go to the women's trios or the women's triple
threat tag match. They might not.
That's the lull. Can we admit that that's respectfully, that's the lull of the show on paper. Like once you hear the entrances, if they show up and show out, it could win us over, but it's going to out the gate be the lull.
Yeah. to a point. Cody's definitely got.
The Prime hydration stations.
Of course. Cody's got the 2 tables out, folks. Cody's mom at ringside. Yes, she is. No pyro. I didn't notice that, but I think maybe because the indoor venue and the way the stage is set up, you couldn't do pyro without setting fans on fire.
Yeah, no. Yeah, it's very much the smaller stage setup. It's got the tunnel like when they do the Rumble. They've done it a couple of times to where it's got that. Or they do it at like baseball stadiums and shit.
88% of the chat is taking Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes.
Adrenaline in my soul. We're fighting on the south side.
Very true, Christopher. I wonder when WWE gives Cody his Owen special belt, like a modified winged eagle. I don't know. They might not.
I thought they were going to do that after Mania. I saw the kind of shit rolled out for it, and I was like, that would work a lot better, but I don't know.
Right? The giant marketers just might like that big Volkswagen symbol they got on the front of that belt.
Well, it's the easiest way of you can sell, like, whoever wins the NBA playoffs, probably the Celtics, whoever wins the Stanley Cup, you're getting a WWE championship just given to you to just slap on your shoulder too as well.
Right.
Because it's got that giant W, so it's instantly recognizable.
Right. The botch with the WWE talent name in the graphic instead of saying Cody Rhodes. Did that happen? I missed that if that happened.
Yeah, I did not catch that, but we're fighting in the backstage area here right now.
We're in the tunnel.
Right.
It's going to be tough to follow 100%. Mama Rhodes. This makes me think that Cody is definitely winning, which I already thought. So,
no pyro. I kind of want some Prime now. Like Clayton said, we got plunder, baby. We got plunder. Okay, yeah.
Oh, we're in Gorilla. I see Road Dogg.
Right. I'm trying to see Trips. Hey, is anyone fearing for their life?
Right. Or the Young Bucks. Oh, wait.
Where's Jack Perry?
Yeah, right.
Oh, we're fighting back through, but I like this though. That's been one continuous shot. We don't need stupid fucking cuts and everything. Oh, right now into the barricade. So we're fighting back up the entranceway right now, folks. This little ass hallway. The producer, yeah, we were in gorilla position. Jordan, what up? Triple H and Bruce. Did we see a Brucey Pritchard, the brother love sighting? I love you.
I think I didn't notice Bruce.
Oh. As so we're already playing up the lower back here for AJ as we're going back to the table. So we just did a walkabout.
Pretty sure we're getting AJ Sucks chance at this point.
Yeah.
Both men back in the ring.
Figure 4.
Oh, Michael Cole, he does have a figure 4.
He does have a submission move in his arsenal. Now, this is always the interesting thing with this. You get the Roddy Piper, ref with the mic. What do you say? What do you say?
Well, yeah, we're going to get this all match long. Do you quit? We're going to get a long ass calf.
Oh, yeah, but that's the thing is Cody's getting juice. Cody's getting color in this 100%. I don't think AJ will. He seems like he's kind of at this point in his career, like, I ain't getting color, brother. It's going to be interesting, but that we're already 20 minutes into the show, and it's surprising that this is going to be one of their longer matches. So I think whatever they follow this up with is maybe going to be a hop, skip, and a jump.
Could be. I mean, the women's tag match probably won't go super long. IC title's still going to be a banger of a match too. Like, don't, as much as we haven't talked about it a lot, but it's going to be a banger.
Oh!
Oh, absolutely it is. As we get to drape over suplex on the outside here, but I think we go this match, a women's match, IC match, women's match, world title match.
Could be. That sounds pretty reasonable.
Oh, Ushigoroshi almost onto the table there, the little Death Valley driver.
Cody Rhodes. We want tables.
Oh, suplex or brainbuster onto the side of the announce table. They bought these announce tables from Japan because they won't break worth a fuck.
Right? That huge bump, though. Both of them.
Right? If you look closely, Cody Rhodes has on knee braces. That's because he didn't wear knee pads earlier in his career. Hashtag do better. MDB, I want to pick your brain as to what is your obsession with knee pads.
Yeah, I just want some. Anyway, Extreme Rules 2022 Finn Edge. Yes, there it is. That was an interesting one.
Fair enough. As Mama Rhodes yelling at AJ.
We got problems.
Right? Oh, Cody's got color.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Yeah. It's the case of like the Javon Evans and everything on NXT of like, for whatever reason, I don't know if it's because they're doing that 8K camera shit or what have you, but it's like, it looks like ketchup. It looks like red food dye.
Right? Who put that jam on your face? What is happening?
Right.
Cody's mom. She's over. Cody, Mama Rhodes gets beat up. Luke, I told you, magic killer. She's getting hit with a magic killer.
Oh my God. Oh. And it's crazy even you see like the balcony above the balcony above the balcony. Yeah. That's full of seats, full of people. Cody
bladed. He might have squirted, not bladed. Pause. The only way this I Quit match is going to get excited is if we see thumbtacks. I disagree.
No. If you're relying on outside materials, then it's a crutch. Absolutely not, is what Cody Rhodes says. It's a waste of time picking MDB's brain. Don't do it. Yeah, fair enough. It's a big old nothing burger like McGregor showing up in the UFC. We got a bleeder. Cody's busted. Golfer, to be honest, Cody kind of deserves this. That's a cool take.
Golfer's not a man of many words, but he's direct and to the point when he is.
Exactly.
Fuck Cody Rhodes.
You deserve it.
My brain power is over 9,000.
It's over 9,000.
Where's Daddy Rhodes if you need him? Roman? I don't know if you've been following the storylines, but
a little bit. I mean, a little hard there for Dusty to show up there from beyond the grave. He's gonna show up like Mufasa. He's gonna show up in the cloud, baby.
Cody off the steps. Are we getting fuck you with KJ?
Yeah, we're getting a you AJ.
That's the stop for you.
Again, spoiler alert for adult language, but 100% we are getting a fornicate AJ.
Yeah, the France will chant for a 2 count. The Scots will yell out fuck for no reason.
Facts.
Potty Mouth says Graves.
Yeah, filthy mouse from filthy people.
And somebody did point out Nigel. Yeah, no Pat McAfee. Pat, has obligations in the US of A, so there is no Pat McAfee this eve.
Fair enough.
Oh, Cody. Dropping AJ to his back.
Vocal court to be ring announcer because Samantha won't be there.
Right.
Back body drop off the steps.
Ham isn't bacon. Facts. But ham is delicious. And so is bacon.
Making me fucking hungry. We already been here almost 3 hours. Making me fucking hungry.
I think I'm working on some pizza. Like we're getting okay. It's midday, right? It's lunchtime somewhere.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, like it's 5 o'clock somewhere. It's lunchtime somewhere. Cody firing up.
Yeah. Oh.
Disaster kick.
Down goes AJ, folks. Get in that chat. Don't be quiet. Don't be shy. Let's get this number back up to triple digits. Let's go. Let's go.
Be a friend, tell a friend.
I'm shocked we haven't got the OC at this point. No, they're going to let the match roll out for a little bit. If you're going to have the Good Brothers get involved, it's going to be near the end of the whole situation.
Oh, crossroad counter into a Pele kick.
Yeah, Papa John's. That's funny. Yeah, Papa John's. Let's go. CM Punk is hiding under the ring, waiting for Drew. Check for feet. Check for feet.
Low until we get to there.
FHA. Cole just called Scott fans Brits. Cole's fired. Ooh, the fish hook. That's rude. I don't know where your hand's been, bro.
Not attractive. Well, we've got Wade Barrett out here, so we've got Barrett, Graves, and Cole.
Yes. Pat announcing entrances on Monday. Maybe. Oh, it was going backwards? Yeah, no, it was awesome. Him filling in was outstanding. Let's go.
Right. Well, Lil Rich saying the fake blood just threw this match away. It's not fake. It just whatever fucking camera shit that they're doing, it just looks super bright.
Yeah, I don't know. The way it's fading off his face, I think he might have smashed like some fake blood on his face.
Oh, a ketchup packet. Oh, you're thinking that way.
Sure. I like
he didn't do the gig.
He doesn't look like he's bleeding as much as there's just red on his face. Unless he
I hate that. Oh, as we got the
knee drop on the chair.
We Pillmanized the neck of Cody Rhodes.
There you go. Ref asking for Cody to quit.
Yeah, he doesn't have an actual open wound. He's got, like I said, the Javon Evans, the ketchup.
Yeah, and you always, again, there would be keep bleeding or keep bleeding, bro.
Just keep it going. Oh, as we're getting a kendo stick. See, we could go them now as Singapore Canes. Because I even literally reverted back to calling them a kendo stick because that's all they've been called before.
Right. Ooh. Kendo stick to the midsection as AJ working Cody out. Match had so much potential. And I didn't realize the match had ended.
Well, he's Lil Rich is the same one that I was saying that had a comment of once they did the fake blood, it kind of was over for him.
Yeah, fair enough. Not over for them or us, I don't think. I think we're still rolling. AJ laying him out. Crowd cheering.
Is that a kendo stick or a Singapore cane? Singapore cane.
Tomato.
Right.
Oh, no.
Oh, he's 100% winning this now, especially because they're making it so emphatic every time he says no. It's not just no. It's one of those of hell no. It's the defiant 100%. Cody's winning this if it was even a question before.
Oh. AJ got a belt.
He's having Dwayne flashbacks.
Oh. Took a few, but we got there.
Right.
That one stung a little.
I see Corey out there saying he's getting certain flashbacks to a certain final boss. We don't have the same opinion at all. He's trying to tape it over. It only took 3 tires.
You were slippery. Yeah, maybe don't, like, if you're going to do the fake blood spot, maybe not at the beginning of the match. Because you know it's going to be gone in 30 seconds.
Well,
so
I'm hoping that it wasn't fake, but it's starting to look more and more like it's the phantom blood.
King Dewey. Kick his ass, Z-Bass. Now,
yeah, because his face is now almost completely clear. Like, if you actually had an open wound, you'd still be bleeding.
Yeah, STFU.
Yeah, he just smashed a ketchup packet into his face.
Yeah.
Here's the calf crushers, or no, it's not the full calf crushers.
STFU.
Yeah, but here's the submission-y spot that everybody was hoping for. We were going to get the Cody, Austin Brett spot here, and instead now he's just got.
Wait, I stand corrected, Nick. There's a little bit of blood coming out of the side of that man's head. So
I don't know. I saw him doing this. I was like, is this man trying to gig his forehead right now?
Put a little nick in the temple there.
Man's just trying to blade.
Yeah, he did get a little bit of a streamer. So we got a bleeder, folks.
Yeah, so he did the blade literally right in front of the camera. He didn't say I quit.
But he knocked Cody out.
What the? He's going to get a bottle of water? Or so he's going to use this to revive AJ? Yeah. Is that showing? Now, if I'm Logan Paul, he should get the bottle of Prime to rehydrate AJ instead of a bottle of water.
Yes. AJ just got in and smashed the bottle off the back of that man's head.
Oh, we've got a satchel.
We got a bag. We know what we keep in there. So who wanted the thumbtacks? You got your wish. 8-star match. Let's go.
Oh, it's a chain. Handcuffs.
They booed because it was
chains. Handcuffs. Smack a little booty on, whip my belt. Scream.
Sorry, man, but do you hear the crowd booing because it wasn't thumbtack?
Yeah. This is where we get the Mama Rhodes. Cody's going to be handcuffed, and Mama Rhodes is about to get taken out here.
All right. We're getting a "This is awesome" chant.
I think it's because we know what is probably going to happen. Oh, as now AJ just wailing away with a kendo stick. I'll give him credit. This is the most vicious we've seen AJ Styles in WWE.
Absolutely. He's vicious. And Cody is, again, just the baby face getting absolutely annihilated.
Now he's looking at Mama Rhodes. Mama Rhodes. Wade Barrett even say we're prolonging the inevitable.
Right. Chains and thumbtacks. Let's go. As now AJ giving it to Mama Rhodes. Again, if you're going to fly someone over to Scotland, you might as well utilize them. Just saying.
Oh, Mama Rhodes just AJ and slaps him again and again.
She gets cheered, so they fuck it. 2 more.
Man's going to just whip her chair spot, Mama Rhodes.
AJ's got a chair. Cody slipped through like the fugitive. Got his handcuffs to the front.
Right.
The chain is long enough to hook AJ. Now, if you hit too many crossroads, you'll have the same issue that AJ can't say I quit if you knock him out.
Right. Well, as now he's wrapping up the chain around his
Cody Rhodes
phenomenal forearm.
Cody Rhodes.
Yeah, Cody's like barely handcuffed at this point.
The fucking freaks in this chat on a Saturday afternoon. A pair of handcuffs fall out and everyone's just like, giddy up! Giddy up!
Whips and chains, handcuffs, smack a little booty on, whip my belt.
Listen, pervs, it also means,
Oh,
wait a minute! Through a table!
You can hold that. You can have that. That even want him not. Cody just pitches a chair right into AJ's face that bumps him off the top rope and through a table of just hold this, bitch.
What a spot that was.
Rose such a clatter. Oh, he's gonna get to the keys. The keys are still down there like a fucking fool. AJ didn't just, fucking swallow them or just fucking huck them.
I liked AJ's, Mama Rhodes' first little like test shot on the chest. Like, bad. No, hit me harder. All right.
Bam!
That little tap on the chest was adorable from Mama Rhodes.
I think she just wanted to touch his man's chest, respectfully.
That was a cool spot. Yeah, it was.
The handcuffs are off. Cody got the key. Oh,
Cody using
the cuffs himself. Oh, is AJ gonna get the do the gig here? This is why we're focusing on Cody right now, because AJ's gonna gig himself. Yup. Now AJ's busted open as well. Again, almost same spot, kind of right above the right eye there.
Cody Rhodes.
Oh, the double chop to the throat, just kaya.
Right. Cody Rhodes.
Cody Cutter! Yeah, Cody's not bleeding at all because he's completely fucking clean forehead now.
Yeah, but he had that little nick on the side of his eyebrow. There was a little one.
Yeah, and it's gone as the whole crowd right now is just fired up like a son bitch.
He clots well, Nick. He clots well.
Yeah, Crossroads.
Yeah,
but you can't say that, and you look right now with AJ Styles, especially with the hair just splattered all over here and the blood splattered over there.
Right.
Cody Rhodes has at most got a bloody nose.
Can you imagine Rhodes saying "kiss my ass" if he's asked to say "I quit"? Another Crossroads.
Right. Yes, it would. As it still takes one more to beat Roman.
2 bleeders. A hell of a match. People can kiss my ass when they talk about Cody Rhodes and work rate. This is a hell of a match.
Oh, you can't deny work rate when it comes to Cody.
I am the key master. You are
the gatekeeper. Crossroads on a chair.
But again,
AJ's out, like you said. How can you ask him to say "I quit"? Don't ask him. Cody's telling the ref, don't ask him. Now, where have the Good Brothers been? Did they not make the trip?
They might not have made it. Cody Rhodes. I like this chant. It's been stuck in my head all fucking day.
It's Cody just his name. It's just his name.
No, what do you mean?
Well, you're just saying. That's literally all you're saying over and over again. Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes. Oh, now Cody's handcuffing AJ here. Oh, he's going to cuff him to the fucking rope? To the middle rope.
This match is amazing. Oh, yeah, what happened to the Good Brothers? Yeah, that's a good question. AJ about to get an ass whooping.
Cody's just working this man over with a steel chair right now here. We talked about this of how do you get to a point to where AJ says, "I quit." We could see it with Cody. We were struggling to find how you get there with AJ. This could be it if you just beat the ever-loving bejesus out of him. And he actually just says, "I quit." Now, does he quit SmackDown? Does he quit WWE? Screw you, Cody Rhodes.
I like it. Chair shot.
He's going for the steps now. I was going to say, why would you give up the chair? You're already working this man over here. So Cody right now parading around while the ring steps, going to toss him in there. Yeah, I got to do it far enough away so I don't fucking toss him and just clatter you in the fucking dome with these things.
Flaming tables. Not yet. Cody Rhodes. Worst friends ever.
Wait, hey! So AJ quits as Cody's about to just clatter him with the fucking steps there. Little weird.
I'm okay with it.
I'm getting this moment right now as you have even Cody.
Yeah.
Looking at the stairs and almost one of those of what have I become? I was going to get to this moment. It's becoming the Cody, realizing I've got the heel in me.
Right. You okay? Mama Rose. Yeah, Mama Rose is thrilled. I'm good.
Oh, he still fucking just hits him. What the fuck? Asshole.
Hey, you don't fuck with my mama, bro. I don't care that
you won the goddamn match.
They're writing him off. TNA, TNA, TNA.
Right.
You went and get, look, what a moment. I like this.
Walks up the steps. What is this fucking guts and everything? Do you have it? He's got to sit there and be the top of the fucking aggro crag and the shit with this.
Yeah, you're about to eat a set of stairs while you're cuffed. I mean, I get it. I like the moment after the fact where Cody hit him anyway, and now just planting the stairs in the middle of the ring like, I am the champion. I like it.
I liked the moment, and it could have been just what I was reading into it, of where Cody was looking for a minute at the steps and kind of just looking into the distance and at the steps of like, I was really going to do this. I'm like, this is not the babyface way to do this shit. Of I was going to really almost end this motherfucker.
You don't mess with my mama.
Yeah, but I think it shows that there's the potential for a heel turn of Cody Rhodes.
Yeah. Now, the tip of the day is if you ever handcuff somebody, throw the keys away or put them where they can't get them. Not advising anyone out there. Some of you crazy bastards in this chat would try that shit.
Right.
I'm surprised OC didn't help. Yeah. No OC.
That's what we're kind of figuring of. That was going to be included here. And instead just no.
Cody heel turn. No, my guys.
No. Jeez.
Cody still did it. I like it.
This has got to be, though, AJ goes to TNA now because the Good Brothers didn't show up. No Mia, no none of that. No OC.
Right.
Yeah.
The OC is the worst. But again, Cody's got... We kind of saw this with Edge and Christian recently where he had the spiky fucking bat thing and Christian was like, I quit. Don't hit me with that thing.
After he already got hit with it like 20 times.
In the balls.
Right. In the area.
Odd ending. No odds in the chat.
It was an odd ending.
5-star match, says Easy Bake. That was a great match.
3.5.
I guess that Anthony is saying is he would have taken the steps. I don't know. Unbelievable match, says Curtis. Excuse me while I confer with the Marlboro man. Yeah, I'm right behind you.
Right.
7-star match in Tokyo. 4.5-star match in Scotland.
I wouldn't even give it 4.5. I'd give it 3.5.
You thought it was a 3.5-star match?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was going to try and put a caveat on it, but yeah, it's one of those.
Nick.
Oh, no. Hey, this is the moment that we need here. Motherfucker,
I like that. I like that. This is where we're headed.
Solo confronting Cody Rhodes. We're going to get a Solo versus Cody Rhodes fucking feud here.
Look, there it is.
Here comes the Bloodline. They just taking him out. Do we get a debut of Tonga Tonga?
This is your SummerSlam build right now.
Right.
With a pit stop at Money in the Bank.
SummerSlam or Money in the Bank?
Money in the Bank is Solo. SummerSlam is The Rock. Oh, wait.
We're going to get Kevin Owens and Randy Orton. So I guess we're just done with Randy Orton going at Gunther, but it looks like we're setting up for a six-person tag match here.
No, I think they'll just do a one-off match. Like I don't think there'll be any story or anything really, like an angle. They'll just give it, maybe the NYC show coming up.
Fair. I could see that being a Money in the Bank one.
It could be.
Yeah.
But they're fighting off. Because we got a 6-man brawl.
Yeah, we're about to get on probably next week's Friday Night SmackDown. We're going to get Cody Rhodes, Kevin Owens, and Randy Orton taking on the Bloodline.
So that's your summer build, folks.
Right. The Bloodline. Oop. 3.5 pint match in Glasgow.
Right.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's not stars, it's pints.
Right. As we go to WWE Shop. Folks, the first match in the books. We are rolling. We are cooking. It's been I liked it. I mean, I'm happy with that match, man. I thought it was quality. I thought it was fun. I think both men took their share of the lumps. Yeah, man. I think that was we're off to a good start here. And again, that moment was Solo just coming out and standing next to him, like, oh, hey there.
Yeah, it's a good match. It was an all right match. It was a good moment and everything like that. It's a good way. It's a good start to the show.
Yeah.
I don't think that's going to be match of the night. I hope that that's not match of the night.
Facts. And I'm with you. And again, I think we got where we needed to go. Now, the curious spot was what happens with AJ. We'll find out.
TNA.
There you go.
As Curtis saying, break number 1. I don't know if we had an over-under for break.
Right, because we got the shop. That's funny.
Right. Toronto, yes, that'll be where Money in the Bank is. They're advertising the NYC show, literally, as you brought it up.
Yeah, you could definitely pull something like that off. I don't think they're going to dig into it too far. They just might just appease the fans who are unhappy. Primax.
The hydration.
Is that why who kept putting Hunt in the chat? Is that why?
I don't know. It wasn't me.
Right. That's funny.
Well, AEW's got their whole, chase for the Monet or whatever it is out there with the QR codes. Just so happened to be.
As I'm getting a Jey Uso package, Nick, I'm going to bounce out real quick for a moment.
That's fine. You take a pause for the cause. I'm getting Law and Order SVU type commercials. As KJ's taking a pause for the causes, we're already on our way with Clash of the Castle. We've got 1 match down, 4 more to go. We've still got the women's triple threat for the tag team titles. We've got Bayley versus Piper Niven. We've got the IC title match between Sami Zayn and Chad Gable, and the world heavyweight title on the line between hometown hero Drew McIntyre versus Damian Priest here. 4 out of 5. Well, you're a Mets fan, I'm assuming by the name, so I guess you're used to lower expectations. I joke, I kid, but yeah. AJ Styles' obsession with the W Championship has officially cost him. How did it cost him? Why? Because he was in the fucking match? Like, I don't get that, Christian. I don't want to see Cody interact with the Bloodline again right now. Fair, but like, where do you go with the Bloodline? Where do you go with Cody? It is kind of that inevitable, I guess we're destined to do this dance forever here a little bit. Like, what do you do with Cody? I guess you could do more with Cody beyond that easier than you could with the Bloodline. The Bloodline kind of, if you're not going to have them fight internally, they need a target. And why not go after Cody Rhodes? Why not go after the world title? So I can see maybe the burnout, but I think it's kind of the necessary thing to do here. AD and AZ, how is it going? What's the next match? Right now, we do not know, as I'm in commercial break, surprisingly, on a pay-per-view. I assume it is going to be probably the women's triple threat tag match or Bayley Piper. I'm assuming, and this is not prejudicial or anything, but I'm assuming that it's going to go the I Quit match, a women's match, the IC title match, a women's match, the world title match. Give me Piper versus Bayley. Fair enough. If that is, how many people are actually taking pretty much predominantly the Scottish superstars to win out here at Clash? Are they going to, sweep the floor here? Is it going to be just Drew's the only one from Scotland to win in his home country? Or are we going to get, most of the titles changing hands here? Bayley, Matthew, what up? Low-key Hitman over Solo. Hitman. Solo's not Hitman. He's Suge Knight. That's the difference. Emo Cutie, what up? Hi, how you doing? How you doing? Prediction: Drew versus Jey Uso at Money in the Bank for the World Championship. Interesting choice, John, because I've seen a lot of talk about the potential of Jey Uso winning the Money in the Bank briefcase. So that would be really interesting if he's the one that turns around and is challenging for the world title. As now I'm getting a hype up video here from Triple H. TJ, damn, what if they get swept? I don't think they will. That's the thing, is I think there's got to be at least one. You could make the case for, if we get the women's tag match next, I think that we could very much make the case that Alba Fire and Isla Dawn win that out. There's not a better time that you're going to find a way out for. It's a video package for WrestleMania, by the way, but that you get a way that Bianca and Jade can lose the titles in a triple threat, and they're doing it on foreign soil to the hometown team, the hometown crowd, everything like that. And it does, you need at least something with Jade and Bianca that they look like they could be beatable. You can't have them just steamroll everybody. Like, it gets too, passe of, you just now expect every time that they're in a match they're going to win, undoubtedly. You need to create that doubt a little bit. So I think that wouldn't be a bad shout. I think that that's the match that we're getting up next here, is the women's tag match. Playa, holla, holla, holla. But yeah, I will take Alba Fire and Isla Dawn. I can't remember their actual official tag team name here. But all due respect with everything that happened with Kylie and her family and everything, I think it'll be a good, feel-good moment. And like I said, I think it creates that doubt of the tension. They're not fully unbeatable, untouchable with Bianca and Jade. We want Roman. I'll do the Paul Heyman line of, so do I. So do I. Jade and Bianca retain. Mahogany's child for the win. Oh, MTV. Here, so I will drop that in the chat actually right now. I'm not going to name out the teams because it'll be easier to just do it this way. But, folks, let us know here taken, as I've got Alba Fire and Isla Dawn, the unholy union, coming out right now. And just, Alba Fire, how you doing? Keep it moving. Absolutely here. But let me know who you're taking in the women's triple threat for the tag team titles. Whether you've got Zoe Starks and Shayna Baszler, Alba Fire and Isla Dawn, or Jade Cargill and Bianca Belair. That for tag title. There. So the prediction is in the chat right now, the little preemptive and all of that. So let me know who you're taking, folks. I was already beaten to it, but there we go. We got a double in the chat now. Let us know who you're taking, folks, whether you're taking the unholy union, Destiny's Child, according to Anthony, or Zoe Starks and Shayna Baszler. I'm going Team Scotland. I know it might not be, the favorite pick here, but I think it does. It helps everybody, I think, all the way around. It really opens the tag team division up. It feels more competitive if they take an L. Alba Fire doesn't have her walking stick tonight. Yeah, she doesn't have the boogeyman stick. The Zoe Man, and I'm coming to get you. Zoe and Shayna's 80s pick. Jade and Bianca for the win. Unholy Union for the win. She's got it, but one guess where's it? I see money. Jade and Bianca. Spooky Dookie Choo. Where are you? We've got some Scottish witches. I dig it. I think it's the easiest way to set up to where you could have Jade and Bianca taken out here, is it's a triple threat of you create that out that they could not even get pinned and still lose the match. So I'm kind of fine with that. Hopefully Shayna just shoots at all of them and pins for the win. Fair enough. That's not a bad shot. I mean, Christ. Shayna's been on a hell of a run lately. She's gone it's been kind of the summer of Shayna a little bit here. We had her in GCW at Bloodsport. She was at NXT Battleground and, Underground versus Lola. And now she's out here at Clash in a triple threat for the tag titles. As I've got Jade coming out. The entrance and the presentation is just, she's instantly a motherfucking superstar. And to think that this woman's still barely 30. As, oh boy, howdy, she's doing all the things. I'm a keep it a buck, and some people are establishing how they feel about certain things. Seeing Jade coming out here right now, because good googly moogly, that thing is juicy. As now Bianca come out here, and I like this too. This has helped revitalize Bianca a little bit. Of we thought Bianca was going to turn heel, she still might with all of this, but the super baby face, I'm on my own against the wall and playing hopscotch with her braid and everything like that had kind of become stale, had kind of become, a little played out here. But now with this whole group, this little trio, the tag team especially, it's added an extra layer to her. It's kind of really helped her stay fresh without having to take some time off or anything. As Jade is out here of just... People are hitting puberty, respectfully, watching Jade out here right now. Keep it a buck. Jade and Bianca ain't losing tonight. Yeah, I might regret my choice, but I'm sticking with it. Jade has face paint on. Yes, she does. Scotland didn't solve the mystery against her. Christian just out here trying to get all the heel heat out here. You're agreeing with KJ. You're bringing up, Scotland losing to Germany. Man's just trying to get heel heat fast. Unholy Union for the fantasy book and win. There we go, John. Your nemesis. It'll be better if Jade turned heel. No, I think Bianca's got enough that she can still do character-wise, promo-wise, all of that. And I will give them credit. I do like this as we're on our way with, we've got Shayna, Bianca, and Isla in the ring. And I will give them credit for this because that's one of my big gripes is when you have a multi-person tag match to where it's two team, like one partner from just two teams enter versus you've got a partner or representation from every team here. I like that as so far. Isla's just been thrown out as Bianca's wailing away on Shayna in the corner. But I like that every team has a member involved in the match at all times instead of you're tagging in your enemy to see if they can fucking win the match here. You got to tag out to your enemy. That I always hate that spot. MDB shouting out Bianca and Jade. Jade is more dominant. There you go. Dominant. As always, I'll be pulling for Zoe and Shayna. Well, there you go, TJ. I think you're the outlier here, thinking that they're going to be the ones winning this. But good on you. Well, as I say that, I find JV saying Zoe and Shayna as well. I think they're the big underdogs here. Is backhand spring moonsault from from Bianca onto Shayna. As Alba Fire pulls her off and just gets tossed, tag into Alba Fire here. Jade out here looking bigger than Zoo Exhibit Glass. That's a fucking good one, my guy. That's a clever as shit one. But yeah, right now, Zoe Starks and Alba Fire just chopping down the cherry tree that is Jade Cargill. She's out here looking like the goddamn Witcher. This is where she's instantly going to fire back up from this spot of just chuck them off because goddamn does this woman look impressive as shit as they're working this over. And so this is going to be that much more impressive if they've got her damn near bent all the way down as she's got the Hulk Hogan, the Hulkamania, the Jade Cargill rising back up here. Question, who do you think will take the belt off Cody Rhodes? Very good question, actually. Shit. I'm trying to think. I don't know if there's an absolute end game or anything right now with it because I don't think it'd be Roman. I don't think we just run everything back and erase everything. And it wouldn't be The Rock. because then we don't get The Rock versus Roman for the title. That doesn't need that. So, yeah, that's a really interesting question. If anybody else has some suggestions in the chat right now of who you think is the one that takes the belt off Cody, let me know, because I'm all ears with that. As now Jade's got both Alba and Zoe, and backdrops one and fall away slams the other here. Randy Orton, ooh, that's not a bad show. That's not a bad show. Roman. Yeah, but we go right back to it. Does that not kind of reversing history if we just take away everything that we just did here? A wee bit. Oh, double slam there from Bianca and Jade onto Alba Fire, and now we've got Isla Dawn out here just literally hits the Dominator on a Bianca onto the back of Alba Fire. This team's tandem offense is just so unique because I know KJ mentioned about before, this is really where it's felt like the tag titles have felt prominent and prevalent, but I don't think there's been two female athletes put together in a tag team like this that are so physically imposing as, hey, hit the double suplex, the fucking and all of that, and even Jay's out here just adding the extra little sexy stank on it here. But yeah, these two just hit moves that seem so fucking dominating that it's insane. As we're getting a little powwow of now, this is going to boil down to a 4-on-2 match here, which I kind of like, and that kind of makes sense of you got to it really shows how strong and dominant Jade and Bianca are. You've got to get goddamn 4 people out here to team up against the 2 of them. We've got to chop them out. We take them out, and then we'll just fucking sort it out between the 2 of us. As now everybody's ganging up on Jade. We're going to get a double suplex on the outside. This is the most we've seen so far, somebody or a group of people going at Jade as a meteor off the apron from Isla. Where's KJ White at? He's taking a pause for the cause. He's, trust me, probably when this match finishes is when he'll finish and come back over here. Pause. Jade is not special outside of the look. No, I don't say that. I don't agree with that. I think the presentation and everything, I mean, she's not fucking super work rate, would have gotten 10 stars in the Tokyo Dome shit, but she's out here. She's still impressive as hell. And again, she's still 100% new into her wrestling kind of journey here. And again, you don't need everybody in pro wrestling to be fucking 5-star Meltzer work rate, New Japan style fucking matches. You can have somebody that's a special attraction that's just that goddamn impressive, like a Jade. Chair said I'm simping hard. Fair enough. It's hard out here for Sam. Should be Uncle Howdy taking off of Cody. I don't know if we get. I don't want to see Uncle Howdy. I don't want to see a supernatural character involved with the title. That's why Taker even barely held the title. I feel he had his runs with it enough so you could say he had it, but I don't. Bray would have still been the same if he was never world champion. I feel. As the crowd's just super hype right now, as we've got, it's pretty much just down to Isla Dawn and Alba Fire going against Shayna and Zoe right now for a 2 count. But the crowd was super hype behind Isla right there. She's like the ultimate warrior minus the intensity. Oh, good God. And, minus the incoherent promos. The second you see Jade, she looks like the Black Wonder Woman. She is 100% amazing. Just her presence alone. Absolutely. Some people just have it, and she's got it, my guy. As Alba Fire with the kind of spin-off DDT on a Shayna. It's down to Zoe and Alba. Who's the legal person? I know we got one from each team, but who's legal? Oh, we're setting up for Alba going flying.
Cody Rhodes. Alba fire. Up she goes. Down she goes.
Right.
We miss Bray. Facts. Jade Cargill is the modern day total package.
Oh, the Lex Luger.
Now, there's a lot of things going around Twitter right now about Randy Orton taking an extra long glare at that title.
Hey. How about it?
Not bad. Not bad. I want it.
Right? Yeah, I'm good. I think we're kind of due for a heel Randy Orton for a bit.
I think it works.
Right?
And we know the history between those two. They're going to cook.
Facts. As again, how do you feel that it's been pretty much they kind of just took out, they all went at the two big powerhouses in this match, and we took out Bianca, we took out Jade, and so now it's come down to, Shayna and Zoe versus the Unholy Union here.
I like it, right? You eliminate the biggest threat, and now I think the back and forth has been really good. I actually been a little surprised with this match.
Fair enough.
The crowd's been energized. They're in it. I think good moves, good transition. I like that they're doing the legitimate triple threat way. They're not doing two people in the ring. You're actually doing three people in the ring.
Thanks. Oh, we're getting a Tower of Doom and then a superplex.
Thank you.
Zoe going up top.
Cody
as Bianca just said,
Cody
you can have that, bitch.
Up goes Belair.
I've seen the idea that a Tiffany Stratton and Nia Jax tag team could be the ones to take the belts off of Bianca Belair.
Interesting.
Superplex.
Wow, look at Belair.
Yeah, cameraman won the fucking shot of the year with that one.
Jade doesn't cut promos well. She's come a long way, though. She's not nearly as bad as she used to be. But, yeah, her strength is the in-ring. And, again, she's still developing.
Well, I saw somebody going through. They did a whole little, oh no.
And the internet goes wild.
Right, 100%. And Twitter just blew up. And especially because the hard cam, like you were so focused on that. She goes for the springboard into the ring and just fucking misses by a fucking country mile.
Yeah, she recovered well. I'll give her credit, but that sucked. Tough break.
Oh. The powerbomb into the one count and then eats a knee from Shayna. Like, fuck.
We just talked about the Four Horsemen. KO, Randy, and Cody could be it. Interesting.
Oh, we're getting the Kata Hajime. She's going to choke out Jade?
What are they chanting about Shayna?
I don't know, but this is fucking Spooky Eyeshadow versus Spooky Eyeshadow.
Spoke too soon. Yikes. Realism.
Yeah. Life comes at you fast.
Yeah, I mean, rough. Edmonton's, I think, going to push it one more game. I was right about Dallas. Edmonton wins one at home. They lose in Florida, maybe. Prime Energy, I've only ever had one, and I thought it was... Oh, that
and even there, we got the fucking 450, but Bianca hit more knees than anything. She did not land chest. She just hit knees and rolled through.
Knees to back.
Yeah, like that. Oh, that was impressive.
Oh, that's why Buster was
this is getting sloppy jalopy.
A little clunky as they pick up pace.
I think because you had that time to sit on the outside, that yeah, they've really lost the fucking momentum. It's one of those of like if you have somebody that's out there.
Oh, wait a minute.
Suplex! Isla! Let's go! Let's go!
I knew!
I can call it! The Unholy Union! That's did it! We're up 1-0!
That's your Scottish W. Sorry,
no,
Drew.
that's the one. That's the first of many.
That's your Scottish dub.
1-0.
They stole it, folks. Yeah, the ending got clunky as hell, but new champ.
It's the way you can show that they can be beat. They can be beat.
That the X factor becomes there's another team. They hit their finisher, and Isla and Alba steal it. Yo! Nick gets
Oh,
a fucking Brucey bonus point on that one.
I done told you. See, if I'm right in the beginning, that means I'm right in the end.
Well, I think this only helps my feels. I'm happy.
You can have that. Don't be coming.
I was nervous. I was nervous,
you, Anthony. And Nick finally got something right.
Yeah, a few people have pointed that out.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
That's a good one. I bet against my girls. I shouldn't have.
And Isla gets the pin and everything. Just go.
Isla Dawn.
And the fact that they're beside themselves and everything, like I said, it works so well.
Oh, they got the flowers.
Well, because there was the whole thing to where Alba lost her mother and everything with the car accident and all of that. So I think that is halfway playing into this of the little bit of the sympathy. You get a bit of a halfway run with it. You get them to have a moment because they've been lost on the fucking main roster since
they
they
lose those titles on SmackDown. They really
exactly, and it makes Jade and Bianca, they can be beat. They can be beat.
Oh, Daddy's crying. Oh, the girls are happy. You're gonna cry, then I'm gonna cry.
All right, who's cutting onions?
Oh, it's beautiful. Fucking beautiful.
Fantastic, mate. I don't know why I turned it English there.
Legit getting their flowers. It was a good match. The ending faltered a little bit. We kind of fell into the wrong gear at the end, but the moment overshadows the botches.
The clunkiest people in that match, and also the most impressive in that match, were Bianca and Jade. They started off super impressive, and then I think because they were so out of the match for so long, they lost the rhythm, and they just got so goddamn clunky towards that. Like, we had the first official botch from Jade Cargill publicly, prominently on WWE television, but I do like the end of, you think they've got it in the bag, it's all but done here. They hit their their double team move. There you go. And then literally you had to point it out to me of, oh, holy shit, we got a suplex.
Well, that's out of nowhere. It was like, this is over. We were kind of parking it. We were ready to pull it in.
Right.
And Isla hits the fucking suplex, gets the cover, and we're going home with new women's tag team champions, folks. A lot of people saying in the chat it was a great match, but man, what a surprise. Good W. And for my money, that's your Scottish win for the night. Sorry, Piper. Sorry, Drew. I love it. I love it.
We're going to have more than one. I just don't know if we're going to go 0 for 3 here. We're still up. And we're at least up right now 1-0. 1-0.
Yeah, I like JV. Let all the Scots win. Piper wins. And we're 2
Honestly,
for 2.
That's the thing, is it halfway works if you could do it enough. There's not anything that's concrete any other way that you could have literally the Scotsman win out and still make it work outside of Scotland.
It was over when Shayna made Jade tap. Well, I wonder if they tie that in. Now, Jade was, I think, trying to get out opposed to tapping, like she was trying to get free, but I'd have to see a replay.
It's like that weird of like when someone's crawling and they'll say that they like tapped or whatever because the good hand hit the mat. Yeah.
And thanks to Wargasm for the theme of tonight.
Whoa, now.
Yeah.
Oh, we're about to go to the IC match. All right. I'm going to do this now so I don't miss the end of this match.
All right, bro. Nick's taking a pause for the cause, folks. The IC title is up next. I will take your predictions as we go back and try and figure out what just happened. Wow, we got new women's tag team champions. And new poll is up. So get your predictions in. IC title. Who wins? We will take your predictions on this one, folks. As I see 105 people hanging out with us, let's go. Let's keep that number going. If you're new here, hit like, hit subscribe. We've been here for almost 3.5 hours already, heading into the third match of the night. Chad Gable, Sami Zayn. Who wins this one? Jade botched twice. She did. And again, I'm not making excuses for Jade. Unfortunate moments, but again, she's at that part of her career where she might have some of those moments. Gable for the win. Sammy for the win. Sammy for the win. Gable. Sorry, Sammy. If it wasn't for the botch, that match could have been. Yeah, but I mean, is it really fair that a slip, like, you got to think, athletes slip and fall and trip. Not everything needs to be perfect. The botch sucked, but I thought the match was really good. Sammy, Gable, Sammy, Gable, Gable, Sammy, Sammy. Holy split chat Batman. 50-50 right now between Sammy and Chad. Full Otis heel turn. Does Otis double down and kind of dig in even harder with Chad? Or is Otis part of Chad's demise tonight? We will find out. Another match with an intriguing story to it. I'm curious. Sammy, of course. Sammy retains. Sammy retains. I pick Sammy. Sup, Matthew? I got to pull for Sammy. Gable as champ just doesn't work for me. I don't think this will be where Otis turns on Gable and costs him the title. No, I could see Otis doubling down a little bit. But I think the current incarnation of Chad Gable 100% gives us a viable Intercontinental Champion. If he was to beat Sammy, again, it's working. Again, he's done really well transitioning from that silliness that was the Alpha Academy. And if you're going to add in something like the Creed brothers, it might only just make it better. Sammy. Jade is rough to watch, man. It's awful. I mean, again, are we gonna pin her to the wall for the mistake? Like, she didn't go out there and completely suck. Like, she's athletic, she was strong, she did a lot of good in that match, and then she slipped and fell on her face. So again, you guys decide. You guys let me know. Am I being too lenient? Mistakes happen. Chad gonna dominate. I don't know if I'd go that far, but yeah, Sammy's probably gonna take a pretty good ass whooping. This match is tough. It looks like it, guys. 56%, 55% for Chad. It's still fluctuating. Do you think we get Howdy tonight? No, I don't. I don't think we get Howdy. I think we might get, like, you remember the QR code from last night gave us pictures. And then, like I said before, this is those moments when you dig in and you kind of make some things a little more obvious than you have in the past. The clues are less cryptic. As here comes Chad Gable. But the countdown clock is on for Monday, Matthew. Howdy and or any part of his family. It looks like the reckoning begins Monday night. We will be here live when that clock expires. How long do we give Jade the she's developing role? She is less than 1 year in the company. So that's how many matches has she had, Boston? I'm not ready to give up on her yet. She's trained in the Nightmare Factory for a while. Had plenty of AEW matches and tons of time to get ready in the performance. Yeah, but I still think she's a rookie in all fairness. I mean, we watch NXT all the time and we see things go wrong. And as young developing talent, Jade gets to bypass the developmental because of the star that she was, because of her presence. And I admit, for everything that she brings to the table, her in-ring needs some work. She has moments. I think at times it's when the pace picks up. When she tries to do things super fast, she falls on her face. But again, how could you give up on Jade? What would you do with her? Oh, she's not good. Get rid of her. The woman's a superstar. And here comes Sami Zayn. I want Otis to knock out Chad Gable, KJ, and Big Nick. Possible. Even the best botch, sometimes it is what it is. It's a botch. Jade did more good than... Yeah, I kind of with that. Like, I don't... Like, listen, if anybody botches, we call it out. And we laugh about it. You know, one of our best videos ever on this channel was laughing about Top Dollar. It happens. Again, if you become like Kalisto, who's known for the botch, that's a bit of a different story. But I think, yeah, I mean, she tried a high spot and it didn't go well. It wasn't that long ago we saw LA Knight jump up on the turnbuckle and just shit face fall out of the ring with Sheamus. It happens to the best of them. That is so exciting. Shoosh, no shoosh. Thought I saw Gamer Girl. How you doing? How you doing? We need an Otis turn coming soon. I just don't know if they keep milking it and keep kind of teasing it, kind of finally like Sammy did with the Bloodline. Like, all right, when's it going to happen? Is it now? No. Is it now? No. So I wonder if there is still some oh, well, you were warned, told you to prepare. QR code time. The massacre is coming. That's not comforting, says Michael Cole. So, ladies and gentlemen, the latest QR code is up. And we will talk about it. We will talk about it. But the massacre is coming. The context in which they are playing this works so well for me. It feels different. And I love this idea that they're going to show up and annihilate things. And now you got to live up to it. If you're going to build it like this, your task is to make it count, make it worth it, make it make sense. Chad Gable for the win. Otis will turn on Gable. Could happen, could happen. Italy up 2-1 on Albania, as they should be. Even though I never cheer. Don't tell Nick, I never cheer for the Italians. I grew up in a very Italianish part of where I grew up. Drove me nuts. QR code, yes, we will pull that up as soon as we can. But yeah, new QR code. And again, even the message that was coming, a massacre is coming. The idea that, they're not just showing up to have a rivalry. They're not just showing up to have a match. They're showing up to run amok, to cause problems, to, really fucking take over. I'm looking forward to it. And the predictions are now closed. Who do we go after? Again, I think it might be just a blanket thing in the beginning where they just start laying waste to just about everybody. Now, that being said, JV, it'll be very interesting who's in the ring when that countdown ends. Sami Zayn. Sami Zayn. The crowd is going apeshit right now. Sami Zayn. Sami Zayn. They're amazing. How will they translate in ring? But how will it translate in ring, Mark? Right? Gable for the win. And that matters. Why? I don't know what MDB said. I'm thinking they're keeping the title warm for Braun Breaker. Yeah, I mean, Braun, I mean, very interesting if Braun's going to be focused on the Money in the Bank and how that plays out. Is there something to be told between him and Ricochet still? That we got to find out. I mean, a lot to be uncovered and figure it out with this story. But yeah, Braun Breaker's destined for gold. All the gold. I have a feeling they go after Jay. It's very possible. How dare you use the Fireflies? Your secret is safe with me. I won't tell. Thank you, Christian. I appreciate you. Now, that would be epic, Damian. Braun Breaker beating Sammy. Yeah, highly possible. I still think that no matter what happens in this match, I think Gable's getting the belt next. Hulk Hogan is coming. Yeah, maybe, Charlie, maybe. Have Uncle Howdy go after the most over face on Raw. You got to be cautious, though. You don't want to do what they did to Bray. You remember when they brought the Fiend out and he went right after Seth? He went right after the belt, and that actually hurt him more than it helped him because there's nowhere to go from there. And then he takes a loss to drop the belt. It makes him look weak. It's not a good choice. So I think they, that upper mid card is in a lot of trouble for the time being, at least to start. Kenneth, with all the words. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This feels like an echo. How are you? Let's go. New here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Crowd's having fun. A lot of fun. The Sami Zayn chant is awesome. What you gonna do? Big arm drag. Another one. Some classic wrestling. Chad gets out of the way, goes for the ankle lock, and Sammy wastes no time getting to those ropes. Drew is going to lose because of Punk. Charlie, that has been an ongoing debate on this channel, and we are very eager to find out. As we are getting "You Suck" chant, I'm just glad Breaker isn't a tag team guy like his tag, at least moving up. Yeah, I don't mind him as single. We thought they could have there was a chance they could have left them with Corbin, and they were kind of developing a pretty good chemistry as kind of being funny dicks. If that, pause on that, I guess. As Sammy backflip back into the ring, psyching out Gable. Do you think Alexa's in the group? I do. I do. I think she is tied to the whole story. She is part of the Bray Wyatt legacy. So I think she will be an important part of what we're getting. I could be wrong, but that is my take. Sami Zayn, making his way to the ring on his new tricked out walker, the not so immortal Hulk Hogan. May the Lord be with you. Like his dad, I meant. Got you, Frank. But hey, don't keep it. I mean, yeah, Rick ended up being very heavy. As Sammy over looking at Otis, the crowd goes wild. I got some apple juice. What is happening here? Sami Zayn. I just thought of something. Could Bronson Reed come out during this match? I hope not. Big dog. I think that's happened several times in this feud, is that there's been a mix of, Bronson getting involved, kind of back and forth. Bronson can lay in the weeds for now. You can set up a mid-card kind of title-less feud for him, but I don't necessarily believe that I want Bronson to keep interfering. Do you watch TNA? Yes, we do. And our TNA review comes out weekly as well, Charlie. Big fans of TNA around here. We watched Against All Odds last night. Welcome back, Jeff Hardy.
Well, I'm not Jeff Hardy, but welcome back.
You got to do the dance on the way back in, bro.
Or do I do the CEO? CEO.
I can imagine the crowd in Scotland is going to riot if CM Punk costs Drew the World Heavyweight Championship, and WWE cannot guarantee safety for CM Punk. Run, motherfucker, run!
Run!
When
did Maxine come out here? She went from out here in sexy suit attire to she looks like she's out here dating Tommy Lee. Get naked. Come on, baby.
Oh, God. Baron Corbin and Braun Breaker were a good tag team in NXT. I agree with you, KJ, on that. Yeah, I mean, we thought, and Nick and I talked about this a lot, the potential that Braun and Baron could have stayed together for a little while to kind of get that whole, feel for the main roster, but they've shot Braun Breaker out of a fucking cannon.
Well, he also runs like he's been shot out of a cannon as well, too. And especially the Ricochet stuff now, whether he's there or not, the fact that you basically killed off somebody, you're now officially a badass. You lawn darted somebody into a truck.
It's true. Why did they work for Kane over Austin, but not Fiend over Seth? Different time, different approach. And again, I think the Fiend doing it wasn't so much that he won it. It was what they did after he won it, and then they squashed it so quick.
I would still say even Kane winning it and then turning around and losing it still hurt Kane. Like it still hurt it at that point. It's that there was enough else going around it that you didn't notice it as much.
Yeah. I like the one heel, one walking boot for Maxine. There you go. Gotta keep it stylish, even if you got a limp.
Right. Yeah, the 1 day title reign for Kane wasn't a good look.
No. Oh, Chad Gable hanging up the arm on the top rope. Match is rolling, folks. And we got
a big Otis chat.
Listen, they have been singing at the top of their lungs this entire match. Like they are live.
Well, these are the same people that play bagpipes, so you know they got good lung capacity.
I'm a big fan of the bagpipes.
Bagpipes.
Speaking of that, I lift 2,000 pounds. Good job.
I do, but that's just called going to the bathroom.
Right. Oh, CM Punk better be very quick and stealthy, or Scotland citizens will send him to Loch Ness. Lake Loch Ness.
Goddamn Loch Ness monster asked me for $350.
Right. Maxine, always looking good. Stop saying the S word so loud.
Sammy? Are we guessing at the S word now?
Yeah, I don't know what one it was. Is Uncle Howdy dead on arrival if they go into a program with the Final Testament? Or I don't know about the Final Testament. I really don't. That Karrion's trying to do his own thing right now, so I don't know.
Would be if that happened, but I don't think that's the likely case at all.
No, because in my humble opinion, they would have to pretty much murk the Final Testament. So that could be the death of them. Not around.
Sammy very much selling the elbow here and everything. So I think that's very clearly going to play a part in the end of this result.
Speaking of Brother Nero, Nick is back.
Right.
It was
only fade away, but I am not obsolete. Chad Gable dumped on the outside.
It was only a year after Taker debuted. He beat Hogan for the title. Did that hurt Taker? I don't know what we're referring to.
That now we're just getting into the obscurity of saying just because he won the title didn't hurt him. It's not that he won the title. It's more of what you do once you've won the title. Does a spooky character need the title, etc.?
Yeah, okay. I mean, again, it was the run that Taker went on as champion that solidified him as who he was. The Fiend got dropped. Remember, I mean, they destroyed the Fiend, and by the end of it,
Taker's argued as the greatest wrestler of all time, yet John Cena had 16 title reigns. Ric Flair had 16 title reigns. Hogan's known for being a champion in multiple companies and everything, but Taker's still undeniably argued as the greatest pro wrestler. It doesn't depend on title reigns. It depends on character. It depends on gimmick. It depends on longevity. There's so many factors into that. So that's the thing. I think that's proof right there that you don't need to be a world champion all the fucking time or anything like that to be the top guy, to be the guy.
Yeah. Especially when you're the guy that's pushing the baby faces to the next level and giving the baby faces something to run away from, right?
Motherfucker had a streak that just became almost a fucking title just at WrestleMania.
Oh, going for the suplex. Sammy fighting out of it. Sami Zayn.
You keep sounding like the fucking British pops out there.
Little Thunder Bomb.
Driver. Yes, there's a difference.
Yeah. It just happened so fast. I'm so used to the Blue Thunder Bomb from this guy.
Excalibur. That's what we just need to call. Anytime a cool move happens that we don't know, it's the Excalibur.
Right. Initiating my Jeff Hardy call. Cracking open a beer. Oh, rough.
There you go.
Braun Breaker is a beast. Facts. Kurt Gable is going in.
Is in his bag.
Maxine is incredible. In what way? Who thinks CM Punk is going to brawl with Drew and McIntyre during the post-show? That's possible. That's possible. Drew, I mean, if Nick's right, Drew wins and then Punk shows up and fights him.
Because I'm old, I'm tired, and I work with fucking Chicagoans.
I work with Scots.
I work with Scotsmen. Powerbomb from Gable.
Powerbomb, fuck.
Going up top. Diving headbutt. Two go.
Isn't it funny that Chad Gable's former tag team partner was Kurt Angle's son, but everyone compares? Yeah, that's an example of you think you're being funny and creative and completely shit the bed because the obvious answer was right there in front of you.
Well, that's very much the telltale mark of, VKM of, well, see, won't this be funny? No, it's just dumb and offensive.
Right.
Oh, the three amigos of German suplexes right now from Chad Gable here. Oh, going for the third one. Denied by Sammy.
So Solo is next for Cody. Potentially, yes.
I would assume.
Yeah. I saw someone earlier say, "Oh, we don't want Cody in the Bloodline," but that is the big summer payoff. Like that's what we're working through. We're going back. That's a story to be told still, especially with the new blood being involved. I think that's some part of the opportunity here. Maybe Solo fails to beat Cody, and that's where they turn on Paul.
Oh!
Wow!
And we do the whole roundabout into the skin suplex there from Sammy on a Gable.
Look at this.
Fucking dump that man on his head.
CM Punk is going to come out in the bulletproof golf cart from the Pope.
Let the Pope.
There you go. Great match. This might be setting the tone. If this keeps up, this might be my favorite match so far of the night.
They're even showing the replay of how that man got planted on the back of his head.
Right.
As we're getting to "This is awesome" chant.
Jamiroquai called once his hat back, Maxine. Virtual insanity. Oh, fuck.
Gable just throwing handbags right now.
Sammy fights back. Crowd with the whole way. How you feeling out there, folks?
Oh. See, we're going back and forth. We go babyface win, heel win. This is a heel win. Yeah. Heel win, babyface win, heel win.
Yeah, maybe. Still want to see what Otis's participation is here. The reason
do you do it now or do you wait and do it?
That's what I think. They might wait and do it. So that's where I'm like, I don't know if Chad leaves here with the belt.
He goes to where he looks like he's going to cost. You can't do it twice in a show. I was going to say he goes and he looks like he's going to cost Gable, but he helps him instead. I was like, you can't run that back twice at the same show.
Interesting. As we got the ankle lock on, the reason I said it is because the rumor is that they will jump both Final Testament and the New Day in their match. That'd be very interesting. It'll all depend. I mean, we are watching that countdown. It'll be very intriguing who is in the ring when that countdown expires.
Well, if it's that, I think that's one of those of their cannon fodder, so you can just kind of just chuck them out, and they're not losing anything or gaining anything by that. They're just cannon fodder, respectfully.
A lot of people are like, does this mean we're getting Howdy versus Sammy?
No. Fuck no. Oh, roll through after the ankle lock. 1, 2, 2, 2, 2 count.
As we are getting, so the new QR code has a blurry visual, which is clearly to me Uncle Howdy, a blurry visual of some weird demon-looking dude, and then back to the drawings, the same stuff we got yesterday, the notebook.
Gotcha.
Remember who you are.
Now, you remember in the therapy session how they ended it on the last kind of weird visual that was kind of all staticky and shit and everything. One of the drawings that we saw yesterday, if I remember correctly, looks very similar to that kind of image.
Yeah, quite possible. As Chad Gable has the belt, you were warned, you will behold, told to prepare. The massacre is coming. I love that verbiage. I love that connotation. It's not just like we're coming, we're here. It's the massacre is coming. Like they're setting it up to be something substantial. 2 days, 4 hours, and 36 minutes. Any of our crack people want to figure out exactly what time that is. 2 days and 4 hours.
Maxie was going to hit Sam with the belt, but she can't do it.
9 o'clock.
Yeah, the end is nigh. The end is nigh. Time to run away. The end is nigh. Oh, Gable's now going to chastise Maxine of, you were supposed to do this.
I think he's going to get eaten by a haluva here. Or unless
Maxine's going to eat it. Maxine's going to eat it. As she's out here looking at Homer Simpson's makeup gun.
Hold on.
Oh!
Almost did it. Roll through.
No way.
One, two.
Yeah, suplex. The ref had to make a hard right come or a hard
right.
left.
I was literally like through the celebration was coming out of my mouth, and I had to draw it back in.
I heard it's like 8:20. Let me see.
I said it's going to be within the first hour because it felt.
Oh, it's definitely
debuted and everything. It was around. Literally, if you would have done it from that second, it was within the first hour, first half hour. Like, even say Monday Night Raw,
like 8:19, if my math is correct. But
Otis getting in Gable's face to defend Maxine on here.
Otis doesn't let the ladies take any abuse, but he's getting sick of it.
Oh, but Otis catches Sammy coming on the outside here. You're going to get to where Otis is eventually your IC champion when he beats the Gable for it, I feel.
Gable, moonsault to the floor, taking out Otis and Sammy. We might have a winner here.
I like this. Otis, you fucking simp. What happened so far? A lot.
A lot.
Oh,
there you go. Into the corner.
Set up for the hula kick.
A match. A hell of a match, guys. Cook it.
Oh, double rolls out. And I still think this won't be match of the night.
I hope not.
Fantastic match, though. And it's surprising that out of Alpha Academy, which initially was the laughing stock, has come this great storyline.
Absolutely. And again, I mean, to be honest.
Oh, Sammy caught up on the barricade. Now we get the ankle lock draped over the barricade.
But yeah, this is definitely my favorite match so far. No offense to Cody Rhodes and AJ. I like that match. This is a fucking wicked match.
Oh,
Chad chop blocks Maxine. Otis isn't happy.
Otis just, you hurt my woman. You hurt my woman. You hurt her. You must go smash now.
Oh, what a shot.
Oh, that's so good. Shot. You hurt her.
Make him pay. I think Otis is about to get kicked by Sammy. Oh, Chad jumps in the ring. You fucked up.
Yeah.
Sammy and Chad are cooking.
Cooking. Otis is so conflicted of, do I help Sammy? Do I not help Sammy? Is he looking? Is he not looking? Can I help and toss him in?
Sammy's shaking him off like a pitcher.
Otis is going to snap, though, and he's going to go and end up. It's going to be against where he takes out Sammy instead of he helps Gable. Or he takes out Gable. Oh, Maxine Flair, like, don't do it. Don't do it. You're better than this. This is fucking days of our lives. Days of our mullets is happening before our very eyes.
Right. Otis just helps Maxine and leaves. This man, like a pimp.
Right.
Zoe Stark and Shayna Baszler will get their rematch. Yeah, I agree with that. There's a lot of, again, Isla and Alba are going to have to battle to keep those belts because I think both teams are going to
win. Kick! Distracted by Otis and Maxine leave. 1, 2, 3. Wow.
I'll take the W on that one, folks.
Fair enough. Holy sugar honey iced tea.
I figured because you're still playing the angle, right? You're still playing the option. Gable's not done yet. Gable will get that belt when he gets the creeds.
Fair enough. And the over the back shot and everything of Otis still halfway conflicted. Yeah, there's meat on them bones, but I was wondering if we could have gotten Otis versus Gable for the belt or something. But goddamn, that was a good match. That's a good moment.
Yo, there's a sign right in the middle. I love TV time. Right on the hard cam.
Hey, Chris Jericho made it to Scotland.
Right? I love TV time. Son of a bitch. I mean, you know what? I just noticed there is a lot of Punk t-shirts in the crowd considering. Just saying.
Just saying.
You wouldn't like Otis when he's angry. No, man. But the problem with Otis has always been, I mean, his chivalry gets in the way of his wrestling.
He's a pimp. That's what it is. But I do really like that this is still this leads more into where I need the Creed brothers of you fuckers have turned my back on me. You've cost me. I'm fucking done with y'all.
Yeah. And again, it's 100% the sentiment of, this is your fault. I lost because you were weak. I had to bring in new recruits. I got to take this to the next level, and I can't do it with you losers. Ooh.
Right. And still, everything looks great. They've constantly done the over-the-shoulder shot, and you've got this, and you see Sammy holding up that table, just looking at him like, you motherfucker.
Right? Just so many Kurt vibes. Literally, Chad's like, it's such Kurt vibes. Like a sim. Do I sense puppy love between Maxino? Well, it's always kind of, Otis is just the big old teddy bear.
It's not puppy love. It's more husky love.
Right. You got to save the lady. It's facts, boys. 2-1. That's some bullshit. That's enough out of you. 1 and 2. 2 and 1. Otis needs a hamburger. He's going after the burger.
Hamburger.
Gable screwed himself out of the title. Kind of
lost. That to me was the most obvious prediction, and that's the one I got wrong. So now I'm a little worried. I'm a little nervous.
No.
Where do we go with Sammy now?
He might not be done with Gable.
Yeah, but you keep running it back.
Well, I mean,
again, need a little reprieve, a little
maybe
circumvention.
Maybe. Could be. What is this? One of the.
What? Is Maxine actually hurt as a storyline? Well, the boot's real, the knees storyline.
Yeah, 100% real boot.
The IC title looks like the kid's replica. How? Like, what in the Macaulay Culkin or the fucking Honey I Shrunk the Kid shit are you fucking talking about?
I don't dislike the IC title, and I don't think it looks like a kid's replica. I would like to see them change it, but I don't mind this current rendition.
How do you feel that we're super hyping up even SummerSlam now? We've got overhead of Cleveland, Ohio right now. Well, considering it's over a year away.
Saturday, August 3rd, Cleveland Brown Stadium.
Oh, I was thinking of fucking Minnesota was saying it being over.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, my brain miscalculated.
No, I saw something saying they've already sold something like 42,000 tickets.
Why can we only interview people in a fucking stairwell?
There's not very many places in this particular building.
It's like in the bathroom stall with Jackie Redmond.
They paused.
What?
To be so lucky.
Oh, Jesus.
You refuse salvation.
I say this respectfully. Is the Scottish accent of it sounds like you have more teeth in your mouth than is necessary.
So it was funny because what I would do with my friends when they would come over to my place is I would leave them with my grandfather. And he had no teeth in his later years. And he was thick Scottish. So I would just leave friends and then wander off.
Oh, that's a fucking decipher. That's the Hammurabi's code out there.
No idea what this man was.
Follow the bouncing ball.
Right? No idea what this man
with no teeth is indecipherable.
Yeah. I remember he asked my Filipino friend if he was Hawaiian. It was good times. Good times. Are you Samoan?
Are you one of them Anawahi fuckers? Are you in the bloodline?
As we are setting up Nivens and Bailey.
Right. And I'm just so glad that Piper Niven's finally getting her fucking moment here of to escape the fucking Dewey Drottums. I don't even know if that was a word. I tried to get there. Of the being dewdrop and all of that, of being sandbagged with that bullshit to now. And Eva Marie to now you're out here cutting top level promos. You're potentially could win this and everybody be okay with it. That's impressive.
Right. But the poll is up, folks. Get your predictions in. Who leaves Clash at the Castle with the title? This should be a fun one. We'll see how it goes. But
yes, KJ's poll is up, and you can let us know who you're taking. Those are not tied together.
Facts. But this one should be interesting. So another Scott. Can we go 2 for 2, Nick? Can we go 2 for 2?
I think this might be to where we get the lull of you don't think it'll. I think we got field goal post. We start and end on a Scotsman.
Start and end. You're going start and end. All right. All right.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be mad at all. Would you be upset if Piper won this? Like, are you taking Piper?
I'm not taking Piper. No, I'm taking Bailey. Bailey's just
Piper does win. I don't mind the assistance from Chelsea Green or anything like that.
I mean, Chelsea definitely could have a hand in this. I still think Bailey pulls it off, but I think it's going to be a really good match. I'm hoping.
Well, and you set up Nia Jax is still waiting in the wings as much as you mentioned, Gunther. Nia's still hanging around.
Yeah, and I don't know if they build towards like Piper. Nia might not work so well right now. And it feels like I said the other night that they've set it up that Bailey has some heavy lifting to do this summer.
Pause. Accurate, but pause.
Right.
Sami Zayn, Chad Gable, Iron Man match, 30 minutes, 60 minutes. It don't matter. Could be. JV's now already given up hope. At this point, I want to see if I could go for 0-5 at this point. Yeah, so far, a lot of unpredictable outcomes here of outside of Cody Rhodes. Very few people had Alba Fire and Isla Dawn winning, and I think even less people respectfully had Sami Zayn winning over Chad Gable.
No, it was 50-50. Like that was really, really split on the Sami Zayn one. It was really torn. I mean, I had Sami the whole way. I didn't think now was the time. Could Chad have pulled it off? Yeah, I think the tag title was definitely a big shot.
I never denied my Canadian brother.
Right. But
Bailey for the win because I love her. Well,
that's a good reason.
6 feet odd, 6 feet.
It's a good reason. Good reason.
Naira versus Piper would be a blast fest. Nah, my guy. Like, move past the old fucking narrative of that Nia wasn't the greatest initially when she came in and everything, because I think she's now clearly at this point shown she can go as long as you're going to work well with her style and like she's figured it out. And Piper Niven's always been talented. I don't think she's at all been known to be, botchy, anything like that. She's, a larger girl, respectfully, but that doesn't mean that she's not fucking clean as shit in the ring.
Mm-hmm. But I think at times people forget, and I think because of certain athletes out there nowadays, that the bigger talent, male or female, are supposed to present and perform in a different way. They're not supposed to be running the ropes full out and doing all the big things. Like, not saying they couldn't do it, like a good old Ivar moonsault or a Bam Bam moonsault. It's good with me, but you can't have a whole bunch of Brian Cages out there that fight like they're tiny.
Facts, yeah.
Right. So yeah, would it be a clunky match? But it should be.
No, it should be a battle of the Colossus and everything like that. And I still think it'll be still a good match. It doesn't, just because it doesn't have your fucking 5-star work rate swantons and 5-star frog splashes doesn't mean it's not a good match.
Right.
As Piper coming out just looking like an ultimate fucking badass with fucking Britney Spears, Chelsea Green. Chelsea Green out here just doing her best Ariana Grace impression here.
She again, she would work well with Tiffany. She'd work well with Ariana. Chelsea Green is absolutely dialed in. A lot of people have debated, oh, well, she loses a lot, She exactly understands what her role is. And again, I think the fans overemphasize Chelsea can lose 3 in a row. She'll show up next week and get on your nerves again and get back into a match with another babyface that she puts over. She's dialed in, man. She is excellent, and she will get an opportunity.
Well, and she's somebody that even if she wanted to, she could just go full straight fucking manager and still be fucking fantastic with it. Mm-hmm. And female managers is a lost art right now in pro wrestling.
Right. Nia's got much better, and Piper helps everyone. Fact and facts. Nice. But I still think they're building towards Bayley Nia. Let's be real, guys. I think that's what you're supposed to do with a babyface champion is line up the heels. Line them up.
Yeah, and I do, like you kind of said, of that this is becoming, a murderer's row of powerhouses that Bayley's got to kind of go through.
And I mean, you still have the likes of a Belair and a Jade that are powerhouses in a different way, but it is a big, strong women's division.
I've said it before with the Raw division that's now actually kind of faded out of. It's the Haas division.
And here comes Bayley with her X-Men 97 fucking intro.
There we go. Well, what's with the color on the undershave that both women have here?
Right. Again, another theme song that just doesn't do it.
Yeah, it's there.
They struggle with the openings of the songs, like that moment that grabs the fans right away. Like Bayley's opening to her theme is terrible.
Well, there's nothing to keep you invested or whatever, because we even were joking last night of, out of time, so say goodbye. If that happens tonight, we're all going to lose our mind. It's just, like we were talking with Baron Corbin of, I am the darkness. Those are all mid-chorus shit.
Right. She got she got the side of her head bedazzled.
Yeah, she got the dyed bedazzled undershave there, the undercut.
Right. When I was a wee KJ JV, Big John Studd was one of my faves.
Fair enough.
Look at Chelsea Green. She dressed like she's going to France. It's kind of funny, right? That's kind of Chelsea being Chelsea. She's not big, Nick. She's not.
What?
I don't know who. Chelsea Green character work is awesome. Outstanding, Christopher. As Bayley in the ring, folks, get those predictions in. 83% of the chat taking Bayley at this point. I almost lied.
Right.
Ariana is Chelsea copy. Similar. Ariana's trying to replicate her aunt.
Yeah, well, her aunt or her dad there, 100%. I'm surprised I haven't really gotten my hey Bailey.
Oh, it's coming.
I want to know.
It's coming. Oh, hang tight.
Girl.
By Chelsea Green.
Well, have you seen this? Have you heard about this to where they even included Samantha Irvin's calling out Chelsea Green into her entrance now?
Yeah, facts. Thought it's a good touch. Remember, originally she was told to tone. Can you tone that down, please? And then Chelsea was like, I'll
put this on record. To me, she's up there with the Fink of iconic ring announcers. That's the 1A and the 1B. I'll say.
Oh, I think we're early. I think she's young.
You would take Lillian Garcia over her? I wouldn't.
Lillian had 15 years of fucking great experience. I love what Samantha's doing, but we're too quick in modern day to best career ever. Put him in the Hall of Fame. You're like, dude, he's 23. Like, we have a bad habit of that. Like,
you recognize talent, though. You recognize talent.
Yeah, I guess. But yeah, no, she's great. Absolutely. And Lillian, don't you dare forget the respect.
I'm saying she might be 3 or 4. She's in top 5.
Lillian put in decades of work. This girl just got here for a couple.
So we're just going on longevity.
Lillian did it badass for a long time. The Samantha might not even be involved in wrestling next year. She could be in AEW next year for all we know.
I like how you said she couldn't be involved in wrestling. She might be in AEW.
I didn't mean it like that, but that's funny.
We're on our way with Piper and Bayley.
All right, we're going to shut down the predictions, folks. Last call on the predictions. Your chance to be the predictions champion here at the Wrestling for Life Network.
Oh, shot on a turnbuckle or in the ropes. Big shoulder tackle from Piper on the Bayley.
Right. So still 81% taking Bailey on this one. Fair enough. Fair enough. I agree. Are you taking all the Scots today?
What the fuck was that sentence?
Are you taking
taking all the Scots today?
Are you taking all the Scots today?
You got a lot of S's in there.
There's a lot of S's involved in that one.
You was doing all the things? No, right. I'm not taking all the Scots. I could see how we could go 3-0 with the Scots. But I'm taking Bailey here.
Chelsea with a cheap shot on Bailey.
Well, that's the only thing where I think especially you could get to where Piper gets a win here because Chelsea gets involved. Chelsea costs Bailey, what have you. But I think odds on Bailey wins this here.
Uh-huh.
Are you taking all the Scots? Are you taking the Scots?
Taking the Scots. Not one.
You didn't take not one.
Not one.
You're not allowed in the cookout.
I told you. It's almost sacrilege.
You're not allowed at the haggis.
Us Scots are a humble people, so we're just like, you can have that.
Shit, you're a humble people.
We are very humble. It's very loud, boisterous about our humility.
That's not humble.
I'm taking Lillian Garcia any day. Thank you, Anthony. Making me feel crazy.
At least it's not Mike Adamle.
Yeah, no shit.
KJ with the fatality. What did he do?
You calling me fat? What the fuck? No, I'm just kidding.
What?
The fatality.
Fatality. What in the? Oh no, Nate's trying to get rid of the ref. Don't you touch me?
Oh, Chucky Roberts gonna love this one.
You're out of here. Chelsea Green getting thrown out on ringside here. So 100% now Bailey's winning this.
And they're booing. They're booing. Chelsea socks have ruffles.
Those are also like the chips I like to eat. Ruffles.
There's a weird connection there. Piper versus Nia, big broad slapping meat.
You can't say that. You can't say that.
Sorry. I'm sorry. She's so good. Ridiculously good.
Right. Oh, roll through.
Bring back Cyber Sunday. I don't know, Richard.
Nah.
We're down with a fake voting system.
Yeah.
American politics.
Right. That's the last thing we need to do is call under fucking voting.
Oh, Bailey sliding out the back.
Now with the shoulder blocks. Drape over DDT.
Mr. Buffer and our current announcer. Yeah, Samantha's great. I love Samantha. But we fall in love with people so fast, and then we malign them just as fast.
Yeah, but Bruce isn't a wrestling announcer.
The other one.
Talking ring announcers.
He gets the WCW credit.
No, the Michael. Brett, the Hitman Clark. That's the guy that we're saying is number 4. That guy? That fucking guy?
Nick's still in court mode, guys. That was
exactly that fucking guy.
Lil Nate. Piper cannonball off the apron.
Right.
I don't think that's even PG. Probably not.
Right.
Chelsea is amazing. I'm with you. Lil Nate told her, and then ruffled ass socks.
Get the fuck out of here. Out. You and your fucking crinkly ass socks, get the fuck on out.
Off is the direction you can
fuck.
Exactly. Thank you for
sorry.
Who cares about Chelsea Green? She's annoying more than Scotland soccer team. Christian, screw you.
He's just going full heel.
Yeah, Christian digging in today.
You call the man the fucking learning tree and Chris Jericho, and he goes full heel on you.
Right.
Oh, headbutt from the Scots lady from Piper here. Never headbutt a Scotsman.
All right,
they have the second hardest heads next to Simone's. It's a scientific fact.
That might be true. The Glasgow kiss is a thing for a reason.
Right. Think about it. That's how your fucking parents met and everything. They just headbutted each other in the fucking jaw. That was them making out.
I don't want to think about my parents' head. Thank you.
Sorry. Irish whipping in the corner. Big back elbow. Piper right now in control here. The learning tree gimmick is absolutely terrible, like every other gimmick of Jericho. Oh, no one was denying that point.
We should start the Chelsea tree. Probably do better.
Was that a double entendre with the probably do better with two drop?
Bring her back to Dewey. Yeah.
Nah, we don't need to do no moist, no dewy, no none of that.
Oh.
What are they chanting?
Let's go, Piper.
Oh, I thought it sounded like something cup. People forget about Styles. You mean Joey? He was a commentator, not a ring announcer.
Yeah.
Ring announcer would have been Joel Gertner. Neck brace.
Neck brace.
Moist drop.
Ew. That just sounds wrong. Sounds uncomfortable.
Facts. Once again, my top four now. All right, we got it, Bobby. Piper going. Oh, Bailey counters the suplex into a rolling, falling suplex.
Right.
Something or other.
Fighting back to her feet. Hey,
Bailey. Hey, Bailey. Ooh, I want to know, will you be my girl? Tope.
And see, I mean, I think, sorry, just on a quick side note, like where we talk about the wins and losses and how people are presented. You look at Isla Dawn and Alba Fire, who like everyone, they're ruined. They blew it. They don't use these women. Not everybody can be used in the same way at the same time. And again, another example of, you pick your right spot and there will be success. And I think the wrestlers know that. I think the fans need to breathe. Woosah.
Yeah, but we're getting acclimated and adjusted outside of we're getting our Vinsectomy with all of this of understanding that no, there is actual storyline and a reason behind the decisions outside of it's just bullshit, it's just chaos. They're doing things for a reason.
Right. Now, speaking of wins and losses,
like hung up in the ropes and stunning on the back elbow drop onto the back of Piper here.
Yo, who won between Spain and Croatia? Anybody?
Don't ask me to tell you.
I'm too lazy to look at it, but who won between Spain and Croatia? I was looking forward to that.
Rolling senton from Bailey onto Piper, setting her up. Elbow drop.
Here she goes.
Boom! Elbow drop.
Spain. Makes sense. Thank you, JV. Oh, by the way, back to wins and losses. That is Chad Gable's. Did I say this already? I feel like I don't
know.
I'm glitching through the matrix here.
I don't know what you're about to say, so say it.
Chad Gable's 5th IC title failure.
Okay.
5. 6 the term?
You go to the back of the line. We have rankings now, sir. So you go to the back of the line.
Right. Senton! Oh my God.
1, 2 go.
She popped Bailey like a pog. Anyone out there get that reference? Show your age.
And your fucking AARP card.
Right. Charlie, I want to be a wrestler. Do it.
Yeah, do it.
Let's go, Nivens.
Well, we've got a small contingent of it.
Well, Charlie, I want to be a rock star. Good grief, Chad.
Been making me think of Nickelback songs out here.
Right, exactly. Right.
Oh, just dumps off. Bailey, what are we setting up for here? Oh, fuck.
5th grade, my man.
Oh. Oh, here comes Chelsea in the fucking Phantom, Ronald Mysterious, Lucha Green. What are you doing?
Nacho Chelsea.
Nacho.
Oh.
Two go.
As she distracts little Nate. Yo, points to Michael Cole on that one. Nacho Chelsea.
Oh. As she eats the drop kick. Remember, Alf, he's back in pog form. Remember, Chelsea, she's back in lucha form.
If Piper wins this match, man, I'd be very nervous about Drew.
Ha ha.
I don't think she's going to, though.
But she could, as we got a driver. 1
Piper driver.
2. That's what it should be called, motherfucker. Piper driver. Balloons. They finally appeared. They've been missing for action in weeks.
Piper versus Jordan Grace. Again, another hell of a match. Like, I mean, I think Sammy and Chad tore it down. I think Piper and Nivens are killing it. Chelsea's fucking great, Anthony. Or messing great.
Yeah, she's a big old pile of chicken mess. She's Chelsea mess out here.
Remember?
No, she's fantastic.
Yeah, man. Chelsea is hilarious. She's so good. Nacho!
Oh! Black hole slam.
Into the wow.
I'm just waiting for her partner in crime there, Mr. Matt Cardona, shows up in WWE. Him over here would be Chelsea Green just in the main event scene. What?
Genius. Let's go. Gonna sing no song that offends the censors.
Big dog, you do you, my guy.
It's not bad. I don't recognize
you getting read in and out there. What are you, fucking Simon Cowell? Randy Jackson? Paula Abdul? It's a no for me, dog. It's a no for me, dog.
Yeah. I'm definitely Paula. Oh, crucifix! Oh,
3! Hey, Bailey. Ooh, I want to know, will you be my
good
girl?
Match, good finish. The champion barely scrapes it out past the...
Literally had to fucking sneak that in to get the fucking win. And is still out here just battered, busted, and broken. Like, can't even get handed the championship because he's that fucking beat down.
Right. Chancho!
Canyonero.
You suck.
What's up?
Right. That look like Kurt Angle to you? Whoa.
Right.
What's left on the card? We got one match left.
It's the final countdown. Da-da-da-da.
In Wrestling for Life history. Pete's Gate. Yeah, that's not easy, Ricky.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the main event of the evening.
Cody versus Matt Cardona is something that can definitely happen in the future. Yeah. Bag of ham. Not very nice. Sounds delicious, though.
Jesus
Isn't Abyss part of WWE? Yes, sir.
Yeah, he's an agent backstage.
Hell of a match. A hell of a show up and show out for Piper.
And even still, you get the little send-off of you got Bailey looking back at her and acknowledging her. Like, you got it. Like, yeah, you pushed me, motherfucker.
But the champ, usually the champ's the one in the ring. Bailey gives her the ring.
Yeah, well, doing that in your home country and everything.
And
like
then
that.
WWE being smart, they go off the air, like they go to the commercial, And right now, the crowd's going nuts for Piper, but we don't see it. And then we move on.
Right. You get everybody to catch their fucking breath, have a moment. Now, Champ come out first or Champ come out last?
Oh, Champ comes out first.
Yeah, Champ comes out first. You save the Drew reaction because I bet you we get, I'm calling it now, we get out of time. So save them.
I got to ask, folks, who wins? Final time, Drew or Damian?
I'm out here dancing like fucking sexy red for this and everything like that. Like, let's go. I'm fucking hyped for this now. This is, again, like you said, it's a little bit of, I think, between what?
Oh, okay. I was like, Uncle,
I was like, it's tweeting out. Howdy's infected in Scotland.
I love wrestling. That's why we're here.
Right. Trust me, that's why me and this man are out here, literally out in, like, we got fucking high stakes betting out here of, you know, betting millions of dollars on who wins between Drew McIntyre and Damian Priest out here.
Kenneth slipping in at 3-1, apparently 2-1. Is that the
Who the hell is this guy?
He is a Scottish strongman. 3-time reigning. The Albatross. Remember we were going to watch Albatross fight somebody?
I don't recall this.
Yeah, it never happened, but we were going to. I can't remember who he was going to fight, like in a fight.
Fucking probably Eddie Hall or something like that.
Yeah. The strongman beef was going to come to a head.
Yeah, we got strongman boxing, which is just the tough man competitions, just with gloves.
TNA
immediately following, we're getting a post show. We're not getting a press conference. We're getting a post show.
Yeah. TNA is better. We got some friends that would agree with you.
Right? Go ask Anthony. He'll tell you.
Going for that sweep. Now it's time for the main event. Corey Graves is pit. What is happening?
I don't know. He's just disgruntled.
Corey ain't having any of it.
Yeah, they must have done something because they're all fucking couples worth over here. Oh, no, so he was just doing a thing and he just broke at the last end.
Yeah, but he broke the other two. Look at the... Hey!
There's the Money in the Bank. Hey, so we're going to be out here looking like key lime pie for Money in the Bank.
Well,
I kind of dig it.
There's a glimpse into our future graphics.
Like I said, we're going to be out here looking like key lime pie.
Yeah. Live from Toronto, under the shadow of the CN Tower, Money in the Bank.
Running through the 6 with my woe.
Jordan Grace, Roxanne Perez, rematch. When?
Yeah, no.
Why are they showing?
How does it feel that they're showing Niagara Falls as part of Toronto?
Oh, there we go. We got there.
I know that, and I'm not even Canadian.
Right, we got there. I mean,
yeah, they're just showing highlights, B-roll footage of Canada as a whole.
Yeah.
Y'all are the same shit, right?
Apparently, whoever is in charge of the graphics struggle with their Canadian
qualifying
geography.
Matches begin tomorrow or Monday night on Monday Night Raw.
Good finish. AEW Daniel Bryan.
Judgment Day barred from ringside. Let's go.
Judgment Day banned from ringside. That's not good. Drew for the win.
I still think they show up and cause a tomfoolery, a tomfuckery.
60% right now going Priest.
You have that. That ain't what I'm mad at. Oh, I need one.
3-0, eh? Oh, I thought Spain might be a pain in the ass.
I mean,
look at this video. Yeah, I mean, dude, to be honest, watching all this shit and then this guy doesn't win is kind of hard to fathom. But I love it.
Yeah, my guy.
Like, it's
embrace that shit.
It's all right. They got their Scottish win. We got new tag team.
Alba Fire and Island Dawn are the only Scotsmen to win in Scotland. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out.
Great women's match. Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen.
Fucking 5-star match of the night. Yeah.
We've been live for 4.5 hours. We are getting the main event. Nick and I are rolling through the day. Hope everyone out there is having a happy, healthy, and safe weekend. Thank you for joining us, making us a part of it. We are back on Monday for Raw, Tuesday for NXT, Wednesday Dynamite, Thursday, I'm not even sure. Friday, we got a whole bunch of stuff, and another weekend of pay-per-views coming up. We watch more live wrestling than anybody else out there, folks, so be a friend, tell a friend. We got 90 in the chat right now. Take this link, share it with your friends. Let's get into triple digits. Let's rock through this main event. It's going to be a fun one.
100%. Be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, subscribe, often imitated, never replicated, never duplicated. You're being a bad wrestling friend if you're not out there sharing the good gospel of the Wrestling for Life Network with your friends out there.
Piper, Money in the Bank rematch. Maybe Chelsea against Bailey at Money in the Bank.
Maybe. Well, I like how now we've had the discussion and the discourse about isn't Buffalo closer to Niagara than Toronto is.
No, well, Buffalo and Niagara are like next to each other. Like you can,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Anthony's out here, it's about 45 minutes away, but that's why it's funny when they're bringing up Toronto. It's here's Niagara Falls. That is nowhere near Toronto.
Niagara's about 45, 50 minutes away. They're often
it's the happy medium.
No, I mean, like, again, in Buffalo, it's just funny that they showed the falls. I mean, I guess they wanted to show Southern Ontario. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. What connection do they have to Toronto?
Well, they're in the same area.
They're in the same Providence, motherfucker.
This is what happens when you put an American in charge of fucking Canadian content.
What you're saying is that KJ should be in charge of PR relations with WWE to Canada.
As it pertains to Canada. Buffalo,
you got a little Petey Pump on the fucking as an agent there. He can't be like, that's wrong. That's wrong.
Right. Yeah, Buffalo's definitely closer than Toronto, 100%.
Maine is close to Toronto. Fuck you, Bear.
Maine is close to Toronto. There you go. Tiffy time, Money in the Bank. What do you think, Nick?
Absolutely. I think she's the odds-on favorite, the undeniable, irrefutable favorite to win that.
Naomi.
Oh, no.
No.
Cashes in on who?
Nia
She's
Jax.
a babyface. She cashes in on a babyface?
Nia Jax.
No.
Nia Jax beats Bailey. Yo.
And then instantly loses it?
Maybe. No. It happened to Drew. It could happen to you.
I could see it to where you could even have it to where Nia Jax wins it, and because of the little partnership and everything, you've got Tiffany as Money in the Bank briefcase holder. They have that little awkward tension of like, you ain't gonna cash in on me, right?
Drew's coming out first.
Fucking hot rod.
The chat is torn right now. 55% for Priest. The same thing with Gable earlier. The chat is torn. Yeah, right. MC Money. It's so funny. 6-man tag, Cody KO, Orton versus Bloodline. I think he can go without defending the title at Money in the Bank. I actually think that's going to be a SmackDown match, Ridge.
Oh, am I too loud?
I don't know. I can only hear my shit.
Oh, fair enough. That's even better then.
Yeah, pretty much.
Helen the Brave is what's playing right now.
Yeah, that's pretty much the same thing, Anthony. Absolutely. Slightly off. Just a little outside.
Just a bit outside here.
I'm glad Bailey retains. Me too. Drew, I going lose. Thank you, Drew.
I'm still waiting for it. I'm still waiting. We're going to get out of time. So say, if there's a fucking time to do it, I know you got on me about the UFC octagon and shit like that, but it's one of those, there's a fucking time to do it. Now it's the goddamn time to do it.
Yeah, I mean, there's a complete difference between dropping a cage down and actually, I mean, I have no issue with the song. I agree with you. I would like it. Quiet. There we go. No.
Son of a bitch.
No broken dreams for you.
Boo!
He's definitely not winning.
No, off of one song. You imagine they still switch it because he hasn't come out yet.
They might, actually.
They give us the bait and switch.
It feels like they might.
They got to do something here. Well, I mean, he still hasn't. Well, now he's coming out. God damn it.
The ones that, the drums with like the rope, instead of drumsticks, it's like rope. I don't know. They're fucking impressive to me.
It's impressive how you could just kind of smack shit.
Oh,
We want Drew. We want all the Drew. He's out here signing autographs as he's coming out here.
Frank,
hey, they've got the Richter scale out here, and it's at 104, 105. We're going through the fucking. We're getting a Drew quake instead of a beast quake out here.
Almost at 100. Oh, we hit 100.
Oh, they started off over 100. Speaking of over 100, let's see if we can get our channel over 100 here. But Drew's 100 motherfucking % winning this. The prodigal son has returned home.
It's great. But no, the sad part is he doesn't work in this country full time. So
it's still going to be just as effective when he's back in the U.S. I feel like you're grasping slightly at straws right now, my guy.
You think I'm grasping? I'm just waiting. I'm waiting. This is my favorite part of this whole thing because we go through this process. We've been down this road so many times. This is the calm before the storm.
Okay, and so then when it doesn't happen, and then what? I'm about to become unhinged up in this bitch.
That's more of my concern. The crowd goes wild.
Drew McIntyre, your future world heavyweight champion right now out here.
Drew's gonna win.
I do like at least acknowledging the whole of, well, you're still the champion coming out, so you do come out last and all of that. You still get that moment.
Yeah, I just don't get stuck so much. Like, I don't mind like certain things call for certain. You can do it if you want to do it. Like, people, nitpick a little too much. Drew for the win. Scottish people hearing bagpipes must be like Italian people being fed spaghetti. Like, yeah, we get it.
See, money?
Bagpipe.
I'll put my bagpipe where you don't want to see it.
Dun, 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 dun. Last minute, we all think Drew is winning. Drew not as popular as Nick thinks.
We'll see about that. Because you want to say that Damian Priest is more popular than Drew McIntyre right now? Is that what we're trying to say?
Not in Scotland.
I'm just saying, period. I wouldn't even put the predicate on in Scotland. I'm saying if you went to any average person on the street right now and asked them to know Drew McIntyre versus Damian Priest, you're more likely to get someone that knows Drew McIntyre than you are Damian Priest.
Okay. This is the same energy you had right before the cash-in happened. Oh, no.
I don't get it right, and I was wrong then, and I will be right now. All things will be redeemed, my guy.
Drew versus Gunther at SummerSlam, but what about Punk?
What about Punk?
This stream has been amazing. Thank you so much, ADNAZ. Thank you.
We tried. Do you know Walter White? Do you know KJ's cousin there, Walter, out there in Arizona? Or New Mexico. Sorry, New Mexico, not Arizona.
Arizona's on my places to be.
Oh, he's Drew McIntyre.
So Nick's theory on booking is if the crowd's chanting really loud for you, you have to win.
Wait, what? I know. I caught the back end. I didn't catch the first half of what you just said.
I said your theory on booking is if the crowd cheers really loud for you, you have to win.
No, you're breaking it down on just the most barbaric and basic of terms here. I think 100% that this still just works. Period, and this is 100% the best time to actually pull the trigger.
You got to come back to the States next,
and it was going to happen eventually. This motherfucker was going to be champion at some point. So why not do it in his home fucking country?
Why?
Why not? WWE you just say why? Why not?
In wrestling,
give me a reason why not. Give me a reason.
In wrestling, I gave you a million reasons, but you don't want to believe.
You haven't given me any. You just said we'll see CM Punk.
None. No reasons. Just because you thought of something, it has to happen, and we've been down this road. CM Punk is going to be the downfall of Drew McIntyre. Damian Priest short title run. If you have Drew setting up against Gunther, then the Punk situation's on the back burner. I think there's a lot to figure out here, my guy. And just like the Money in the Bank was going to be a failure and it wasn't, just like there was going to be a triple main event and there was, just like time and time again, watching the demise of all this is going to be entertaining.
You can have that. We'll see. I'm not going to have a coronary. Exactly. I might have an aneurysm, not a coronary.
This is awesome. All rise. There you go. Thank you.
You're both welcome in Arizona.
Just don't. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's a possibility.
No, we'll have to go to Utah if we want to watch hockey. We can't go to Arizona and watch hockey. We got to go to Utah now.
Don't even get me started on Utah and hockey. What the fuck?
The Utah Hockey Club?
Yeah, what the fuck are y'all
doing? What the fucking MLS bullshit name is that?
Yeah,
that's the Washington football team.
We need a full season to decide on a name. What are you, fucking slow? What is happening here?
You get hit in the head with a brick? You can't call them the Jazz? Nothing? You have literally nothing of your culture in Utah outside of Mormonism that you can't come up with anything?
Do it most, if every team that's come in the league in the last decade all just did a fan vote. What do you want us to be? The fans vote? All right, that's what we are. Predators? Great, we'll be the Predators. Golden Knights? Great, we're the Golden Knights. Just do a vote. Utah,
do you think that there's a fan base in Utah for hockey, or is it just
apparently that's the problem? We have nobody to vote.
We have no one to vote.
This is awesome. Drew versus CM Punk at SummerSlam. Let's go. 100. See, Nick nodded like that was for Nick, but Nick,
I don't. Just let me have this motherfucking moment.
Yeah,
it's gonna happen. Embrace that shit.
All right, Drew, that was nice, but it's time to meet the Punisher. Facts. All rise, let's go. Damian Priest in the house. What is the vote at? Get your predictions in. 57% Priest. I can close this one up.
I'm proud of how far Punishment Martinez has come and how far he's going to go, because he won't be champion.
Right.
Show.
I don't know if I opened the predictions, but I'm definitely going to close them.
You can have it. At this point, this is just between you and I.
Look, Samantha taking it in. She good at her job, bro.
Oh,
that stare down is good. Oh, this building's going to be so upset in 20 minutes.
No, you're going to have the huge reaction, and then you're going to get the double pop when he fucking wins and CM Punk fucks up and doesn't screw over Drew.
Challenger. Oh, by the way, there was definitely a botch earlier where instead of Cody Rhodes, it just said Talon's name.
Oh, fair enough. I did not catch that. The only one
we missed
was the Jade thing, and which, by the way, people fucking out there like crucifying the woman already over that. Like, calm your tits.
Oh, of course, because the assholes, some assholes out there trip on the way to their fucking car, but they're sitting on their fucking couch telling Jade she sucks at life.
Right.
Like, give me a fucking break.
Your world heavyweight champion and KJ's favorite, Damian Priest, the fucking president of the Damian Priest fan club, as Drew instantly gets in his face here. I'm fucking just so jazzed. Like, this, the feed could cut out right now of us, and I'd just still be like talking shit the whole time. Let's go.
Drew McIntyre.
He's gonna win the belt. You can suck my.
Yeah, that's something you can swallow when this is all said.
Yeah, pause the on that as we are on our way. Ding ding, motherfuckers.
So the poll closes at what? 56 to 43. It's a tight. Look, that's 3 or 4 matches tonight that the poll has been split in the middle. Good job by Triple H and WWE for that. Nick should have bet something embarrassing if he's wrong. I said
I'm already embarrassing.
Piper's having absolutely. Drew is a big SOB, 100%.
Right, that big handsome bastard from Scotland.
Right, Priest. This feels like Rob Van Dam versus John Cena, ECW.
If Priest wins, we riot. If Punk shows up, if Punk fucks Drew, we riot.
All right. They should have changed it to the Washington Wolves. I don't know how we got there. They can't call it.
Talking about how I mentioned about talking about the Utah Hockey Club.
Yeah, you can't call
the Washington football team.
Yeah, all right.
McIntyre over the top.
Holy shit, he squished him. That's a big man flying through the air.
Right?
Yeah, he's won already.
Scotsman.
He's won already. See, what you got to remember is the moment for Drew is this right now. Like, that's what he's going home with. That's his memory of the time that he was so completely over in his hometown.
The time that I had a good match. That's what you're saying?
I performed beautifully and the fans loved me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, Priest has a boo-boo. Priest has boo-boo job face. Oh.
We'll see, my guy.
I think they're close.
Drew's taller.
It's not really her. It is heel versus heel, but Drew is definitely a baby face in this environment, so that's why this is happening.
Right.
Yeah, and you got to read your room. You got to know your audience.
Right. As halfway a phenomenal for him, kind of like a falling super elbow there from Priest on a Drew.
Right. Oh, Drew McIntyre.
Oh, he catches Damien in the corner here. Big chop.
Priest eats. What does that sign say? Priest eats what?
I don't know. I didn't see it.
KJ eats muffin.
He eats corn the wrong way. Or the long way. Drew rolls through. 2 out. I want to see how much trash the crowd could throw at the ring, like a bash at the beach when Hogan turned. Well, Priest corn both ways. Okay.
This is Scotland. Punk might get tackled on the way to the ring.
Literally, you ain't fucking doing this.
Don't you do it. There's a fan with a QR code.
What?
Straight ahead. I'm pretty sure it's probably some local restaurant or something. But...
Right. Yeah. Well, yeah. As Priest with a kind of tossing suplex there.
A release sit down. That was awesome.
Yeah, like a release Falcon Arrow a bit.
Yeah. Poor Damien's always in this situation. So he's like, first fucking Bad Bunny, now this shit.
Yeah, it's really good, but it's helped Priest and everything, but I think it's kind of, I don't want to say this, would be disrespectful, but I don't know if Priest is ever going to be the guy. At least not right now.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Of that Priest is not going to be the guy right now.
But he is the guy right now.
No, he's a guy right now.
He's got the belt. He's the guy.
For tonight.
Well, I mean, it's been since...
Mission overtime! 1, 2. I would have laughed if it's just on some shit like that. That's right. We go home. Fuck off.
Right. Both are the same height. Yeah, they're pretty much the same height. Drew's thicker for sure. Pause. But you know what I mean. Son of a bitch.
I don't know what you mean. You want to explain to me?
Do tell.
Do tell. You got details. Oh, setting up for the Future Shock DDT, but Priest rolls out. He needs to get away from the clown show. Who, what now? Who?
He needs to get away from the clown show. But he's my partner.
Oh, well, he got thrown into the clown's hydration station there with the prime. Look in my eyes. What do you see?
Damien isn't Roman Reigns. Sorry. Yeah, that's fair. Whatever. Where's Roman?
I wasn't even going there.
Yeah, that was silly. 2 count. KJ and Nick, I know I say this a lot, but you guys are funny. Sometimes.
Well, you're about to see a meltdown one way or the other here, I feel, towards the end here.
Nah.
Yeah.
Damien with a big kick.
Oh! He hung himself up.
What?
That was not intentional. I don't feel at all. Motherfucker hung himself up in the fucking top rope there, trying to do a little spin through fucking flip-de-doo. The double lingy, and he sits there and hangs himself in the Yokozuna, the Andre spot.
Now watch. He broke his ankle, and they're going to have to do a last-minute change, and Drew's going to win.
Oh, you fucker. Fuck off.
They changed
No way in goddamn hell are you ever going to sit there and try and claim that, oh, because of that's the only reason why Drew won. I swear to tap dancing Christ, if you do that, I'm jumping over the fucking screen.
They cannot get Damian out. The ref couldn't get him out. They could not. That must have hurt.
No, I think that's fucking kayfabe then. There's no fucking way that like they couldn't get that man out and then turn around and Drew just pulls him a little bit.
Well, no, Drew had to lift him up. Do you not see how he was stuck? The ref could not get him out.
You just do this. Do this. It's not hard to move things.
Did you not just watch what happened? Drew.
Yes, I did. And I understand that kayfabe's a thing as well. You got to sell that shit.
He was, dude, that wasn't, it was a botch. It wasn't supposed to happen. Yeah, that was not just,
if it was a botch, like you're not gonna like, unless they really, to me, that didn't look like it was that fucked up that there's no way that anyone outside of Drew that just happens to twist him a little bit and he instantly releases.
He didn't just twist him, he had to lift him, man. Go back and watch the replay.
Fair enough.
Lift him.
Either way, he's still winning the goddamn match now, even more.
He was stuck. He could not get out.
He's winning the goddamn match. Either way, I don't care.
I guess I don't know how they're.
I don't know.
I guess. Okay. Drew wins.
I can't argue about a spot that we can't go back and rewatch.
Yes, we can. Ouch. Damn, that looked like it hurt. It really did. It did not look. Nick trying to gaslight. I know. He just can't wait to set it on fire.
Yeah.
I agree with Boston to see if Damian gets the same amount of heat as Jade did. Because that was a bigger botch than Jade's, even though both sucked.
1, 2. Future shock for the shootout.
Chair would need something from you, Nick.
You have that. I'm not sharing.
He's got that good.
I got that good.
Dollar ghost. Yeah, the fucking ghost of glass.
The ghost of Flop Dollar strikes again.
That was a fucking crazy spot. Don't have a coronary. That's I already hit the button once.
Right. Guilty.
The verdict is in. No appeal on the docket today. Just my own sin. Fair enough.
My own prison. So see there, I brought in Creed somehow.
Yeah, I don't care about botches. They happen. But man, what a tough spot to be in. The ref looking at Drew and Drew looking at the ref, and they're both going, I don't know what to fucking do. The ropes are steel cables. Yes, they are.
Yeah, that was very clearly a botch. I don't want to just defend it, but it's one of those of like, that might really take away from this match, and I'm hoping it doesn't.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of match after it, but
yeah, but he's not 100% at all. Like he wasn't going to be selling like this going into this.
Well, we might have to send out Punk early and make it clear, folks. Punk did not go all the way to Scotland to do nothing.
He's just visiting. As Drew hits him with the little skew, as we're over triple digits.
Let's go, folks.
Air raid crap. Oh,
sliding down. That leg killing him.
But I almost wonder because Razor's Edge, Super Razor's Edge. 1, 2 go. But it's one of those of if it was something that was unintentional and it's killing you that much. Normally, this is still a round of it. Fuck it, we'll go home. We've already been on here for 5 hours so far. So there's your 3-hour pay-per-view with the 2-hour pre-show and everything. So
Damian looks highly concerned, but no, but Damian's going to work it out. Damian wants to give us the match. It's a big match for Drew. It'd suck if it ends. He feels like he can go. He's uncomfortable for sure. Hopefully it's just painful and not anything worse than a bruise.
Is it a way to protect Priest?
No, I mean,
he's going in gimpy, so that's why he wins. Or
no,
why he
because again, then you had to plan the botch, and that was definitely not planned.
But if I'm just playing devil's advocate. If it was a spot versus a botch,
it was not a spot.
I'm fighting against the mountain here. I'm just playing devil's advocate.
Yeah, I don't think that. I mean, again, I think they're just trying to work through it right now. Priest is hurt.
Trading shots back and forth here as we're getting the yay boo spot.
That's why they don't say. They say don't try this.
Did anyone ever in the history of ever actually follow that advice? Because I know I didn't. The fucking statute of limitations is gone on that. I never, followed that. Don't try this at home shit. I was choke slamming my brother like a motherfucker.
Think this one's for you?
When people like Nick would bury for cut the match early. English doing are you how? What?
Dun, 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 dun. Oh, Drew McIntyre. Oh, Drew McIntyre.
Oh, Glasgow kiss, but now still see if CM Punk is helping.
Oh, he got up for the kick.
1, 2, 3. Tornado kick, but yeah, Punk's still helping Damon get the 1, 2, 3. That should play no part in this outcome.
Well, you mean no CM Punk at all?
Well, no, I'm saying the injury, I should say. I just
think if he's truly injured, the ref will signal for Punk early or whatever the match is early. But yeah, I think they're good. Yeah, hey, you know what? I give the man credit. That was a very awkward spot. And he just pulled off 2 big kicks. He's pulled off a razor's edge. He ain't going fucking nowheres.
Right.
Oh, wait. What is this?
Kip up.
Big pop.
Huge pop for a kip up. I like this, though. This is freaking incredible. Adds a whole another level to an already hype match. Botch or no botch. Fair 100%. Enough. Absolutely.
And Priest walking it off. Like, again, I love it. And I've been really happy with the matches on this show.
That's what you need, though, especially if you're only going to do 5 or 6. You got to have them deliver.
Yeah. Drew is so over. He very
Claymore over. Through the barricade.
There you go. There's his big Claymore spot. Dun, dun, dun. I guess you shouldn't have done that outside.
First of many.
We'll see. As the ref counts, folks. Get in that chat. Let's go.
I'm literally looking at like the fucking guys holding the wires and shit of like, all right, which one of you's got tattoos like Phil?
Yeah, he's coming. He's under the fucking ring, bro. Taking pictures of Michael Cole. Oh, Drew's setting it up.
2. Setting up for the Claymore. 3.
No way. Grabs him by the throat. South of heaven.
1, 2. 2 count. Bro, I'm literally at this point of he gets to like 2 and he's not really moving. My heart's skipping beats.
No, too early.
Still, I don't know. I'm one of those motherfucker. Don't you do this to me. I'll just walk off this ring right now if he loses.
Yeah, we're going to find out that Uncle Howdy gimmicked the ropes. He is under the belt. That makes it interesting. I think...
What a little stanchion?
Yeah. Claymore through the barricade. Good match. Let's go, folks. How you feeling? If you haven't clicked like and subscribe yet, please do so. We watch more live wrestling than anybody else out there, and we have a lot of fun doing it, as you can clearly tell. 5+ hours live today, and we got more content coming your way.
Absolutely, as we're getting a This Is Awesome chant here.
This is awesome. This is phenomenal. That was earlier.
Yeah, that was the start of the show.
I think Punk is a prime bottle. We'll find out.
Could you imagine?
That'd be crazy.
Shows up like I Show Speedy.
Yeah, CM Punk was spotted at Glasgow at Mindy's Haggis. It's Harriet's Haggis for the record. Just throwing it out there.
You fucking said that like you fucking are part owner or something.
Right?
both men fighting up on the top turnbuckle here is Damian knocking down, or Drew knocking down Priest here. Really selling that leg here. He just mushes the ref.
Not possible. Bad idea, Nick B. I don't know what Nick B said.
You have that.
Punk is the prime bottle. That's hilarious.
Oh, Hurricane Rana.
Hurricane Rana.
Claymore!
Claymore!
Do it! Do it! Do it! Two! Elizabeth! Oh. All right, breathe. Come down.
One of the cameramen, KJ and Nick, the goats of wrestling live stream. My man Christopher, I love it. I appreciate it, sir.
Right.
We love doing this.
Clearly. My fucking cardiologist is in the fan.
Right?
I'm sure my wife loves it when I'm screaming in the middle of the afternoon. Do it! Do it!
He's a screamer.
What?
I don't know why I expect Punk to distract him with Joe Hendry video. Yeah, the brain is weaving
that's the only way that they can get the Scotch fucking
be okay with
Joe Hendry. Oh shit.
Wow. Fall away suplex from the corner, or belly to belly, if you will.
Right.
Now there's this weird, like, what's gonna happen?
Everybody's getting real quiet right now.
Because everyone's thinking what I'm thinking. He missed a shot. He took 2 shots and he hasn't got the pin yet. So
Nah.
the
left arm is out the way.
Oh no, he didn't take the bump.
Oh, the ref's got a fucking Charlie horse now for no reason. Everybody's coming down with the cankle issues.
Right?
Oh, bump into the ref. Motherfucker jumped into that.
Look in my eyes. What do you
and everybody starts looking to the ramp. They don't even look towards Drew.
Oh, power
bomb!
I think CM Punk hits Drew with a prime bottle. Not likely.
Oh, rolls out of South Heaven. Claymore!
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No ref. No ref.
Everybody's going to be out here. Motherfucker! 1, 2. It's
Look who it is! Look who it is! Look who it is!
Bullshit.
Look who it is!
And he just looks at him. I can tell what that rat-faced motherfucker.
Let's
go!
Let's go! Look who it is! Look who it is! The ref!
No!
Ruin!
Just inducing him instantly.
Go!
Down
to the nose!
Going groin! Shoves him down, but the ref's still out.
He kicked him in the haggis. He kicked him in the haggis.
Yeah, but still he got the red shirt on. Do it, drag fucking Damian over it, and count the 3. That I'm giving you the out.
Now
instantly everybody's just fucking flipping off Punk. No! South of Heaven! Everybody's literally, all right, that's the guy we're fucking up after this match, right?
And still your world champion. CM Punk just cost Drew. Thank God I argued about that for 3 months. Wait, did that go how I said it was going to go? I can't remember, guys.
Why?
Exactly.
Because Sid Vicious out here. Why me? Why me?
Yes.
Son of a bitch.
CM Punk cost Drew McIntyre.
I defended you, Punk, in a court case, and you screw me like this.
Woo!
To hell with you. To hell with Punk. You can close out this show by your goddamn self. I'm not going to have a corner. I'm probably going to know at this point.
Anthony loving it.
Literally, everyone's just in shock and awe and disgust.
And still,
I was expecting more rivalry and ravelry out of the fucking Scotland crowd out here. Why is no one trying to throw sandbags with fucking Punk out here?
Because they're in a pickle. They love
Punk. Everyone, but they're straight on the hard cable. Someone just flipping the double birds.
Yeah, this is bullshit.
To hell with you. To hell with Punk. To hell with all of this.
It was a really good match, Nick.
It was, yes. I will give it credit. But god damn it. I was so confident. I was so excited.
I was so excited. Right in the Scottish marbles. Best moment ever. 4-1. But that's the thing now. And listen, I know we debated this for a while, but for the ref spot was amazing. Punk being the ref. And it taking a second for us to realize he was the ref.
I knew right as I saw that little fucking grease ball coming running out.
There, you were like, oh shit, that's rude. That is fucking rude.
It was so, like, I'll give it, with all due respect, as much as I was cheering for Drew and everything like that, that was a hell of a moment. I will tip of the chapeau and everything like that. I will bend the knee. That was a hell of a moment.
Yeah. Now, the question will become, is Damian Priest going to be okay? That they don't have to change plans of any kind because of what happened with the rope spot. But beyond that, see, now in my head, my hope is this. As a Drew McIntyre fan, this is the straw that breaks the camel's back. He goes completely off the rails.
Nuclear.
Like, CM Punk better run and hide because this man is on a tear now. He ain't fucking around. Don't worry about Howdy showing up. The reckoning might be Drew McIntyre come Monday.
It's pronounced nuclear.
Nuclear. All right, ladies and gentlemen. The show is still on the air, and I don't like to say goodbye before, we could get a super kick to to Damian before this goes off the air. So I don't trust them yet. But we will take a rating out of 10 on the show. Let us know in the chat how you felt about it. We all except Nick predicted this 100.
I'm sorry. I have an itch. And again, see, for those listening to us on Spotify or any other just audio only things, make sure you go to YouTube to catch the visual here. But yeah, I just had an itch there. But yeah, you have that. Son of a bitch.
I'm not going to lie. There was 2 parts in that match where I'm like, fuck, I'm going to be wrong. Fuck, I'm going to be wrong. I really didn't want to be wrong.
As soon as I saw fucking slick back CM Punk with the ref outfit and everything and fully in there, I'm like, I immediately regret my decision. It's one of those of fuck around and no.
Anthony chirping.
Hey, listen, I'd rather be confidently off the fucking hill than hesitate and fucking stumble on the way down.
They're too funny.
Didn't I just beat you in court? No, I didn't. Yeah,
no, you didn't do that either.
Again. Terrible weekend, terrible end. I'm out of here. Have what you want. Give your fucking ratings. Go home.
Didn't I beat? No, I didn't. Nick needs a W. He gets a hug. There you go.
He gets a hug. I need a
hug. Punk best leave.
All I miss now is like someone's gonna prank call me and be like, "Is there a man hugging?"
We didn't predict this, KJ. Who didn't predict what?
I don't know, but Geekbox is summing me up perfectly here. You got a star, sir. Well, fuck.
Listen, my take is this, and it was my take from start to finish. It makes the most sense. Punk and Drew McIntyre is going to be one of the most anticipated matches, not just in 2024, but in a long, long, long fucking time. Like, this is so heated and been cooked so well that it's only going to pay off huge. And that's what they're here to do. To me, that makes sense. I still think Damien's losing to Gunther. I still think Damien's got to fuck around with the Judgment Day. And eventually Drew will get his moment, just not in Scotland.
But of all the times he should have, could have, would have had his moment, if there's a time for him to have his moment, motherfuckers, there's the time to do it.
It was not, again, what a bigger moment to shag him square into the mat.
I'm about to go whoops, fucking find out and Punk and whoop his ass before Drew can get his hands on him.
Nick's going to show up to next stream in a fucking...
I'm going to show up on Raw and just throw sandbags with fucking...
Yeah. Nick's going to show up to next stream with a fucking Young Bucks t-shirt on.
I was going to say, I defended this man in court.
Right.
He do me like this.
Gunther, Damien, SummerSlam. Yeah, I think that's the plan here. And I definitely think Gunther wins. So
the only Scottish victory on the card is you fucking said it. God damn it. And I laughed it off. Because I was like, that's so silly. That's so stupid to say of that. They're going to be the only Scottish victory. And it was. It was only Alba Fire and Isla Dawn.
I was really nervous at the concept of Scottish wrestlers going 0-3. So when that match, I said it when they won. The minute they won, I was like, there's your one, buddy. There's your one Scottish win. And here we go. And thank God. Thank God.
MGB, screw you. Nick, I pray this happened. To hell with you. I'm getting myself a Jack Perry shirt.
Right.
I'm the scapegoat of Wrestling for Life Network.
Yeah, folks, if you are still watching, we got over 100 people hanging out with us. Clash at the Castle. Sorry, my throat is fucked at this point. Clash at the Castle just went off the air. A really solid pay-per-view. We're going to critique it and break it down a little bit for everybody. But get your ratings in. Let us know what you liked and didn't like. If you're shy, just give us a number out of 10. How did you feel about the show? Remember, we are back all week long. If you haven't subscribed yet, we are flying towards 5K. I almost said 2K. 5K subscribers. So please click that subscribe and that like button. We're going to hang around for a little bit more. Oh, I forgot. We got a post-show bullshit going on.
Is it on the Peacock? I still have the Peacock open. That's the only thing that I have. I don't know if it's on the Tubes of You or anything like that.
Right now, I'm getting a Gunther promo package on the network, so we'll see.
I'm getting an American Home Shield commercial.
Fair enough. Fantastic. Drew,
you didn't want to read Curtis's comment?
What's that?
I said, you didn't want to read Curtis's comment?
What did Curtis say? Sorry, I missed it.
Now I got to find it again. There we go.
KJ, Big Nick, thank you for both being awesome commentary today. Curtis, that is awesome. Sorry, I missed the comment. I admit after 5 hours, we're a little all over the place. But guys, no, thank you. Thank you guys. Every single one of you out there, even if I guess you can't hear me if you're not here anymore, but anybody that even spends a couple minutes with us. I know Nick and I joked earlier, it's like therapy for us. But listen, man, we're wrestling fans. We bring our genuine take to it. And days like today make it worth it. It was a fun one all around. And you guys see, like, I think what me and Nick are trying to do is be that, like, this is how the IWC should be. We completely disagree with each other for 3 months or 2 months, whatever this argument's been going on.
Right.
That's what happens. And then you fucking, all right, your guy, I like my guy more than you like your guy. And then, but come see, come stop. We all work it out. It was a fun day. It really was. And I'm
sick and tired of fucking losing, though.
You got to pick better.
Enough is enough. It's time for a change. I am not a nugget too.
I love it. There's just certain things that wedge themselves into your head, and you're like, I'm not letting it go until I see the alternative play out. Doesn't matter what it is. Once you've locked onto certain things, it's the funnest because
it's going to happen.
I'm like, Nick, we don't know. You're like, I know, motherfucker.
It's gonna be.
Jokes aside, being robbed of Drew versus Gunther has annoyed me. We will get Drew Gunther.
What?
We will. We got a whole calendar to fill, guys. Like everyone's like,
because we couldn't fill the calendar with that the other way or anything.
We couldn't because Drew is going to fight Punk. and Drew can't fight Punk if he has the belt because he's got to fight Gunther. So
but you're saying he's got to fight Gunther, and that's going to happen, but he's also still got to fight Punk.
No, he can't fight Punk because he has to fight Gunther for the title if he has the title. So he couldn't have the title. Therefore, he did not win because they got to continue the Punk Drew story. And I think Gunther wins, and eventually Drew comes after Gunther, which is going to be amazing.
Mm-hmm.
You guys staying to watch the press conference? We're staying for a minute. We'll see how it goes. We're going to keep checking and clicking, but we're up over 5 hours already, folks. But we do want to kind of break down what happened here today and talk about it. As we said, a really funny show. Look at the chat. A lot of 8s, 9s. I thought from start to finish, we got a really solid pay-per-view, or a PLE, if you will, as I got the start of the media scrum, I think. But
I have Bianca Belair fucking video package.
Yeah, no, I got this post-show.
Oh, I ain't got nothing.
From the OVO Hydro. But yeah, no, I mean, I think at the end of the day, the opening match was good. I know some people are going to debate the ending of the AJ Styles match, but I didn't mind it. It made sense to me. They beat the shit out of each other. And again, Cody was going to drop stairs on him. AJ said, nah, fuck that. Again, maybe not my favorite way to go out, but it all worked for me. The match itself was pretty solid. I don't know how you felt about it.
It was all right to me. I think the ending really took away, and the fucking catch-up blood spot when AJ actually got actual color was a really noticeable. Like, it was a good match. Wasn't a good I Quit match.
Yeah. And I wonder if it was a little tapered off because the big deal of the night was the main event kind of thing. Like, they got in there, they did a good one, but I don't know.
I felt like that's why you have it go on first, because then you've got enough time in between.
Yeah. I mean, I felt like if anything, it could have been like, it didn't really get to that point where like both guys were on like, oh my God, they're bare. Like, how are they hanging on? Like, we never really had a lot of that for my liking. I felt like they could have really kind of stretched that out a bit more, like, a little more excitement leading into that finale. But overall, pretty good match.
Fair enough. But so for those following along, MDB pointed out that post show is on the Tubes of You.
Yeah,
I thought it was on the Peacock.
Right.
You might get it because of the network. I got to go to the Tubes of You.
7 out of 10.
Big E's out here, just like me, ready to be fucking hooting and hollering about this goddamn screw job.
So they want to fire. Oh, that guy shouldn't be here. He should be fired. Wade Barrett throwing bombs. What do you mean? Punk showed up as a ref, Jackie. It's a terrible answer. She said Drew put his hands on Punk first. He was supposed to not be the ref.
Yeah. Wade's out here saying he wasn't booked for the show. He wasn't booked for SmackDown. He wasn't booked here.
Did I win the prediction championship? I don't even know. What is everyone's final record? I don't even know.
At this point, I'm just amazed that I've survived and not had a
I feel like I won the prediction championship.
Literally. This was between me and KJ.
I think I took the W, guys. I might be the predictions champ.
Collusion.
9 out of 10. Raw Monday is going to be really interesting. Yes, it will. The reckoning is upon us. Drew McIntyre is going to be pissed. What else? I mean, we got a lot to figure out.
Right?
9 out of 10. Great main event and great ending to the show. Women's tag match, was that it actually turns out to be the weakest match out of the group. Yeah, it was good, but it was a big
It was good. Well,
see, it's hard. It was quality.
A lot of matches have had the problem today, this evening, this afternoon, what have you, of good matches until the end. The ends have been kind of shit with most of these matches. Between the I Quit match wasn't great. You had Punky
fall on my face, Jade and everything like that, and etc. With literally the super surprise can result. I'm gonna just personally say the end of Drew and Damien was a clusterfuck because to hell with CM Punk. My guy didn't win.
Well done. That was so well done.
I know. I told you, personal bias.
Yeah, that's so well done. So well done. I thought Sammy, and I know some people don't necessarily love Sammy at times, but you got to remember, Sammy really bangs in that ring. You get from bell to bell, Sammy is one of the best. He turns a lot of matches to another level.
Right. So are we doing a press conference as we've got Alba Fire and Isla Dawn out here? We're doing kind of both. What the fuck?
Thank you.
No, thank you.
If they're going to start featuring these ladies more, I'm going to be pretty pumped. Dale's 4-1. Any big matches on Collision tonight? No, not really.
Not enough that will be here.
Fact. Cody took a big bump on the announce table and Priest jumped into the ropes. Looked like a plan botch. So, okay. It was all good. Both Rhodes brothers had color this week. Facts. One brother got a lot of color.
Oh, I think at this point he just gets off to it of like, let me just gash this shit as big as I can. Pause.
It was so unnecessary. This is the best part. Like he's in an opening Dynamite match with Jack Perry. It's a qualifier. There was no reason.
Big hard as shit.
Yeah, to just bleed all over the fucking place. 7 out of 10 from Anthony. Fair enough. 9 out of 10. If Ash by Elegance was on the show, he would have given it a 9.
Fair. Sorry, I'm just distracted by Isla. 4-1. Okay, Wade. Bill alone. Mark Davis is 76 and has 20. What the fuck are you on about, you nemesis?
I don't know, but
those are just words that you put in a sentence together.
Wade is Drew's lawyer. Yeah, Wade's not happy.
He's fighting a good fight out here, folks.
KJ and Nick, 10 out of 10. We appreciate that, Cav. And your new Wrestling for Life champion, me. Roman thinks he won. I don't know. I have to count.
No, I think at this point it's just I'm going to see KJ White as prediction champion above my fucking head come Monday.
Like that? I don't know, man. Would I do something like that?
Yes, the fuck.
I'm not known to be silly or poke.
I'm not going to have a coronary.
Or
I'm not. You've never like dressed up or anything like that. No, never. You just a straight laced, perfect fucking by the books guy.
It's true. So yeah, who knows? We'll find out who the champion is tomorrow.
Right. You might have to take down fucking Shao Kahn out here.
Right.
That. But so what? Unless we want to run to I think the last 2 matches on the show.
Bailey, how did you feel about Bailey and Nivens? I thought solid.
I thought pretty solid. I think again, I'm going to say this politely: the women's matches were the weaker matches on the show, and that's not by any sort of reasoning outside of it. Just happened to be that way. Piper versus Bailey was still a good match. I think it would be number 4 out of the 5 or 6 matches that we had on here.
I actually think Sammy and Chad end up being the match of the night for me. Close second is the main.
Fair enough. That's not bad. Yeah.
I thought they killed it. I thought they burned it. Maybe a little too much of the outside stuff, but they are trying to build that story. And again, I thought the main event was amazing. I thought the match was solid. Maybe could have been a little better, but either kayfabe or otherwise, we were working that leg. Yeah, I mean, really happy with that match. I really thought Bailey and Piper was right there, maybe 3.
Better than the I Quit? Because I'll swap the 1 and 2 with you.
Yeah,
but the I Quit, I think, to me is 3.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, again, I think they're pretty close. They're pretty interchangeable. But yeah, Isla and Alba have destroyed my closed caption. I have a video.
Yeah, right.
There was a video going around of my aunt, and she's Scottish as sin, trying to talk to the voice-activated coffee maker. And the coffee maker is just baffled by this lady. has no idea. Hey, you coffee, like just
all right.
it was not going well.
And do nothing.
Right, sorry, I do not understand.
There's no consonants in that language.
I love it.
Nah, Curtis saying, no worries, folks. I'll get that prediction title belt before too long. You'll see. We never know who could be a champion.
You never know. The next one
could be
yours.
Overall, what do you give the show?
Scottish people.
Jamaican white people.
Right? It's a
you
lot
Rastafari, yeah.
The tongue to the roof of the mouth. I don't know why that's the thing. Like, their tongues are always, that's where they get that muffled.
I'm gonna leave this provocative conversation sooner than I can.
Overall, great show, highly entertained, fun afternoon show. Start to finish, was not bored very often, if at all. And again, what you saw on this stream tonight with even the polls, like, and between you and I, could Cody win? Could AJ win? Could they, could the unholy union win, or would the others be involved? All the way through, every single match was in question, and I thought they did a really good job of getting to the conclusions they needed to get to. A couple, kind of softer moments that I didn't love. I think I'm a solid 8. I could go 8.5, but I really liked the pay-per-view.
I'm with you there. I might be leaving here with egg on my face, but I'll give this an 8. Yeah, we don't need to click that.
No, we're bad.
But I'll give this an 8. Overall, still a really good show. It wasn't super hit it out the park, amazing, fantastic show or anything, but super solid, super impressed, surprised at some of the results, obviously, clearly. But yeah, very much did a good job of keeping shit moving, keeping us guessing. All rise for the Judgment Day.
Wow,
it's weird that we're still kind of halfway doing this kind of pressure.
I like it. He came out and just started giving them shit.
He's doing his best Roman Reigns impression.
Made everyone stand up.
Right, he's doing his best Roman Reigns impression.
Was the crowd better? I think a slight edge goes to France, but the Scots showed up and showed out. The Scots were really good today, but France was some next level shit.
We can't understand the Scots more surprisingly.
Less than the French.
I was gonna say, I understand the French got there and at least sang Randy Orton's whole theme song in English and everything. The Scots are just syllables.
Right. I beat Drew McIntyre on 1 foot. Yo, he seems really upset. I hope he's okay.
Yeah, he does have that straight like boo to foo jobber face a little bit of like motherfuck.
He's like, fuck, I'm gonna have to give up this fucking belt because I got caught up in the fucking ropes.
Or even if he doesn't have to sit there and have that in one of the biggest moments as you're the world champ, like that's still gotta stop all of the
Yeah. Right? You don't, again, he probably walks through the curtain going like, I can't believe that fucking happened.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was trying not to swear, but yeah, that sucks all of the things of to sit there and you're the world champion, you have that be a moment.
Yeah, you watch boxing. Yeah, we've been known to peak once in a while. Monday Night Raw is going to be fire. Yo, I can't wait for Monday. We got the countdown ending. We're gonna get more about Drew, more about Punk, more about Damian, more about Liv and Dom. I'm looking forward to Monday night for sure.
Right. Really, I don't know what words you're trying to say there, but I didn't say that. I'm sorry, Nick. Did you just say Salvus? What is that? I don't know because I didn't say it. MDB saying Priest is just pissed about that spot. And
yeah. Right? You're looking.
Go ahead.
Just, like you said, he's in the marquee spot, big show, haven't been champion long, you hurt your ankle, and the match doesn't quite go the way you were hoping for it to. And plus, you don't want that spot to, fuck, that's going to be all over the fucking internet.
Right, yeah. But I think if he was like hurt and everything to where he's going to have to drop this, they probably change directions. They course correct. there in the moment, because I know you didn't like it, but if he's going to have to drop the belt, why not have him do it to Drew in that moment? What have you? All of that.
Dude, stop trying to make it happen. It's not
happening. Just shut up and hear me out. I'm saying to where I don't think he's hurt enough that he's actually going to have to drop the belt. I think he's more just, that's a fucking stinger. I'm more embarrassed that moment fucking happened. Because I'm saying that if he was actually hurt, I think they would have had him just job and just lose instead of have him come out and drop that belt.
Right. Hashtag copium.
The hell with y'all. I'm out of this.
Monday Night Raws will be Disco Inferno. Shit. It did look bad though, especially how it's like bent once he got hooked in the rope. Yeah, and it's that kind of weird moment where, like, if you ever get jammed like that, attempting to get myself out is making my situation worse. This fucking sucks.
Yeah.
Right? You're kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place. Again, to their credit, they made a match out of it after the fact, and it was unfortunate, but
and they didn't really run that back, and I don't think, hopefully, that they ran a replay. If they ran a replay, that's really bad. But yeah, next weekend I'll be doing the open challenge for my Wrestling for Life champion.
Right. There you go.
Man's already announcing his open challenge before he knows if he's champion or not.
Right. I'm gonna face Gunther at SummerSlam.
Yeah,
he's got a chip on his shoulder right now. He's doing his best just to get through this.
Oh yeah, he's 100% of just motherfucker.
Drew needs a good run as champion. Not today, he doesn't. Not today.
I'm not gonna take any more of this slander.
Gable is gonna kill Otis. Oh yeah, that's another part of Monday I'm looking forward to. How this is gonna continue.
Right, so Damien walks off hobbling, but yeah.
Yeah, Priest is that was a really good Priest as far as his again, he might be angry, but that was really well delivered.
As much as I don't like the outcome, that I would say I almost want to say career defining, but I'll say it's a very huge moment in Damien Priest's career to pick up that win there. You son of a bitch!
You thought he was going to run away. The guy showed up for the post show. Yo,
you motherfucker!
It coming out in a Celtic jacket. Love to see it.
He's got donuts.
He brought donuts.
I'm gonna give you a motherfucking potato.
He stopped over at Danny's Donuts this time.
Right?
I think Drew comes running in.
Just fucking Claymore.
Just fucks him right up.
There needs to be something now. Like, I thought we were at the door. I was gonna say, but I think we're at the door, and then fucking punk ass comes out again.
He said Guten Tag. Oh my god. Great pay-per-view. I feel bad for Priest, but you guys represent 100% nothing but love for network. Thanks, fellas. AD and AZ, we appreciate it. We appreciate it. We are just going through the recap of the show. Thank you for still being here with us. CM Punk running a heel motherfucker right now.
And like you said, I'll give him credit of bold strategy, Cotton. Wasn't just running for the hills. I think everybody was in shock. So now he's out here sitting at the fucking press conference.
Right. Look in my eyes. CM go. I haven't heard.
So Punk says he's been cleared.
There you go. There you go. I've been cleared only for referee duty.
Oh, I just heard that I've been cleared.
Sheamus helping Drew win would have been better. You know, like, imagine that. Imagine Sheamus, like Punk had come out or was about to come out, and Sheamus saves the day, and then Sheamus and Drew celebrate. That would have been pretty epic.
Yeah, but it would have been a lot of extra connective tissue unnecessarily.
Right. Muffins, donut, media scrum, rant time. Let's go.
Right? Yeah. It's not a good CM Punk press conference if he doesn't have some bakery beside him.
It's true. Pastries are important.
Right. Pastry Punk is 100%.
Listen, I was ready to celebrate, and I brought my muffin. I knew, for this.
You go to hell, you and your muffin.
I'm
Fuck
tired.
You and Phil.
I'm tired. I'm high. I work
with children.
Right. Sheamus helping Drew win would be better. We don't like that one.
Muffins, donuts, media scrum rant time. Fair enough. I'm trying to translate this goddamn question here. Indescribable is the fucking closed caption. Oh, are they asking him about Damien getting hurt? Because he's saying out here of, it's a full contact sport. I never wish injury on a
No, he was saying about his injury. Like, he wasn't mad about the fact that he got hurt.
Gotcha.
Oh, Punk just said he looks like he tore his hamstring. Wow, bold.
Oh, wait, who tore the hamstring? What now?
Punk is saying Damien tore his hamstring.
Oh, fuck.
He's just talking about his past.
What? Yeah.
He doesn't know.
Well, I was going to say life comes at you fast, but yeah, that's really shit. That really sucks. So do you do like a contender match for the fucking title or something if he has to vacate?
Maybe you just speed up Gunther's road to it.
Just give him the fucking belt and then just.
Well, he had to beat Jey Uso again or something.
He's got to fucking beat Ludwig.
Yeah, I didn't know he was bringing donuts. I brought muffins, so.
Right. Well, golfers out here staying here sounding like CM Punk out here.
Eating the CM Punk donut. That sounds so dirty. I don't appreciate that.
Oh, well, now he's digging into the goddamn donuts. As he looks just so annoyed by this one question.
He's actually absolutely killing this whole process. And everything you just said is like, I'm going to prey on Drew for the rest of my life. Not when we're in the same company or the same brand. I'm literally for life. This guy prayed for me to get injured. Now I'm going to prey on him. He is killing this.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, what's with the titty donut? What is up with the titty donut?
I don't know, but man's making me fucking hungry as shit as we're 6 hours into this and everything. Yeah. It's the middle of the afternoon. It's getting around dinner time, and this motherfucker's coming out here with donuts, and I'm already agitated.
Right. I'm going to beat him up with my 2 fists. Yeah, that donut's making me hungry and something else all at the same time.
Pause. CM Punk's, though, just one of those guys, if he just kind of has it, like he doesn't even ever have to wrestle, and he's still one of the greatest talkers, and that 100% keeps him in the wrestling business, relevant in the wrestling business, towards the top of the wrestling business, of just what he can do on that microphone.
Ooh, he said he was going to break his face.
Either you're going to offer donuts to the media here.
I thought it could have been an MCL or a PCL from. Yeah, I don't want to surmise. I mean, it could have just been sore from where it wrapped around his calf, right? Like,
yeah, I thought it was a sprained ankle.
My concern would be like a high ankle sprain or that kind of thing, because it didn't look comfortable, Nick.
Yeah, and I do want to say, of even saying about how it wasn't a botch, no, it wasn't that bad, was ingest and everything. If the man really fucking hurt himself with that and everything, like, hopefully speedy recovery. I don't want to take the full piss out of the man.
Right. Did you see Randy starting? Yeah, a lot of people talking about Randy Orton taking a long gaze at Cody's title.
Right. I'm out here gazing at a box of donuts right now. Pause.
Right.
CM Punk is having fun now. Yeah.
Yeah, pardon me.
CM Punk said he is never letting Drew get other title as long as he's alive. Malik just shouting out with the emojis of donuts. Randy deserves number 15. Not a bad shout, yeah. Hurry up, Phil. I want to go home.
Nick's like, can we go now?
I'm over listening to you talk, asshole. You ruined my night. You ruined my day.
Wait to go.
He's really out here just getting all waxing poetic with this shit.
Yeah. I like it. Look, oh, we got some donut love.
Pause.
Fully expecting Damian to announce his injury, but he might not even drop the title. It all depends, guys. Like I said, it could just be a bruise. It could be something pulled, something. Again, there's various possibilities. So I think they're going to make sure they take a look at it, figure it out before. I don't want to speculate at all. I hope he's okay because I think there's a lot of plans involving him, and that could be partly why he looked a little morose. Nobody wants to lose that opportunity.
But even then, so if that is the case, good on him for handling all of that as well as he did. We could kind of see it of he's got the I'm fucking miserable face right now. Yeah. But the fact that he still got through everything, handled it professionally, wasn't, boo-hooing and tee-heeing and everything. Good on him.
Yeah, and I mean, he hit he landed the razor's edge, hit it clean. Like he worked through it. I mean, I give the man credit.
The tornado kick and everything.
Where's Drew? Where's Drew?
I don't know. I'm hoping this ends this goddamn press conference. Oh, now we got Hunter coming out. Do we want to stay and listen to Hunter?
Maybe.
I don't know. Let the donut decide. I think the donut's a dead giveaway.
Mindy's is awesome. Check out Mindy's.
Do they got a Mindy's in Toronto? No, that I know of.
I may have had a Mindy in Toronto, but it's a different story.
Oh.
Where's Larry?
At home with April.
Was it my turn to watch him?
Right.
With Kenny. Drew is crying. I think my partner might do the same, but I don't let him leave here soon.
Yeah.
You guys have fun. I got to get ready to go see the boxing tonight. Have fun, buddy.
Yeah, I've got.
Assuming this is it.
But... Yeah, what?
I'm assuming this is it.
Can't do a press conference without Uncle Paul. No, it's Papa Paul. What is he going on about? Wrestling for life over everybody.
Oh. Let's not speculate. And the wrestling fans. Yeah, I know a lot of people. And I mean, what a crazy spot. The rope just buckled.
Yeah, and that's really like it was just one of those of a fucking freak once in a blue moon type of things. Like literally, and they still managed to fucking sell it off enough that you could halfway believe of, oh well shit, it might have been just part of the fucking thing.
Right. Trips is just giving us his little rundown and talking about the decibels jumping into 100. Right. I need a nap. I'm gonna have a big old
siesta.
Big old chunk of pizza first. Been on vitamins and talking all day. I need some food. I want to see Siam Punk.
Siam?
That is the child of CM Punk and Sami Zayn. I want to see Punk versus Drew, Hell in a Cell. There you go. Bad Blood. There you go. There you go.
We don't even know if that's actually going to be a thing or when that's going to be a thing.
It does fit.
No, because by the time we actually would get it, I would hope we're past that story.
Maybe. That's a good point.
Hunter's out here talking about the whole trip from Saudi Arabia to Scotland.
Toronto next month. Fully expecting Damien to announce his injury. Got that one on Raw. Yeah, again, hopefully he doesn't have to.
Right.
But yeah. Folks, we're going to put out the last call for the chat. See what Triple H has to say here. We know it's the usual rhetoric. It usually doesn't take more than a couple minutes, but yeah, let's go. 141 likes. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Absolutely. Absolutely. See, 141 new subscribers. Goddammit. I'm kidding.
When we move to Netflix, everybody in the world will instantly get WWE programming.
That is a fucking true ass statement.
Right? Like we talk about numbers, and now it's unmeasurable. It's a different level. You're not even in that game. You're not even, they just created their own thing. Bye.
He's out here just like goddamn Thanos of I am inevitable.
Right. KJ and Nick, I just want to give you a shout out to you and your channel. You guys do some perfect podcasting and commentary. It be debatable, funny as hell, and it be enjoyable. Thank you so much, Malik. Thank you to everybody. I mean, we still have 45 people here after we're just shy of 6 hours. But yeah, never mess with Cody's mom, by the way. No, we appreciate it. We love doing these streams. We have a ball. Why we watch more live wrestling than anybody else out there. And again, if it wasn't for people like yourself, Malik, and everybody that fills these chats, we wouldn't be doing what we're doing. So thank you so much.
Right. We're on to Niagara next month.
Right. Fact. I should have taken a half a point off just for that.
Yeah, they fucked up your own country. And your own city.
Right.
What are we stressing here from Papa Paul? I want to stress one thing. Oh, is he saying about why the titles went on Alba and Isla? It's not just because they're from Scotland. It's because
it was. Yeah, it wasn't just that, but
at least he's fucking clarifying it of, hey, it's not a fucking Nepo win.
Mm-hmm.
Mama Rhodes was in slap happy mode on AJ Styles. She was out there putting chops out like Murder Grandpa, like Suzuki. Keyshawn shouting out Jeff Jarrett for life.
This is just, I just want to see where this goes.
Mm-hmm.
KJ and Big Nick, your YouTube channel is great. Wrestling for Life, the best. Thank you. Thank you so much, Kevin. We appreciate it.
I gave him a star. I don't mind seeing Isla Dawn on screen. Absolutely.
It's Bailey's birthday. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I think we're good to go. I don't think anything groundbreaking is about to pop out of this.
Not quite.
But that was Clash at the Castle. We will not be here tonight. We are taking the night off. We have things to do, places to be. But we will be back on Monday for Raw. Happy Father's Day to all the dads out there and to everybody for being here. If you're hearing my voice right now, thank you so much. Be a friend, tell a friend. We are grinding towards 5K. And if you love our channel, share it with other people who can help us grow and continue to do this. What a fun day, Nick. Start to finish. Rock and roll, buddy. But
I may be upset about some certain outcomes, but it was 100% fun as shit, my guy. Absolutely.
Right.
And now I just gotta go walk off some fucking stress here.
Last one. Thank you, Nick and KJ, for all the entertainment. I'm at home alone, but it's like you are right here with me watching along. Just wonderful. We need a live one from a bar in Canada. Yo, we got big plans. We got big plans. Don't worry. We're working on it one day. We might have to go on tour.
Yeah. But, we might already be making merch for going on tour.
Right. The show may have to go on the road. Once again, we appreciate all the love, guys. We appreciate all the kind words. And more than anything else, we appreciate your time. It's valuable as hell. And the fact that with all the options in the world, people tune into us, we are absolutely grateful. I really like Clash. Monday's going to be a trip. Don't miss it, guys. But that's all I got, Nick. I know you're dying to tap out like Drew McIntyre.
Son of a bitch. This is one of those. It's been literally like you've been miserable, so now you just got to fucking sit in it. You got to sit in being wrong for like a solid half an hour and just be disgruntled and pissed off.
I would like to think I handled my victory quite humbly.
You did. I will give you credit for that, but that doesn't mean I haven't been smoldering underneath this facade. Our shit is real. Our shit is raw. Our shit is authentic. When you talk about that recipe, you better put that for life with it.
Thank you so much, folks. Have a good night. Come back on Monday. See you on the flip side.